Hello and welcome to the Ice Guys, brought to you by the Hockey Podcast Network. This is the show that takes you into the world of the National Hockey League. Every game, every day, from a sports betting perspective. With pro handicappers Alex B. Smith and veteran sports writer Jimmy Murphy. And now, here's your host, Ian Cameron.
Welcome to another Ice Guys Live Betcast. Tuesday, March 1st, Ian Cameron with you on a Tuesday night. 9 games in NHL action, and we will take you through them here all night long here on the Ice Guys Betcast. We welcome in everybody joining us live on the YouTube chat. We've got our first set of games about to start. We've got 3 games dropping the puck in just minutes from now. It's the Ottawa Senators and the Tampa Bay Lightning, the New Jersey Devils and the Columbus Blue Jackets, Edmonton Oilers, Philadelphia Flyers. These 3 games are starting in just a couple of minutes. In about half an hour from now at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, it'll be Carolina and Detroit. So that game's still a half an hour away. Just to recap, a small play over 6 for Ottawa Tampa Bay for me. That's pretty much the extent of my pregame betting action with that game. Pretty much the opposite when it comes to New Jersey and Columbus. We've got more bets than you can shake a stick at with that Devils and Blue Jackets game. I've actually got to, I had to actually type it out just to recap what exactly I took in that game. But I'm on the over 6.5 in that game. I'm on New Jersey team total. I have an over 2.5 at minus 150. And I actually bet it again and added some more over 3.5 at plus 140. So some really good prices with the Devils team total. It's something I'm willing to ride every single game with this team. As I mentioned on the show earlier today, now that they've got everybody healthy. Props in that game, New Jersey Columbus. Jesper Bratt to score plus 200. Jack Hughes to score plus 175. Igor Sharangovich plus 300 to score. Patrick Laine plus 140 to score. Jesper Bratt, Jack Hughes, Patrick Laine, all of those players over 1.5 points at plus 200 or better. That's Bratt, Hughes, and Laine, all to get over 1.5 points in that game. And we have a few props in the later games, which we will get to in just a little bit. So stay tuned for that. But we have a bunch there, a lot of goal score props. We have Zach Hyman to score for Edmonton at plus 200, as well as Zach Hyman over shots on goal. I should point out we have Nikita Kucherov in that Tampa Bay game over 3.5 shots on goal as well. So make sure that I wanted to get that in as well, that we have the shots on goal over 3.5 for Nikita Kucherov tonight for Tampa Bay in that Senators and Lightning game. And Edmonton in regulation is what I leaned with early on, or on the Ice Guys show today. I leaned with the Oilers in regulation, and I do have a very small bet on that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until that game gets underway. We may see the drop in the price. Hell, maybe Philadelphia on home ice scores first, and if that's the case, we're going to end up obviously getting a better price with the Philadelphia with the Edmonton Oilers in game. So that's what we've got going on. We've got pretty much all the games just getting underway right now. In fact, the Jersey Devils already on the power play just in the first minute of that game against the Columbus Blue Jackets. So already an opportunity maybe for them to be able to find the scoreboard and find the back of the net early in that game. And of course, scoring goals has been something that the New Jersey Devils have been doing quite a bit here in recent games. And there we go. You got the Devils on the board already with that power play. It was a big blast from the point, and it was basically a scramble in front. And the question is, who is going to get credit for that goal? We'll have to wait and see. Merzlikins is complaining that he didn't have a fair chance to make that save. So it's something that might get looked at here, but as of right now, it looks like this might be a goal that stands. We'll have to wait and see, but we do have a potential New Jersey Devils goal here in the opening minute on the power play, as we see here on the replay. Good save by Merzlikins initially. Puck was loose, mad scramble right in the blue paint, right in the goal crease area. There was all kinds of traffic there right in front of the net. Sheer banging at it. It looks like Hughes was in there. Bratt was on the ice as well, but there was a huge scramble for that loose puck. And finally, the Devils were able to knock it home, and that goal is going to stand. So they have dropped the puck. It is 1-0 New Jersey. So they are on the board early in that one on the power play. And this Devils team like we said, a team that I think is going to be able to score some goals moving forward. I don't like their defense still or their goaltending necessarily, but definitely they've been able to score goals. We have the Oilers with an early power play as well against the Flyers in that game, which has just gotten underway. They're about a minute into it. So we got Edmonton on the power play, looking to score the first goal of that game. And as I just mentioned, New Jersey strikes with the man advantage to take a 1-0 lead over Columbus in the first minute of that game. So we're off and running on this Tuesday night here in NHL action. Ottawa Tampa Bay is not quite yet started. So that one is just minutes away from getting underway. So looks like we have got that one just about to begin now. So we've got pretty much all three games that are 7 p.m. Eastern now underway. So looking forward to that. All right. So those of you, there's someone in our chat, Joe Flyers. I don't know what your Twitter handle is. Maybe I've contacted you before on Twitter, or you've asked me a question or something, but I can't remember off the top of my head if you've got a Twitter handle here, Joe Flyers. So if you want to join us on the Betcast, and this goes for anyone watching us, I will send the link to you, either email, Twitter DM, however it's easiest for you. I will send the link to you. And either way, Twitter, email, whatever is most comfortable and most is best for you. And we'll make sure you get a spot here on the Betcast later tonight. So definitely we will send the link out to anybody who wants to join us here on the Betcast tonight. Looking forward to it. All right. So with that in mind, yes, Ottawa Tampa Bay now is finally underway. So we've got all three games in the 7 p.m. Eastern time window now underway. So we're going to send out the links now to people, our usual suspects. We've got, the people that have been, on the Betcast before are definitely going to be joining us here in the next few minutes. Terry Edelman's going to join us. I'm sending him the link. Vito's going to be on as well. We've got some new faces actually coming on as well tonight, so that have expressed wanting to join us here on the Betcast. Andrew's going to be on later tonight on the Betcast, so we are looking forward to that as well. Well, again, it's going to be probably a full house later on in the night. Andrew's going to be more toward the latter part of the night with his appearance here on the Betcast. Philadelphia, by the way, killed off that early Edmonton power play, so still zeros on the board between the Oilers and the Flyers in Philly. Flyers now have the puck in the Edmonton zone, and Mikko Koskinen starting tonight for Edmonton, and he's very capable of being one of those goalies that just has this great run and then goes right back in the shitter. Again, we've seen this from Koskinen quite a bit throughout his NHL career so far, just unable to string any sort of consistency together. But right now, he's 6-0-1 in his last 7 starts. The last start that he had, he was utterly brilliant against the Florida Panthers. I'm honestly not sure I've seen him play as well as he did against Florida Saturday afternoon in that game. He's the main reason why the Oilers were able to emerge with the victory in that game. So definitely an outstanding situation here right now when it comes to the Edmonton goaltender. He's playing better lately. It's been great to see, but as always with Koskinen, and it's even the same thing with Mike Smith when he's had those opportunities in net that he hasn't always been able to find that consistency one game to the next as well. So, by the way, nobody give out these fake scores or anything like that. Oh, Justin, are you doing that on purpose or no? Because I see Justin Case in our chat saying Devils are on fire 3-0, 3 minutes in. I'm like, dude, I got the game on. It's still 1-0. Nothing has changed, but I think it's his feed that's fucked up. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I apologize, Justin. Yeah, I know there's some people that have done that in chats that I've seen before, that they've purposely given out bad information and the wrong score. I think just to think they think they're funny. They're trying to piss people off. I can tell you this: Ottawa has just scored against Tampa Bay. They are up 1-0 on the Tampa Bay Lightning. So how about that for a pretty interesting start here for the Ottawa Senators on the board? A team that's battling the flu tonight. We talked about this on the Tuesday show, or on the show earlier today, our daily show. Ottawa a little bit dealing with the flu. The good news is the guys that were expected to be out for the Ottawa Senators tonight. They were really worried about the status of a couple of their blue liners for this game tonight against the Tampa Bay Lightning, specifically Shabbat and Zaitsev. Both of them are playing, and they're paired together on the top pair for the Ottawa Senators tonight. So some good news in that regard. Both Shabbat and Zaitsev playing for the Senators tonight and feeling good enough to play. Vito is joining us now here on the Betcast. Vito, how are you?
Amazing. What can I tell you? Watching the Oilers now, Mikko Koskinen, man, that guy's hot. I hope he stays hot.
Very good. I assume you have Edmonton in regulation. It sounds like it.
Yeah, I think it was a great price. I mean, yeah, I know they're missing like these couple guys, but that's why the price is also decent. And I think we still got the top end guys. So I went with Oilers here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you whatsoever. I mean, I did put a small little, not even usually quarter unit bet is the smallest official betting amount I'll use. I actually put 1.2 units, 0.2 units, less than that on the Oilers in regulation, because I was thinking that maybe Philly, because they're coming off the win against Washington Saturday, a rare victory for them. Maybe they could have a little momentum, have a hot start, have a strong start, maybe score first here, Philadelphia, then maybe get Edmonton at a better price in game. But that's why I decided I'm going to do more of my Edmonton betting, Vito, during the game, and maybe hopefully get a better price there.
Yeah. And the second game I'm on tonight is Vegas. I took it also. I mean, yeah, no, Vegas is struggling, but still it's Vegas team. You want to find, I think, you want to find actually when these good teams are struggling, then you have the bigger value on them, That's when you want to actually buy the teams, not when they are on like 10-game winning streak. So, yeah, I think I'm on Vegas today, the next game.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew McInnis on our show earlier today liked Vegas in regulation. I actually lean Vegas in regulation as well. I was disappointed it was minus 150. You got to lay a little bit of a price there, but I certainly think this is a spot where if you're Vegas, you're on a 2-game losing streak. You just lost to Arizona Friday night. You lost to Colorado in a tough spot the very next night when you were really shorthanded that night, and you still are shorthanded. I mean, it's not like this Vegas team is at full strength right now, not even close. Alec Martinez still out on the blue line, Pacioretty and Stone. It seems like these two guys take turns being in and out of the lineup at the same time. And right now, Pacioretty and Stone are out of the lineup once again here for Vegas. And so they got to overcome that. But you would think against a San Jose team that's struggling, they've got that chance. What a start for Ottawa. 2-0. They've just added to that lead. Very impressive. Ottawa off to a absolutely outstanding start here in this hockey game. It's been impressive to see what's gone on here.
Vasilevsky is cold.
Yeah, Vasilevsky is not off to a good start. And the Ottawa Senators, what were they as underdogs here? Plus 320, plus 325. What a start for Ottawa. 2-0 here early in this, which is good for me as I took a piece of the over 6 here in this game. So that's off to a solid start here, Senators and Lightning. But I don't know if people expected 2-0 for Ottawa. I think people were expecting maybe 2-0 the other way around in favor of Tampa Bay. That has not been the case. So what a start here, Vito, for the Ottawa Senators.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I mean, only 2 shots in this game and 2 goals already. You don't see that too often.
Zach Sanford and Tyler, and of all people, where have these guys been for the last few games? I mean, without Batherson and without Norris, this team has been crying out for somebody on the third and the fourth line to step up and fill the offensive void for this team. And it looks like finally they're getting that tonight from both Zach Sanford and Tyler Ennis, of all people. This isn't Brady Tkachuk or one of your top players that are scoring these goals for you here early in the game. Zach Sanford and Tyler Ennis, your depth forwards, have stepped up and made an impact early on here for the Ottawa Senators.
Yeah, and usually when betting these huge favorites, like I already knew that I will bet Vegas today, So when I'm betting these huge favorites, you have to take them early because it's like always the huge favorites usually I think gets bet down, only when the goalkeeper changes or some lineup changes, then maybe something different happens. But otherwise, yeah, if you like the favorites, you should jump on them early as possible. I mean, the Leafs against Caps. Leafs opened as plus 100 underdogs yesterday.
Yep.
Took them I think like 30 hours before the game. So yeah, sometimes if you like to play these favorites, you have to take them early.
Yeah, and it's not just about what you bet, Vito. We always say when you bet it. That's just as important as what you bet, if not more important. Because, if you get yourself a better price on a certain game long term, that's going to add up. There's no question. And now, Tampa Bay finally had their best chance of the night early on. They did a really good save by Matt Murray. So Tampa Bay trying to wake up here. You know what they got to do? They got to do what I do in the morning, Vito. Splash some cold water on my face when I wake up to try to wake up and get to work. Sometimes I struggle. I can't get into the groove early in the day when I wake up earlier than normal. I got to splash some cold water on my face, wake me up so I can start working. I think Tampa's got to do that right now.
No, in
hockey, ice water, pour it all over them.
In hockey, they have this one. They smell like this
smelling salts.
Yeah. You know how it's called. I don't know how it's called in English.
Yeah, smelling salts.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that stuff. Well, but anyways, it's that stuff hits you only one time. Then it's like nothing when you get used to it. So it's nothing.
No, they're having a tough time right now, but a power play now it looks like, no, that isn't a power play. It looks like a power play. It's 5-on-5, but boy, yeah, I mean, great job by Jimmy. Jimmy Murphy was the one that was really singing the tune of Ottawa, especially early in this game, maybe jumping on Tampa Bay, the party situation. You're right. When you played in Nashville, even they want not only being in Nashville, but they won that game. So party atmosphere indeed. And certainly looks like they've been partying a bit, Tampa, with the way they've started. But 4-1 the shots early on here in favor of Ottawa. So they have definitely jumped on the Tampa Bay Lightning here early in this game. Man, when you look back on it and you see Ottawa starting like this and you think of the situation, them playing in Music City, which is a great party town, which we've talked about on the show today, and they won that game. And it was a Saturday night. They went out, they had a few drinks, downtown entertainment district, Nashville, Tennessee. I mean, it did set up, and the writing was kind of on the wall that maybe they'd have a slow start. And it's one of those situations. I'm just mad at myself for maybe not looking in that direction with Ottawa, at least in the first period, because that's what I've done with Minnesota tonight, is look at them in the first period against Calgary. I think back home, they're a desperate team. They got crushed by Calgary 7-3 Saturday night. That this is time, Vito, for Minnesota to try to bounce back tonight at home. And maybe early in the game, they jump on Calgary. And I was thinking that with that game.
I just think, actually, I was thinking about this game. I think I will just end up taking Minnesota on the money line.
Yep. And Terry's going to like that. You're going to be Terry Edelman's friend, best friend for life.
Right. Terry's going to like that. Yeah.
All right, everybody. Cheers. The first beer and the first sip of my first beer. First sip of my first beer of the night. And there's going to be many for sure. So cheers to that. And cheers to everyone in the chat for joining us. Kyle, Terry, Nicholas Lee. We appreciate that. Terry, of course, Johnny K. Who else have we got? Vito, another Vito. There's two Vitos. There's Vito from Latvia and Vito Garcia from Texas.
Yeah.
So two Vitos with us. John Massey, good to see you in the chat. Joe Flyers, cheering his Philadelphia Flyers. Not much to cheer for this year, but hey, last game your team played a lot better. So did Carter Hart. They got a big win against Washington. And everybody else in the chat, hit the like button. We got 81 live viewers here in the chat. Hit the like button. We appreciate it very much. Marcos, Footwork, Nicholas. We appreciate everybody joining us here on the Betcast. All right. We're going to start looking at maybe some live bets here. I'm certain, what I'm going to start looking at, Vito, is this over 1.5 in the first period with Columbus and New Jersey. If this stays at 1-0 for another minute or two, we're going to get a nice little price there on that over 1.5 in the first period. So I got my eye on that definitely at the moment.
And in New Jersey and Columbus, you're talking about, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I got eyes on the full game over. I like to play usually full game because if they end up not scoring like in the first period, at least they may score like 5 in second. So I like to go full game. But same idea like you in this on this game.
Yeah, definitely. It's 5-1 now. Like Tampa Bay definitely still asleep. Like if you're thinking of betting Tampa Bay, either puck line or money line right now, wait a bit because they still look like they're asleep. I mean, the shots are 5-1. They had that one shift, Tampa, where it looked like they were getting something going, but they've been definitely on their heels early in this game, and we're about 7 minutes into this game right now, and they have definitely been on their heels so far, the Tampa Bay Lightning. And by the way, Ottawa up 2-0 in this game, and the money line right now for Ottawa is only -110, so it's still even money, even after the hot start here for the Ottawa Senators. So as you would expect when you're playing like a juggernaut team like Tampa Bay, they're always going to make sure that the odds are not exactly going to be favorable or tempting enough to want to bet Tampa Bay until it really takes Tampa Bay getting down 3 goals early in the game before you finally start to see a significant shift in the live betting line and in the live money line toward them. All right, we got a commercial with New Jersey Columbus. So they're in a TV timeout. Right now, it's still 1-0 Devils. And right now, we have the first period total. Let me just see here. Yeah, it hasn't come down. Oh, it hasn't come down far enough. It's still -230. We definitely got to wait till maybe the last TV timeout of the first period before we get to
Tampa scored.
Tampa has scored. Yep. Tampa has scored. Yep, definitely. There it is. Tampa Bay on the board, 2-1. Yeah, I mean, definitely I always see it 5 seconds or 10 seconds after the update of the goal happening. But yes, Tampa Bay on the board, and it is now 2-1 for the Senator. Good for the for the over in this game. But it was just a beautiful move to the net there for Tampa Bay by Nikita Kucherov. So Kucherov gets the goal. That's definitely good for the shots on goal prop as well, as we have over 3.5 shots in that game for Nikita Kucherov. He scores the goal. Really, it was just Ottawa letting him walk to the middle of the ice from the boards area. Nobody laid a body on. I don't know what Ottawa was doing here, and they just look at that. It's hard to believe you could do that to it. That's Nikita Kucherov, people. Hello. That's Nikita Kucherov. You may not want to let him just skate right to the front of the net like that and not lay a body or a stick on him or anything. I mean, that's hideous defense by Ottawa.
I'm actually checking now. Flames and Wild. What about over 6? Also looks like a great number, no? Oh, but it's juiced. Over 6 is very juiced. It's at 6 and a 6.5, right?
Well, the stat. The stat with Minnesota at home, right? To the over, 17-4. I'm not going against that.
Yeah.
17 overs, 4 unders for Minnesota Wild games on home ice.
I think to go over.
I agree with that. I think it will as well.
I cannot decide to take Minnesota or to take over now.
I like the over too. I have a small bet on that and Minnesota first period. I haven't the full game. I agree. I would lean full game as well. But what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to wait until I want to see how the first period goes. Because if Minnesota has a bad first period, they're probably not winning the game. The key is the start. This is a team that's lost 5 of their last 6. That was a bad road trip for them. The reason I focused on the first 20 minutes of the game was because I think you're going to get Minnesota's best in the first period tonight. Desperate team back home. So I want to see how it goes with that. If it's tied after the first period, then I might jump on Minnesota full game money line after the first. I want to see how my first period bet goes. Yeah,
I just now decided that we'll go over as well in this game. I will just go over. I think it's safer.
Yeah. And I said this earlier today on the show, Vito, is that the only concern is a lot of times when it's the same 2 teams playing each other, what happened in the first game doesn't happen in the second game. So the first game goes over like it did Saturday in Calgary, Minnesota, Calgary, and then the second game goes under, or vice versa. First game goes under, second game goes over. You see that a lot when the same 2 teams play each other in back-to-back games. But I'm still, that being said, 17 overs, 4 unders for Minnesota at home. I ain't going against that. And speaking of us talking about the Minnesota Wild, look who's here. Terry Edelman. Who, by the way, better not. How are you, Terry?
How's it going? Yeah, so I think the same thing that happened to Andrew earlier happened to me. I did not get the link. And then I just refreshed my page and it says he sent it like 15 minutes ago. So Twitter seems to be messed up here.
Yeah, Twitter's having their issues,
yeah,
right? Nobody's getting these links right when I send them today. Yeah, it's a Twitter issue. We got a fight here. Kachuk. Kachuk has dropped the gloves with who is that for Tampa? Oh, geez, I got to. There we go. That's going to make Papa Keith is in the crowd. Keith Kachuk for the is watching his son here, Brady, down in Tampa. So Brady Kachuk dropping the gloves here with someone from the Lightning. Not a bad scrap.
Yeah, I like the over in the Wild game. I took Wild team total, but I did not take the Wild. So I know a lot of people are on them, and obviously I'll be cheering for them, but I had to stay off just from what I've seen.
You're just going to be Perry, Corey Perry with Brady Kachuk fighting there. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Kachuk and Eric Chernak were pushing and shoving after the whistle, and then they ended up. Perry came in and stepped in to defend his teammate there. Eric Chernak doesn't need to be defended. Eric Chernak's a tough son of a gun. Doesn't really need a situation where someone's got to fight his battles for him. Eric Chernak's a big guy.
Oh, Konechny is hurt.
Yeah, that's for Philly. Penalty. Yeah, I see that. Travis Konechny down on the ice for Philly, although it's.
Oh, he's bleeding. I think.
He's bleeding. Maybe he lost a chiclet.
Oh, that could be a 4-minute power play. I'm on the Flyers. I'm against Vito tonight, sadly.
Oh, you took Philly, riding that momentum wave of one victory for the Philadelphia Flyers. Yeah.
The dogs are barking to me tonight. I don't know what it is.
I think that was Evander Kane. Oh no.
But yeah, Flyers are one of the dogs that just barked to me.
Oh, it's fucking Provorov that high sticked him, his own teammate.
Oh, so that might get reviewed then.
That sums up the Flyers season.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's basically knock out the teeth of one of our own teammates here. Yeah, that Provorov stick is the one that hit him. Yeah,
I heard he was out. Yamamoto.
Yeah, Yamamoto's. We thought for sure. We thought not for sure, but we thought he may not play. But indeed, he is in there tonight for the Oilers, and playing on the his usual spot with Draisaitl and Kane. That's been their second line for a few games now when Yamamoto's been in there. So back in his usual spot. Power play for – do they have the Flyers a power play for that?
Yeah.
Well, that's a terrible call. I mean, my gosh, it was Provorov's stick that ended up getting him there. Oh, my gosh. Terrible call. Brutal. That's a situation where you've got to allow these refs to look at a replay on the screen and change their minds. I mean, that's ridiculous calling a power play there for Philly on that.
Oh, there's some things you cannot change, so there is never a lock in this sport, on any sport. Or, cannot change this call. Like, this is a fucked up thing.
I mean, come on, guys. What the fuck are we doing here? I mean, it was Provorov's freaking Columbus.
Yep. Yeah, Columbus tied it up.
Who was that?
1-1.
32, Sillinger, I think, no?
It was, hold on. It's one of their depth forwards here. Let me just see. Christensen. Yep. Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Sillinger is 34. Shit.
Yep. Oh, that's good. That's a third line goal for the Columbus Blue Jackets. A lot of their production has come from the top two lines for them lately.
Both teams to score first period was a very nice bet for this game.
Yep. That's Jake Christensen. That's the defenseman for the Blue Jackets, jumping in on the play there and scoring from right near the goal line, down at a bad angle there. So Jake Christensen, his first National Hockey League goal as well. So congrats.
Flyers have a 5-on-3. A puck over the glass penalty against the Oilers.
5-on. Yep, good call, Terry. 5-on-3 now. See, this shouldn't even be 5-on-3 because that high stick was a joke that was called. I mean, that's where Koskinen, what a save on there was a deflection right in front, and he made a terrific reflex save, as Doc Emmerich would say.
If Flyers want to win this game, they should probably.
We'll do a little Ian play-by-play of this moment here. Here's Draisaitl moving in, and he gets the puck knocked away from him. Flyers now will transition on the power play. 20 seconds to go in the 5-on-3. Van Riemsdyk wheels it back to the point, walking in there and passing it back to the point, now back again. The Flyers playing pitch and catch. 10 seconds to go. There's a shot right in just wide of the net. Back now in front. The Flyers back in the looking at trying to get to full strength. 5-on-3, time's running out. Flyers back to the point. There's a one-timer, and it's sticked aside by Koskinen. Back to the boards. Wheeled over to Giroux. Fires it on goal. Stopped by Koskinen. Rebound cleared away. Back to the line. Flyers holding it in. 56 seconds to go here on the power play. Trying to center it in front. Oilers, mad scramble, trying to clear it in front. Koskinen dives, and finally the Oilers will get to it. And it's a pitchfork move back down the ice for the Oilers to clear the zone.
Yeah, I can agree on this. A pretty nice power play here by Flyers, but well played by Koskinen in the net. I mean, he's been hot from the last game. We can see that. So, yeah, still 0-0 in this game.
Lots of time.
I thought my play-by-play was good. My God, I have nothing on Vito's color analysis.
I just added, the second guy. There's always a second guy.
Yeah. So there we go. 1-1. First period's gone over. Of course, I was not in the position to bet that anyway. That first period over was still like minus 180. So it still had to drop more before I was going to bet it. But nevertheless, if you did bet the first period over, we've got someone joining us here, Nicholas Lee. Nicholas, welcome to the Betcast for your first time being here.
Yeah. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate you guys kind of letting me in after late. I had to kind of go do a couple of dad things. I'm a new dad of an 8-month-old, so I had to go get food, some wipes, some things, and I won't get into all that. But I appreciate you guys letting me join late.
Oh, that's no problem. Glad you're with us here on the Betcast. I can tell you're doing dad things. You're in your car.
Yeah.
You're a parent. You're driving your kids here, there, and everywhere.
The only quiet place I have.
Yeah. That, or you're driving them here, there, and everywhere. Exactly. So how are you? How long have you been watching our show here, the Ice Guys?
I've been watching Ice Guys and like Pub Sports and all that for like about a year now.
Oh, very good. Nice.
So yeah, and also I just got on Twitter and all that. I just found out how Twitter DMs work.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. It takes a while, and well, I should say you just found out how they work, or today how they don't work. Apparently,
yeah, how they don't work. Exactly, that's a better way of saying it. How they don't work today.
Yeah.
But to go ahead of the games and all that, what a surprising start from Ottawa, 2-0 on Tampa Bay. I was not expecting that at all.
Well, you know what? The thing is, there are certain situations, Nick, in the NHL that develop, and Tampa Bay played an outdoor game on Saturday against Nashville. Yes, they are the better team, but party night in Nashville after a big win, the whole pomp and circumstance of playing an outdoor game there, and you figured maybe they're going to be flat early in the game, and that's exactly, Nicholas, what's happened. Tampa's been
I actually had money on Nashville in that game. I had a live bet. Nashville was getting 1.5. I took it and I cashed it all the way. It got a little scary with the open net. I'm like, oh, please, no, don't do that. But Nashville's hugging tough, and I cashed, and I was happy.
All right, very good. I want to mention something. Carolina-Detroit's about to start. I have Detroit team total over 2.5 in this game. That's the pregame bet. I also have a couple of props, actually. One for Detroit that I think is worth a bet, and I jumped on this. Dylan Larkin over 1.5 points for Detroit, plus 200. He has 2 points or more in 3 of the last 5 games, and he scored 2 points in the game against Carolina back in December, which was in Carolina. They lost 5-3, but he got 2 points in that game, Dylan Larkin. So I think Dylan Larkin at plus 200 over 1.5 points was worth a bet. In that game, in a game where I could see Carolina getting a battle from Detroit, and Detroit being able to at least score a bit. And remember, Ranta tonight in net for the Hurricanes instead of Frederick Anderson. So definitely, I think Detroit can find some goals tonight, and hopefully we get a little bit, like we were good with some of these over 1.5 points props at this plus 200 last night. Multiple bets of this type cashed for me. So we're going to hope for this with Dylan Larkin tonight for the Detroit Red Wings.
I want to ask you a question about the main game tonight between Minnesota and Calgary tonight. Yeah. I know Minnesota, when they do play at home, they tend to hit the over, but I remember when those were cashing for a while, they hit a little skid for a little bit. They hit a 1-game skid where it didn't cash. Do you think tonight's that 1-game skid?
For which one again?
For the main event, the Minnesota Wild game tonight.
That it's not finally going to be an under, you mean?
Yeah, it's like it's not going to be an under. Because for a while they were cashing overs for like crazy.
And they still are.
Where they kept going under.
Yeah, they still are at home.
Skid where it goes over tonight.
Yeah, I think it will. 17-4 to the over on home ice. I definitely think it'll end up being. I just cannot. Bet an under in a Minnesota game. 17 overs. 4 unders for Minnesota at home this year.
And one of those 4 times it went under. I bet the over, and I was like, dang it, I hit the skid.
And I think let me jump in. You can never go wrong with Minnesota overs because either way they're gonna pull that goalie, So it's like end of the game, there's big chance you're gonna get extra 2 goals,
Yes, I hope so. I really hope so.
Yeah.
Because I haven't locked it in yet. I haven't locked that bet in yet. I might save it for a live bet. I might save it for live to see what happens because they might just. I don't know. I have a weird feeling it might go under. I just have a weird feeling. I don't know why.
We'll see. If I'll tell you right now, if that game does go under the total, Calgary and Minnesota, Nicholas, I'm going to give you credit for it. I'm going to say Nicholas called it on our betcast that game he had a pit in his gut feel that game was going to stay under.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just something's just telling me it might go under. I could be wrong. It's a lean, but I'm going to really save my bet for the live betting on that one.
Oilers.
It's early, Vito. It's early.
That's okay. It's better than
Oilers score first. They win.
Until tonight. Right.
All right. Good stuff here. It looks like we've got someone joining us here. We've got Nathan joining us here on the Betcast. Nathan, what's up? How are you?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, Ian?
Good to see you. Good. Glad you could make it and join us. We just saw Edmonton score just now. Draisaitl, blast on the power play to give the Oilers a 1-0 lead. Vito's celebrating because he's got Oilers in regulation. I do too. I'm happy, but
me
not
too.
As happy as Vito, as you can see.
You guys, you guys might hate me, but actually, I like the Flyers in that game.
Yeah,
I don't know
early.
why, but I just have a weird feeling Flyers might just pull it out.
In any jail, it's normal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Flyers been playing with some heart.
Tampa's tied.
Tampa's tied.
Yep, 2-2.
Oh dang! There goes Nick Senator's first period. The model was screaming that this morning. I cashed the Senators. Yeah, I cashed the Senators to score a goal, so I'm pretty happy they came to play.
Yeah, and take advantage of the team off that Nashville outdoor game. A little sleepy they were early, but they're waking up now.
Oh, the Tampa Bay's been the past month. The stats show they've been a sleepy team to start off with too.
Yep.
They've had to come back and play in the third period, and the Senators like to come out front and get it done. So,
Columbus scored, I think.
There goes New Jersey first periods.
That's an over, easy over.
They don't have my iPad.
2-1 Columbus. They've gone on top now against, and it's Bjorkstrand. Yes, another Bjorkstrand prop for me. Cashes Bjorkstrand with the goal.
Wow.
Can I? Does this work?
They're killing.
It does work.
Okay, Bjorkstrand plus 185. So there you go. Anytime goal scorer just came in. Yep.
At least take the both teams to score first period. That was also on my card for the Devils game.
Yeah. And if you remember on Sunday, Columbus and Pittsburgh, I posted Bjorkstrand to score in that game on Twitter, and it cashed in there as well. So Bjorkstrand, ride the hot hand a little bit here with this guy right now. He's feeling it for the Jackets. 2-1 lead on and by the way, Devils started Nico Dawes again tonight on the back-to-back, which means but again, you're talking about a guy that's not used to playing back-to-backs like this. I know he's played better than Gillies lately, but I was still a little surprised that Lindy Ruff went back to him. But he is in net and a little bit more of struggle compared to the Vancouver game and the Pittsburgh game.
Power play for Devils.
Yep, so, exactly. It's not over.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Who are your dogs for tonight, guys? We have many dogs, I think, for tonight, huh? So,
yes.
Who are your dogs, guys? Let's name one.
My dog of the night.
For example, Terry. Terry, which is your dog of the night? I know you're many dogs.
Philadelphia, Montreal.
I like Montreal. I like Montreal as well. New York, the Islanders
Canadians.
maybe, but like that's like throwing something at the wall. Hopefully it sticks.
Islanders first period. I don't hate that. You can take dogs. Dogs don't always have to win. You can always get great plus money situationally with dogs.
Yeah.
I like the Islanders first period tonight. I'm on the Habs. The Habs suddenly became a bet on team. I like what that new coach is doing. They've turned the way they attack games around, and it's been really nice to get them in situations for plus money.
I wouldn't talk anyone out of the Islanders in the first period because we just saw Colorado Friday night in Winnipeg down 3-0, after the first period in a clear down spot. And here they are in maybe a little bit of a mini down spot again. They had a big win against Vegas. They came back to beat Winnipeg. The next night they beat their rival Vegas again. And now they're playing the lowly Islanders, out of conference team, interconference matchup. Maybe you get them slow and a foot in the first period, a little asleep at the wheel. I might put a sprinkle on that because I don't trust the Islanders to win the game. No way for 3 periods. But in that first period, could Colorado be a little slow like they were? By the way, we got another penalty here, it looks like, for the New Jersey Columbus game, but it's a New Jersey penalty this time, so they're off the power play. But, yeah, you can get Islanders, Nathan mentioned it, in the first period in this game still at a terrific price. I mean, we're talking first period plus 190, plus 200 in that range for that first period on the Islanders. I think that's worth just from a strict situational perspective. And the Islanders coming off a confidence-building win against Anaheim. They haven't won many games. They finally beat Anaheim 4-0. Maybe a little confidence and a little bit, hey, we finally won, and they come out flying in the first period, and Colorado doesn't. That's the premise.
Yeah. Or if you don't think that they're going to win the first period just for the Islanders to score, if your book has it, is still like minus 110. All they have to do is score, and you cash a pretty nice bet there. I don't have them in the first period, but I've
over 0.5 goals in the first period for Islanders.
Yep, minus 110 on my book. Yep. Yeah. And the Avs just gave up 3 first-period goals to the Jets. I was sitting on a Jets ticket that game, messaging some people and absolutely just smiling. And then the Jets just turned around and laid a goose egg. I'm so mad at myself for not finding arbitrage in that.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly for not jumping on Colorado with the big plus price when they were down by that amount. I didn't either because I actually had Winnipeg full game a little bit too. And I wrote it out with them. Bad call. To just ride it out, especially when you could see in the second period the momentum was shifting already to Colorado. And by the way, that goal that Hellebuck's going to start in the game against Montreal, which is starting in 20 minutes. That actually is a game worth keeping an eye on. It could get a little nasty. This is the first game since they met in the playoffs. I don't know. Montreal might still be a little ticked at Scheifele for what he did against Evans in the playoff series last year. So that game could have a little bit of nasty feelings to it. So keep an eye on that Habs-Jets game. But I'm with Nathan there. Nathan mentioned the Habs. I'm on the Habs. That is the underdog I like the most today. Minnesota's up there. The more I look at Minnesota, everybody's piling on Calgary. I think Minnesota, they should have a response in them playing at the XL tonight. I don't mind Minnesota. Those were the main ones. Minnesota, and don't be surprised if Detroit, which is just gotten underway, them and Carolina. Don't be surprised if Detroit gives Carolina a tough go tonight as well. I thought they might have been a live home underdog as well.
Someone is asking in chat, Montreal, isn't the over a good look?
See, I would lean under there.
Yeah, they've been trending under a lot.
I guess.
Yeah. If the Habs win, it's going under. They've been playing defense. That's the big thing that's been the change in it. They've been playing defense, and they've been playing defense early. The Habs, one of the biggest things that was cashing on them before they fired their coach was how terrible they start games. They will get puck lined, and you want to know why it was puck line? Because early on it was 2-0 ending the second period or the first period. Right. And so they've absolutely turned that around. They've been locking down on defense, and it's been under City.
You're right about that. There has been a distinct correlation to the Montreal Canadiens totals. Pre-Marty St. Louis, when it was still Dom Ducharme before he got fired, this team, you just bet them every game over the total and you'd have a winning night or a winning ticket at the end of the game. But now the last 5 games during this win streak, I think 4 of them have gone under the total for the Montreal Canadiens. And they are finally, there's just commitment there. There's active sticks. There's good body positioning. There's people playing hard when they don't have the puck because they want to get the puck back. And that's another thing they've done is it's more of a puck possession team. They're not just trading chances. When they get the puck, they possess it. And when they don't have the puck, they hunt it down. And when you're a good team with puck possession, you're usually a good defensive team because when you don't have the puck, you want it back. And what do you have to do to get it back? You have to have everybody committed to team defense. The blue liners, all three forwards, has to be a 5-man unit out on the ice defensively. And boy, have we seen that much more with Montreal, with Marty St. Louis than anything we saw before the coaching change.
Yeah, you said it right there, and it's night and day. One of the worst teams in hockey has put together a five-game win streak, and I don't think it's going to go anywhere, barring injuries.
Yeah, win or lose, like Winnipeg could win because certainly they need these points. They're trying to get back into the playoff mix. They beat Arizona. This is the first time they've played Montreal, so if you want to throw out this, I hate people going to this but the playoff revenge angle. I mean, I don't like using that. It was last year. They're different teams now a little bit. And Winnipeg needs these points. I get it, but Montreal's playing well enough that at that price they were a take for me. I actually got a plus 200 on Montreal at DraftKings. I'm not just saying that because they sponsor the show here, the Ice Guys and the Hockey Podcast Network. But I saw the plus 200 there earlier today. I'm like, that's a must take for me with Montreal playing the way they are.
Intermission, so a shot for intermission. You can't really see it. It's disappearing, but cheers, guys.
Absolutely. Let's go. A little salute. Yep.
Give me a second. I'm still eating dinner.
Hey, Terry, the Wild even hasn't started the game yet.
They haven't started? Yeah, I know. Trust me, I would know.
He's getting his drink on already. Yeah, he's got a pre-drink. It's called pre-drink before the Wild game. Yeah.
As there is a warm-up for the players, there is a warm-up for us.
Of course, yeah.
Pre-game.
Yep, that's right. Well, if you drink in pre-game, then all day and all night usually is pre-game for me, yeah. First period, both teams to score. Yeah, I mean, I could see it. But again, Colorado was completely asleep in the first period against Winnipeg, and they didn't score. So that's the concern with that. And Sorokin was great against Anaheim. Does he play that well early in the game again? Because you would think he might have confidence. The whole team might have confidence because they didn't just beat Anaheim. They controlled the game 4-0. It was a very impressive, complete team game. So, like I say, I wouldn't say no. Don't bet both teams in the first period to score. But it's that concern that Colorado is so flat they don't get on the board in the first period.
Oh man. At the end of one of these early game first periods, I did some deep stat digging, and if I don't jinx it and it cashes again for the 10th game in a row, I'll drop it live for y'all because it's a nice plus money stat, even though it's not really looked at. If your book has it, it's the new, because I've seen it all over Twitter now. Everyone's kind of found the New Jersey Devils first period wagon, and everyone was already on Carolina. Yeah. Third period. This is another one that I just found today. It's 9th game in a row. If it hits again at the end of this first period coming up, I'll drop it. It's pretty crazy that it's been 9 games in a row. It's the new Jersey Devils first period bandwagon.
There you go. Exactly. It's been rolling. I mean, there's a lot of different things for New Jersey, especially the over 1.5 in the first period, and of course the first 10 minutes to score, courtesy of Chris Otto. For a long time, was doing extremely well with the Devils early in games as well. Right, Cheshire Cat. The thing with Cheshire Cat is he's feeling. I don't know if it's self-conscious is the word, or he should, but because some people thought. Said what they said in the comments about him and his appearance he made. He's saying, I may not appear again anytime soon. Oh, I'm worried. I get it, man, but fuck all that.
Yeah.
And one more from Nashville, which scored.
Yeah, exactly. His picks were awesome, and he did a good job.
You got to ignore the haters.
Yeah, you got to ignore the hate. You do. You'll never do anything in your life if you let people that are scum and you let people that live to tear you down. If you let them win, you'll never accomplish anything or do what you need to do or should be doing.
Yeah, Ian, you've been in the business a long time. I'm sure you've received lots of hate. So
Definitely.
Like, not everybody loves me, believe it or not. It's true. I do have some people that think I'm talk too much or I'm goofy or whatever. It's just the way it is. It's just because they say that. Oh, I'm not hosting the Ice Guys again. I can't think that way. I don't think that way. So same with you, Cheshire Cat. A couple people, a couple bad apples in the cart. To hell with them.
The majority, we all like you. So
yeah, that's the
we're
point.
Here for you, Cheshire. I'll be back.
The main core of the Ice Guys family, which is the core we care about. They all thought you did a great job as the guest. What was it, a couple weeks ago now? Yeah, or last week it was. Yeah, last Tuesday. And you had great picks. I mean, you had these long shots that were cashing there, and the goal scoring props and the points props. And I see what you post on Twitter too. You're posting these long shot, big bargain bin plus price player props. Man, is that ever a tongue twister? But yeah, and you've done a great job with them. So don't listen to the bad voodoo.
No, and there's plenty of it out there. As everyone says, you're not doing it right if there's not any people yelling back at you. So keep your head up. I mean, come on, you can't listen to it all. You drive yourself crazy.
Exactly right. Have confidence in yourself at all times, regardless of what anybody says. So how I always go into the day. Confidence, do the best I can, no regret. As long as you have no regrets, you work as hard as you can, you do the best you can in any circumstance, in any event in life, you're going to be ahead of the game. Simple as that. And to hell with what anybody thinks about that or says about that. If you believe in your heart of hearts, you're doing the best you can and you're doing the work you need to be doing, that's all that matters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
There we go. That's enough of the life lessons. Let's get back to seeing if we can find some winners here in the second period.
What are you looking for second period?
That's interesting here. We got 2-1 Columbus. Let's see how the play has gone so far. Let me see if we can find some.
I was watching the game, actually. Well, there will be more goals for sure.
Yeah. There definitely will be. Oh, yeah. We haven't heard the last of the goals tonight in this one. No question about that. Looks like a 15-9 in the first period shot advantage for the New Jersey Devils. So pretty impressive for them on the second night of back-to-back games here. They definitely got off to a decent start. We'll see if they can carry it over here to the second period. It's got that feel, though, that the Devils won't really start feeling, a little bit worn down probably until the third period. So you can bet in this game. Hold on. Let me just take. Yeah, Devils even money plus 100 to get the next goal. Fourth goal of the game, New Jersey. I think I'll bet that. They had the better of the play in the first period. They do have a penalty to kill at the beginning of the second period. There's 47 seconds left of power play time for Columbus. But if they get through that, I think they can definitely get some momentum from it. And I think that's good. New Jersey plus 100 to score the next goal.
Yeah, man, those Devils scored first again. The model was screaming a 40% differential in the scoring first for the last month. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, man. The bad thing is the BJs have turned around into a second period team over the last month. They've scored 41% of their home goals in the second period. So it's gonna be interesting to see what this second period does. I think the second period is pretty much going to sum up the game. That's what my model's telling me.
All right, very good. I think we got some more people joining the Betcast soon. So hopefully they receive the link in a timely fashion, which apparently hasn't been happening very much today because of Twitter. But there we go. All right. There we go. Let's hopefully,
you're right about Twitter. They've amped up their protocols because of everything happening in the world right now, and so everything's really slow.
Yeah, there we go. Well, we got a familiar face joining us right now, Nicholas Earl with us. Nick, how are you?
Doing good.
All right, what do you got here early on?
I had a few first period plays. New Jersey, that was unfortunate. I had the Senators plus 230 in the first period.
That was unfortunate as well.
That was really unfortunate.
Unfortunate push.
Was that money line or puck line?
You're pissed about a push.
Money line, just plus 230. I went for it. I pushed it.
Did you add them to score in the first?
I don't have this.
Did you pair?
I need a new book.
Oh, that sucks. I know we talked about that, and that's why I paired it. I was like, I don't know if they're going to win, but I know they're at least going to score.
Yeah.
No, Alex just had a shitty night of sleeping last night, so he's just taking the night off, Alex. So that's why Alex B. Smith, that is, yeah. Didn't get any sleep last night, so that's why he didn't do the show tonight. He'll be back tomorrow, though. Alex will be with us tomorrow.
Yeah, watching the Hurricanes at the moment with Detroit. I think Detroit is trying to keep. Well, the Canes are a slow starting team, right? Hurricanes at the moment. So,
they are. Oh, I'm hearing an echo here. Yeah, I'm hearing Vito twice.
Canes are slow.
Just saying what you said a minute ago. Yeah. Oh, I'm hearing an echo here. Yeah. I'm hearing twice. There it is. I'm hearing myself twice now.
I think it's Kyle. Kyle, do you have the YouTube on?
You said a minute ago. Yeah. Oh, I'm hearing. Kyle, are you here? I think it's Kyle Hintley in here with us. Kyle, what's up?
I don't know what that is.
I'm going to mute Kyle's mic. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, Kyle, you got to exit out of the YouTube.
Yeah, you got to close the YouTube. You've got the YouTube up, Kyle, when you're in the stream with us on the Betcast. Yeah, close YouTube when that happens. Yeah, or at least mute the audio on your YouTube video clip.
Here we go.
Yeah,
sorry, I think I had the. I was watching you guys and I forgot I was on for a second.
Hey, he's a dad. You know, it's dad issues.
I apologize.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, it's happened.
Daughter's upstairs
What's up,
reading books.
Good to see you. I mean, you've been with us for a long time watching this.
Long time. Great show, guys. It's like my long lost family here.
Appreciate it.
I miss you.
How's it going?
This is great.
No,
Thanks for having me on, guys.
Well, of course, anytime. You're welcome to join us. You've been watching the show for a year or two, even, I think, now with the Ice Guys. And,
a couple years now.
Glad you could finally make it on a Betcast.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Good stuff. Liking the Boston you're a Bruin fan, right?
Yeah, big Bruins fan. Yeah.
There you go.
Born and raised here, so.
Of course. Yeah, happy with the way they're playing. They've had a nice little run. They're in action later tonight against the Ducks. Tough spot, but still, they're playing better.
Definitely a tough spot after last night scoring 7 goals. I don't know if they can do that again, but
yes, Carolina.
Did they? Yeah.
Yeah.
They get it.
I think Carolina.
Yeah, Carolina just got on the board. Power play goal. Carolina. Yep.
There we go.
Oh, was it Teravainen?
Was it?
Oh, it's Aho. No.
Yep.
It was Aho.
Okay.
It's a great pass across the front of the net and just beautiful passing play. I mean, those two, that whole line, they just got the great. I think it was Teravainen that fed Aho that pass. It was a brilliant pass.
Line.
Yep. One shot. Cool.
Terry, I got to ask you, who do you like in the mini Flames game?
That's a trick question.
Flames.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all over the Flames. Flames puck line, regulation line, money line.
I like the over.
No side?
He's a Markstrom shutout.
I'm not on a side.
Markstrom shutout.
I can't believe one of the few times all year Minnesota's been a home underdog, and Terry doesn't have a single penny on them. I can't believe it.
I'm on the team total. I'm on the team total over. That's
Okay.
how I took, and I took Frederick Gaudreau to score.
Freddie Gaudreau,
like
which is
that.
actually not bad. He scored in
That's
back-to-back games. Actually, that's a good prop.
Now I can't say I won't bet them live, but yeah, some people give me a lot of shit about betting the Wild every game. So
6-3 today.
I decided I would take the day off betting the Wild and to appease the haters.
Oh,
It's
man.
admirable.
Detroit's really trying right now. Oh man.
Yeah, they've outshot Carolina. They've had some chances. Ront has been sharp, but they've had some good looks so far. They're playing spirited, which I thought they would.
Yeah, they're playing rebound hockey. They're just throwing everything in front and slapping sticks at it.
Yep.
Man, it's scary.
Yep.
All right, time to turn on the Oilers game.
By the way, Fiala is my other goal scorer prop for mini tonight. Plus 210. I've got Mangiapane and Toffoli and Lindholm goal scorer props for Calgary. So that's a good goal scorer prop game for me. Calgary and Minnesota. Got a few there, both sides.
Ian, you have a side on that one? On that game?
Minnesota first period. Minnesota first period right now with that. Yep. All right, we're underway in the second period. Oilers, Flyers. Devils, Jackets are still at the intermission 2-1. And Ottawa, Tampa 2-2 still at the intermission as well. The game that's about to start again, Minnesota and Calgary. I'm on first period, Wild plus 100. And we'll go maybe look at what to do with the full game after that. But for now, just first period. Over small bet on that, over 6 in that game. I mean, how do you argue with the 14 and or 17 and 4 to the over for Minnesota at home? And all those props, like I mentioned, Gaudreau, Fiala for Minnesota, Lindholm, Mangiapane, Toffoli to score for Calgary. So there you go.
Oh, the Mangiapane, Lindholm,
and Toffoli.
All right, those 3 to score.
Yeah.
What do you think about both teams to score first period?
Let's see what the price is of that game. Minnesota, I could see them having a good early start. Plus 140. Plus
yeah,
140
that's what's staring at me, and it's screaming historically. I need to fix my deep stats model. I'm working on that right now.
I think that's actually 2 big values on both teams to score. I would not give any time, and I would give like plus 110. I think, not. Like
I think I'm staring at plus 140. I agree with Vito. I think it should be like plus 110, plus 115 because I think everyone's expecting goals with both these teams recently, and I think first period, both these teams coming out hot at it. They're both desperate for a playoff push, and we're seeing goals as we get down the stretch of the most hockey we've ever seen in a year. Game every other day.
So would you look at a first period over in that game?
It's juiced to all hell. But
I think if you like first period over, don't bet that. Take your shot with the both teams to score because I think 1-1 is a possibility.
Unfortunately, that's not available at my book.
Gosh damn it! Oh well.
I need a new book, but it's not legal where I am, so I don't have the options of the legal books.
Yeah, go to DraftKings. I'm not just saying this because we're the sponsor, but plus 155 apparently is the price for first period both teams to score. Calgary, Minnesota. Get that book.
Do you guys get DK in Canada?
We are not yet, but I have my ways of getting it.
There you go. Yeah, good.
Fantasy
I don't get it in Massachusetts. It's illegal, so
yeah.
I get to drive across the border to New Hampshire.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it is.
All right, got to start drinking more. Here we go.
Oh, sounds good.
By the way, there's a couple of those 3 Devils props that I'm on for goal scorers. You can bet them at some books in game, and you can actually get even a little bit better prices with all of them. You can get Hughes plus 240, Bratt plus 300, Sharon Govich plus 450. Live goal scorer prop bets for New Jersey, which are the 3 that I'm on tonight. There you go.
Yeah, I like the same one.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It all worked out last night.
Vito's got people cheering him in his
goal
home
props. You're saying there, Terry?
Yeah, I guess
Vito, that was close over there for Edmonton.
They went well.
Yeah, man, I'm watching the game, and that should be the goal. But Koskinen is looking great. I like that. That guy's play better.
Flopping all over the ice. Looks good though.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, well, that's what they were waiting from him. I mean, he's a huge goalie. If he can play well, he's elite.
I agree.
Looks like, when they're drafting, I mean, and giving a contract to Koskinen, I mean, he's from Finland. Finland has great goalies. He's huge, They have
a big guy, yeah.
Yep.
So the Wild game is underway, guys.
Yes. Wild and the Flames are just dropping the puck there. By the way, now we got a 5-on-3 here for Columbus. Another penalty here for New Jersey. So that's not what you want when you're in a situation where you're hoping that they get the next goal.
Wild took a penalty 24 seconds in.
Yeah, the fall against the fall. Number 47. Who is 47 for Wild? 30.
47?
Yeah, number 47.
Probably Goligoski.
That's still penalty. I mean penalties, which is more than 20. How much is feet? Any penalty which is out of the defense zone is bad, but this one was like next to the goal net. But still, this looked like a pretty useless penalty, man. Pretty useless.
Unnecessary, yeah.
Well, BJ scored.
Yeah, Jackets 3-1. There goes that bet. Wow.
Wow.
Devils to score. The one thing they couldn't have done is take another penalty and go down 5-on-3, and that's exactly what they did. All right, 3-1 Jackets. It's good for the over, though. Over.
Yeah, Ian, you grabbed that over, didn't you?
6.5, yep.
Yep.
We have the Devils team totals over 2.5 and 3.5, though, as well. So we need them to contribute a little more. So, yeah, Calgary power play. I have to use the Calgary feed. The Minnesota, sorry, Terry, their broadcasters are a little overwhelming. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, they're definitely no Jack Edwards.
No.
I won't say they're good or anything, but they're no Jack Edwards.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right. So we got Calgary on the power play. Columbus has just scored with the 5-on-3 that they just had. Carolina's back on the power play, leading Detroit 1-0. 3-1 now Jackets. Oilers back to the power play now, leading the Flyers 1-0 in that game. So
Calgary scored.
Yes, they have. Calgary.
I was going to say that froze. So, yeah.
Tachuk.
Yep.
I'm so mad at. I didn't get both teams to score in.
Power play
I was
goal,
about
Calgary.
to click the first period over at -125.
Yep. Well, both teams to score, though. Remember that, +140. Yeah, it just came right over to him, and he just fired it right in. Nice pass, though, and not the start you wanted if you're Minnesota.
I just cashed a gift, though. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
+140 though for both. Hopefully, someone I did jump on that +140. Both teams to score at the last second. Yep.
My book froze it, and then it kept it froze through the power play. I'm so mad at it.
Yep. That's just See, the puck got knocked down in front. It was just a great play there to feed him that pass. The puck was just
nothing Talbot could do.
Jets Canadiens started the game.
Yeah, Jets Canadiens underway. That's the other 8 p.m. Eastern game. So we've got basically all of these games now underway. Calgary, Minnesota, that game started. The other 8 p.m. Eastern game, Montreal, Winnipeg underway.
By the way, Ian, Andrew's in the chat asking for the link. I just want to.
Oh, is he ready? Okay, he's ready.
Yeah, he just put that in the chat.
Yeah. Okay.
I sent it to him. You can send it. Twitter's having a huge issue.
Oh yeah,
you sent me the link and I didn't get it for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I sent it to my own crew members, and they haven't even seen it yet. What the hell's going on with this thing today? My goodness.
Yeah, they're triple checking everything right now. It's crazy the amount of compliance they're doing for everything with all that craziness.
Yeah. I gotta check the security checks for all the shit going on in the world right now. Seems that way. So there we go. We got Calgary on the board early there. It's still 1-0. Oilers on the power play. Only 20 seconds left in it. Still 2-2 with Ottawa, Tampa. It's 1-0 Calgary, and Montreal, Winnipeg now just underway as well. There he is, Andrew McInnis.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Not much. Been kind of on the go, so looking forward to just relaxing and watching my favorite team play. So, and I'm also getting a little fired up, though, reading all this stuff about the code and Mark Scheifele, because the fact that he said, I'll fight if it's Jake Evans. That's not how hockey works, man. You don't get to choose who you fight. Like, I'm sorry, you don't get to decide who that's going to be. That's, I've seen Evgeny Malkin only fight a few times in my life, and most of the times he's fought, it's because he's answered the bell. So that's just how I thought it was kind of ludicrous to see him say he'll fight as long as
it
it's
sound
Jake
like he'll
Evans.
only fight Jake Evans. Yeah.
Yeah.
when he said that. Yeah. Well, Montreal might have another.
Just for that, I'm going to hammer the Habs right now.
I'm already on the Habs first period in full game.
Doing it.
I got the Habs as soon as that line dropped, plus 215.
I got it 201.
Oh, and first period money line too. What's that?
Yeah.
I think we got it.
I got it at 160.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. Oh,
I know this might be a big ask for you guys, but I'm watching on my laptop on a TSN website, which I pay for, so it should be better than a stream. But if anything happens in the Habs game, please don't spoil it for me, because I want to come on here and hang out with you guys, but I don't want to have the entire game ruined for me. So
Sean Monahan just took a penalty, so Minnesota a chance to tie it with the man advantage.
Yeah, I didn't want to have it ruined, so I took the headphones as soon as I saw
don't you dare give it up in the last second. Okay, cool.
Great save, Koskinen. Wow, the Koskinen again is playing magnificent here.
All right, it's 10 games in a row, Ian. I'll give it out. It finally cashed. But the next New Jersey first period that everyone's been seeing on Twitter, it's the Carolina Hurricanes to shut out a team. That's 10 games in a row. plus
First
money.
period.
Plus money, full unit, just cash plus 115 first period.
In the first period, wow.
It's, I mean, under hockey is like the worst sweats ever, and especially when you're.
What do you bet for that bet? What
team total.
Team total for the
opposite team.
Oh, under.
Yeah, I gave it out on Terry's show today because
Nice,
we had a couple Wings fans in there, and it's like I hate under hockey, but that's 10 games in a row they've done it. That's why me and Nick were talking earlier. We're like, why are the Canes seem like an under team all of February? And that's why they haven't been letting teams contribute to the overs in the first period.
That's why they're a good playoff team, man. That's why they're going to do well in the playoffs.
Yes.
But yeah, first period, whatever team Carolina's playing, team total under half goal.
Nice.
I need a new book so I can bet those props.
Yeah. You got to work on book shopping for new books for Nick.
Yeah. I need to find just offshore. It has to be offshore because it's not legal in North Carolina yet.
Nick's rolling with the guy down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's rolling with. He's got to roll with someone that's going to give him some first period team totals. Yeah, or first period both teams to score. Yeah.
Nathan, you're on Bovada, right?
Yeah, we'll talk about it outside of chat. But yeah, I'll give you my book. They give all the period stuff. Sometimes their juice sucks, but I can lay out.
Do you get minus 2.5 and minus like the alternative lines on those as well?
Yeah, I get super and mega puck lines.
Yeah, I don't get any of that on my book. I'm going to try to move over to another one.
All right. Yeah, we'll talk about it. But
yeah, I wanted to do Penny, but it won't let me on for whatever reason. Whenever I try to sign up for it, it says it's not available in your region.
Dang, that's
it's for like Canadians and Europeans.
Yeah.
Americans can't get it.
What a horrific power play for Minnesota so far. Horrific power play.
Nothing in the power play.
Terrible.
What's up, Vito? What's going on, man?
Set up in the zone.
All good. I'm on the Oilers, man. That's a stressful game. They cannot score. They'll had few power plays. Yeah, I like the Oilers. I mean,
Oilers in regulation for Vito. Yeah.
Right. I have Golden Knights regulation, Canadians money line plus 190, Wild, Jersey over 6.5, and Senators Lightning over 1.5 first period. That was my full. That was my full card. So
there you go. So
started off on a good note.
Yep.
My card's so big I didn't even bother writing it up. I'm so mad at myself. I had 3 plays yesterday, and I have at least only 3 props, but I'm pretty sure it's like 25 different plays.
Wow, you're getting in Bobano territory there.
That's right. High volume ways like me. Yeah.
I just built an in-depth stats model, and we just finally learned how to use it, right, Nick? And so. And so it just ends up that way because we just got tired of like going, oh, this game's too juiced. We can't get any action anywhere. But if you could see everything with a big model like that, like
you got to play the juice. If you're using a model, you got to play the juice.
Yeah. Well, you can play.
We got a fight here. Maroon is fighting someone for Ottawa in this Ottawa Tampa game. Josh Brown and Pat Maroon going. We got a little bit of a line brawl here going on. Perry with White. Kachuk battling behind the net, and there's Maroon and Brown going at it. So we got like a little line brawl of sorts going on here. Sens and Lightning. Although most of the other stuff was mostly pushing and shoving, and Chernak and Kachuk now pushing.
I think, Ian, I'm going to have to start. Remember how sometimes I'll double up on first period full game, but sometimes I don't? I think I'm going to have to do it because I can't remember the last time that I bet a first period over that the full game didn't also go over. So, like, I got to stop thinking, like, I mean, the first period over has been good reads, but usually if I hit those, then the full games are also going over. So, it might have to start being a double up.
There's a couple teams. There's like a list of 3 to 5 teams that don't do it. The Penguins, you'll see a bunch of Pens games, like the last game they played.
Jets scored 1-0 Winnipeg.
No, damn it.
No, God, fucking.
Good timing, Ian. I already saw the goal. Good timing.
There you go. All right, there you go. 1-0 Jets. Hey, Jets Jets need wins right now.
It was actually a nice play. It was actually, you know who scored though? Pretty sure Scheifele scored. Oh no, it wasn't Scheifele.
No.
Yeah.
I just saw an S. I saw an S.
71.
Yeah.
It was Svechnikov.
Yeah.
Evgeny Svechnikov. Yep.
Defense.
Brother of Andre, and he's not Andre in the skill department, but he's getting better. He's not Andrei Svechnikov in that area, of course, but this guy's starting to find some offensive potency for the Jets, which is good for them because can't always be the usual suspects, Scheifele and Connor and Dubois.
I'm just watching the replay back here of what you were just talking about, Ian.
Yeah, it got a little
took a
nasty
run
there.
at somebody.
It's getting really nasty. Ottawa, Tampa.
A couple guys took some big runs at each other, and you could just tell it was about to happen. I got to say, as much as people say some bad things about Tkachuk, nobody can take away from him the fact that this guy literally is fearless. I mean, he's got more balls than his brother does because his brother will actually talk shit and not back it up. At least he actually will drop them. Like, he's not scared of anybody. Imagine, I think he's younger than me, and he'll fight guys that are like 30-something.
Yep, 2-0 Jets. Wow. Back-to-back goals for Winnipeg. That's a bad start here for them.
All right, I'm gonna mark my first period a loser. That sucks.
Yeah.
Get that fucking Saint Louis out of there. Fire that guy. Come on.
Jeez, unbelievable.
That was
sick of that guy. Sick of that guy. Yeah.
God, as someone who's grown up in the Central Division, I hate the fucking Jets. Sorry if we have any Jets fans on here, but
somewhere some sick, demented Montreal Canadiens fan is screaming at the top of their lungs right now, fire Saint Louis or some stupid shit. Yeah.
Hell no. They're so used to heavy drinking this season. I'm sure they're just drunk yelling inanimate words.
Hey, I mean, the Jets lost 4 straight against us last year when it mattered, so.
You're not wrong. Oh, freaking Jets.
Still time. The game is not over.
Oh, of course. There's lots of time left.
The first period's dead, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw
Tampa
what Bay did in the first period, though, so I can hope for a push, right?
Yeah.
Good defense there by Petrie.
Yeah, terrific.
Another minus for that guy.
Pylon Petrie.
What was that, Ian? What was that stat with Petrie? A point, and then it's like plus 250 or 300.
Yeah, Jimmy's on over 1.5 plus 250 for him.
Crazy.
Yep.
Tampa scored. Yeah.
Tampa. Yep. Just saw it. Yep, there it is. So there you go. The slumber for Tampa Bay is over. A slow start, but they just got a power play goal. Stamkos, I don't know how you give Stamkos that kind of time and space to shoot from that face-off circle. Just like with Ovechkin, how do you not know where he's going to be? How do you not make a plan to defend that better? Like, these two have made a freaking career out of doing that on the power play, Stamkos and Ovechkin, and yet these fucking opposing teams still can't figure it out.
Yeah. Or are they just
power play Montreal?
Yeah.
Yeah, Montreal.
What is Montreal to score the next goal?
Yeah, you know what?
Minus 110.
-1. I'm going to a little bit on that. A little bit on that. A little momentum for Montreal. One thing is the result.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, minus
yeah,
110.
I'll throw a small bet on it. Screw it.
Jets penalty kill hasn't been phenomenal of late. It's been
it's been bad for the Jets.
Yeah, more bad than good. Yeah.
At home? Yeah.
That's good. Montreal minus 110 score the next goal.
Yeah, I just did that.
Multiple people on this betcast right now are in with that.
I wish I had that option. This book is terrible.
Yeah, I mean, for hockey, Kyle, it's just so important to really just browse around, peruse, and look for as many accounts and different books as you can find. Because it's just so advantageous in this sport in particular to have multiple books, because there's going to be some props you can get at one and some props you can't get at another. Flyers are starting to carry the play against Edmonton, but can't score on Koskinen so far, who's playing well again. Ottawa penalty coming up, so Tampa's going to have a chance to add to their lead. Still 1-0 Calgary here. Don Cherry, one of his favorite defensemen, Grabudskin, might be getting a penalty.
Post for Flyers.
Yep. Flyers are playing hard, though. I'll say that. But they've been playing real competitively the last 5 or 6 games.
Montreal next goal is plus 125 at DraftKings, apparently. People in the chat are saying, so they got it at a nice price.
You got to get traffic in front of Hellebuck. Like, you can't be on a power play and just putting the puck on him, right in his chest protector.
No. Yeah, I agree with that. Yep, you can't just. It's going to be easy night for him if you're not going to get traffic and you're going to have these wrist shots just floating in with nobody there trying to get a rebound. Well, I thought there was going to be a penalty on Goodbranson, or as Jerry calls him, Grabudskin, but not the case.
Do you listen to his podcast at all, Ian?
Who? Jerry?
Oh my God! Fuck! Power play Habs now, or penalty for Habs.
Yep, they took themselves off the power play, so it's going to be 4-on-4 for a minute 26 there in that Montreal-Winnipeg game. A little adversity for Montreal. It's been nice and smooth sailing here. A great stop, Koskinen, but Philly's just buzzing right now. I'm telling you, Flyers' next goal. If you believe in momentum and the team carrying the play, eventually breaking through, that's Philly right now in this game.
Second goal, Flyers plus 110. I'll tell you, Ian.
Yeah, I haven't bet it yet.
Oh, so
that's just me thinking out loud. But
goal.
Actually, I don't know if I don't want to jinx Vito, and I've got a few other people I know on the Oilers too. So
I was already listening.
I'm on the Oilers as well.
Kind of funny though, yesterday it was a bad situational spot for the Nucks, and now tonight a bad situational 4-6 for the Devils, and down 3-1.
So they changed the Hischier goal to Jack Hughes. So I cashed a Jack Hughes goal scoring.
There you go. All right. I didn't see that.
They switched it to Hughes.
Yeah. That's great.
That's awesome.
That is awesome because now I just need one more point for his over 1.5 points too as well. Plus 200 on that.
I looked at my bankroll and I'm like, what? What happened? Something happened and I checked and Jack Hughes scored. So I checked ESPN and they changed it. That's awesome.
All right. So that's 2 goal scorer props we've had tonight. In that game, again, the New Jersey game is just
nice. Good move by Suzuki. Another penalty gets called in that game. Penalty fest.
Holy.
Wow.
Here we go.
Suzuki cuts into the middle. You know what, guys? It's actually funny. I used to know a referee that refereed junior hockey, and not like low level, like the Q League, and he would tell me that they would have someone instruct them before the game pretty much how to call the game. I guarantee you, because of the history of these teams from last year's playoffs, their instructor or their boss told them to call this game tight. You can tell they're calling everything. Someone falls to the ice, immediately they're calling it.
Yeah, I don't.
They expected a chippy game tonight. I guarantee it.
But you got to call it. If it's a penalty, call it. If it's not, don't call it. Don't change the standard based on a situation that's not even from the same season. And of course, we're talking about that with the Habs and the Jets from last year. Now all of a sudden, you're going to change the way you officiate. It's very simple. You don't have to change the way you officiate. You know how you keep things under control? When there's a scrum, you give one team the penalty. And the first time there's a big scrum, and it'll never happen again because teams aren't going to want to take themselves, put themselves shorthanded. That's how you That's how you cool down a situation with two teams that are feeling some nasty intentions. That's how you cool it down if you're the referee. When there's the first scrum, you call one team for the penalty, and then the scrums will die down. You don't have to worry about this bullshit with, we got to change our standard of officiating for the whole night and the whole game.
Oh, my God. The Jets are rolling.
Yeah, they are.
I'm going to have to go to the fridge and get a couple more of these.
Yeah, they've come out ready tonight. Montembeau, not so much. And
3-0, yeah.
Yeah. 3-0 Jets.
Hard to blame Montembeau on that one if you saw the goal.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that one's not. Yeah.
Terrible turnover, though. Who was that had that turnover? Mike Hoffman. He's been the worst player 5-on-5 for the Habs.
Yeah. If he doesn't score, he's useless. Seriously. I mean that with all disrespect, I guess, toward him. I mean, if he doesn't score, he doesn't do anything else for you. Really, he doesn't. His job is to put the puck in the net. If he's not doing that, there's very little else he can bring to a hockey team. I hate to be harsh, but that's true. That's Mike Hoffman. Yep.
Yeah. In the start of the season, he was the only player who scored something for the Canadians, I think. But yeah, now he's cooled down.
He only scores on the power play mainly, though.
Yeah, as well.
Good penalty kill for Ottawa. They needed that. in the worst way because obviously Tampa's taken the lead now 3-2.
Oh man, any of y'all watching that Wild game? The Wild are fighting their way back into
Wild
this
game is suspended. I'll be right back.
I'm watching the game as well, man. Well, yeah.
Yep.
Really hope the Wild can score something here in the first period.
Yeah, exactly. Because I got them first period just to get in a push with the first period would be nice, but they're still down 1-0 right now. There's only about 6.5 minutes left.
Flames.
7 minutes
Oh,
left.
Mangiapane scored.
Yep.
Flames.
Hey, we got
2-0.
Mangiapane to score. Well, that's the good news, bad news. Bad news, Calgary's up 2-0. Good news is Mangiapane scores.
Last minute, I changed my opinion to go from money line Wild to over. I think that was a good idea.
Oh boy!
But
Oh my God!
And it's 4-0 Winnipeg.
4-0
Really?
Winnipeg.
Oh wow!
Well, I'm turning that
Looks
one
like
off.
we both might
You guys
drink a
went
lot
$100.
tonight, Andrew.
Nice.
Yeah, it's all.
Yeah.
It's going to get ugly for Montreal if they don't show some freaking backbone. Scheifele, there he is. Scheifele got this one.
Honestly,
Scheifele's revenge. Yep.
I should have taken more into account about the 4-0 sweep last year in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like I said, I knew this could lose, and I'm like, if it loses, so be it. You're betting the plus 200 with a team that was playing well.
Yeah.
Canadians back to standards.
Yep. For tonight, Vito, for tonight, they're obviously playing a team that's got history with them, bad history from last year. We'll have to see next game. If Montreal plays like shit next game, then it's over. We don't.
I think they play actually Blues or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
2-0 Calgary here, and 4-0 now for Winnipeg. 1-0 Carolina. Still 3-2 Tampa. Still 1-0 Edmonton. This is another tour de force from Mikko Koskinen tonight. He's been very good again. Another great stop. Yeah, Philadelphia is controlling this second period. They just haven't been able to score yet.
Yeah.
You're hanging on, right? We are, Vito, because I've got a little regulation Oilers too, but we're hanging on here.
Yeah. Speaking of the Oilers,
Mikko,
man, yeah.
Koskinen.
Yep.
Yeah. Man,
Huge
freaking
team is
Montreal. Montreal's got a terrible road trip. They play the Flames next, so
they ain't winning that.
Yeah. Then they're playing Edmonton. And then at Edmonton, then they finish up this 5-game road trip at Vancouver.
Yeah, that's a tricky road trip. That's a tricky road. No, they're going to play better probably in those games maybe than tonight, because tonight they're walking into a buzzsaw. The place is packed again in Winnipeg. The fans are back. They got swept by this team last
Played in the
year.
Wild game.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Hartman and Zadorov fight.
Well, anyways, yeah, I'm also on that Vegas game. That's my other pick.
Yeah, in regulation, right?
Yeah. But I took it at minus 135 with that earlier. But still, minus 150. I actually also went. Puck line also could be a bet, I think.
Yeah, that's also why you bet it early, right? You bet your games the day before, so you get better prices with some of them. Yeah.
Yeah, but because we lately actually see that teams tend to keep it actually don't score this empty netter, a lot of times actually. They don't run for this goal, lately. They try to play it safe to get that victory, So, yeah, regulation, I find it sometimes better than puck line. And actually, the teams, what they want to actually win in 60. Obviously, if it's a tie game, they will take it to the overtime, but the main thing is to win in 60, I think, for every team. But they don't need to cover the puck line. They don't think about that, definitely.
No.
Yes. There we go. Josh Anderson on the board. Let's go, boys.
That's early. That's the
We're
one
not
thing.
giving up. First period. Still 8 minutes to go, and it's 4-1. Holy shit.
Who has the over in that game?
Oh, my God.
Now, this is going to end the Montreal under streak the last few games. That's for sure. This start.
Glad I didn't bet Winnipeg team total under. I was looking at that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, dead in 12 minutes.
Man, we've seen 11 shots and 5 goals in that game.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay, then hear me out. What about a live under on Montreal?
What have we really
9.5.
seen?
9.5 right now. 9.5.
9.5.
What have we really seen that's told us that's going to happen?
Oilers.
Oilers have scored. Oilers 2-0.
Let's go. It's a good live bet.
I think that's Yamamoto. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he wasn't today.
There we go, Vito.
Yeah,
there we go.
apparently he played.
The think
Vito's on
Time,
fire.
Flyers.
Yep.
The
There's
think
still a period
tank.
to go.
There he is.
Yeah.
Yamamoto crashing the net. Or did Kane get a stick on that? No, I think it's Yamamoto.
I mean, it's someone.
Yeah. It's Yamamoto. Yep.
Only an
But I like
appearance,
goals,
so.
you know? This means it's actually a
Challenging.
great goal. I mean, you saw all team went for that puck, man. Like
That's
they
the
went
good pack mentality, right?
2-0 Oilers, boys.
2-0.
Yeah.
Edmonton.
Yeah.
Yamamoto just in a net mouth scramble
Goal
there.
interference or maybe no, there's no interference.
I
Like
hope-
guys,
I
what
think
the
they should
Blue
challenge.
Jackets do the other night.
Challenge it.
I mean, the Blue Jackets they let in against a goal against the Penguins late.
Yep.
They make a challenge. They lose the challenge, and they have to play 5 against 5 with empty net. What the fuck is that?
That's something that the freaking
No,
Stars
they
would
didn't challenge
do.
it.
Yep.
I mean, they have the coaches which watch the videos and everything. I mean, it's clearly the goalie was out of the goalie zone. I don't understand that.
And yes, for everyone out there, the Stars reference, I'm a Dallas Stars fan. Grew up in the Madonna era, so
That's your
I
team.
want to get
Yep.
that's my team, and I want to get rid of Rick Bowness so badly.
Really, I had no idea. You never mentioned him at all in like the group chat or on anything.
Well, I just saw you sent me a DM asking for the link, Nathan. You got a Stars logo, so that was the dead giveaway right there. Yeah, You're a Stars fan. Yeah.
So all the favorites are winning. So I guess Dog Day was not exactly the case.
Well,
Figures
it
are
depends on
always on
when you. It
favorites, and
depends
they
on
have
when
one
you
for
bet
both
the
dogs.
Flames, because you could have gotten the Flames at plus money yesterday. So technically, they could have been a dog. I got them at even money. So
Yeah.
technically, you could have gotten the Flames as a dog. But other than that, yeah, it's all
Depending if your
favorites right
book
now.
had it up.
Yeah.
Ottawa pulled keeper. What is that information?
It's Ottawa power play.
No, yeah, it's just a power play, I guess. Right? Nobody pulled the keeper in second,
No.
or maybe some new strategies. Who knows?
So I'm actually, just because before this game's going to start in half an hour, but I'm gonna take Islanders in the first period. Like I say,
I'm
I
already
don't
on it.
trust them. I don't trust them for the game. I don't. But this
Me
kind
neither.
of smells like Winnipeg, Colorado with a sequel here for the Avs tonight. Flat in the early going.
Because this is how that game's going to play out with the Islanders. At the end of the first period, they're going to be up 1-0, but lose that game 5-2.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
pull.
I've
I'm
seen
gonna.
this too many times in Colorado.
4-1, please.
Yeah.
Yep.
4-1.
First period money line.
Yeah, I got first period money line Islanders plus 195.
Mm-hmm.
Ottawa power play, by the way, they have a chance to tie it with Carolina or with Tampa. Still 1-0 Carolina, no change.
Oh, they
there.
gave it
They're
to
in their
Kane,
second
eh?
period.
Oh no, one site's saying Evander Kane, one site's saying Yamamoto to me. Maybe Yamamoto.
Sure,
No,
looked like Yamamoto.
yeah. I think it was Yamamoto.
Yeah.
Ian, you remember the Hunter Ryan Singh call of Yamamoto's goal, the big goal he scored a few years ago?
Yeah.
You know the CB.
Yeah,
Yamamoto.
He's good. Yeah. Oh, we got a goal here, I think, for Dewey, for the Devils.
Yeah.
We do, yes.
Now Hischier scored.
There we go.
Yep. 3-2, New Jersey. Right here. Here's Hischier. Yep. Great shot. Beautiful shot.
Let's go.
Top corner beating Merzlikins for that 3-2 goal for Nico Hischier.
Hey, you know what can happen now? I have noticed a lot of times with Blue Jackets and with Merzlikins, if he lets one goal, he can let in now another one, like in
Quickly.
1 or 2.
So take New Jersey next goal, maybe. Yeah.
New Jersey next goal.
I don't like to jump on these because that's a gamble for me. I see that as a gamble.
Oh, and it's not a gamble for us. It's okay to gamble our fucking life savings away, not you. I'm kidding.
Vito's like, you guys
We're
can
not
put your
doing
money
that.
on
We
it,
don't
but-
suggest anybody doing that, gambling life savings away.
Just bet the mortgage on it, not the life savings.
Everyone likes camping, right?
So
Yeah.
So Kaprizov gets a penalty. Surprise, surprise.
I remember on like every show I did.
He's in a little malaise right now, Terry, our boy here, Kaprizov, right now. He's just in a little funk right now.
Yeah, I don't want to blame it on world events, but as I said on my show earlier, I think we're seeing a lot of the Russian players are having issues.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that's why, but
no.
It's definitely not helping.
Yeah. Jackets to the power play, so we'll see if they can. Jackets are going on the power play now.
Okay. Shorthand go for Dales.
Oh, it's a Minnesota power play.
Yeah,
now.
it's Minnesota.
Oh, because it showed.
Okay. Yeah, that's why Kaprizov was fighting.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, because I thought I'm like, why would they call a penalty on that? So
yeah, we got the Wild and the Blue Jackets going to power plays now. Actually, the Wild are already on theirs.
If they want to come back, they got to score here.
In Ottawa, just at the tail end of their power play, it looks like Tampa's going to kill it off. Yes, so Tampa's still up 3-2. Yep. Oilers back to the power play, Vito, up 2-0.
Oilers.
Well, I like Koskinen.
Yeah, I think the Oilers are a team you can only play with Koskinen in that.
I can't believe how good he's been. Like, he's been just as good tonight. He's been, like, just on top of pucks. He's been square to the shooter. He's been no bad rebounds. Rebound control impeccable tonight.
That guy's still third period. So don't jinx, man. It's still third period.
That's right.
Ian, he's no Skinner.
No. Yeah, that's
I was
sad.
Gonna say,
Skinner.
I was going to say, with Mike Smith playing the way he is, why isn't Skinner the backup?
Oh, Mike Smith is horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
9 years old.
Because of money. You don't want to have somebody that's making that
in the AHL. Can't do that. Yeah.
That would just make ownership look like clowns.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
it's just
guess what? You're the Oilers. Your ownership always looks like clowns.
What's the
Send them away.
Yeah. Wow, there could have been another penalty on Philly there. It wasn't called. They didn't want to give him a 5-on-3. All right, so looks like the Red Wings are on the power play now. So we've got like 3 teams on the power play, although Minnesota's just ended. Calgary killed it off, so it's still 2-0.
Yes. Power play coming for the Habs. Sorry.
Montreal power play coming up.
So what's the live line on Montreal down 4-1 right now?
You guys probably wouldn't even have wanted to have me on a betcast during one of last year's playoff games. It's nuts. Like, don't get me wrong. I cheer for my bets like crazy, but there's just something different about having your team. Like, I probably stood up for like half the period. Too.
Yeah.
Like,
I remember that with the Isles as well.
Yeah.
When Game 7 for the Leafs and Habs last year, I was moving, and so I felt so bad. But like the game was started, I remember like I was unpacking stuff. We're bringing things in from the car and stuff in the U-Haul, and my girlfriend's parents were over and stuff, and like we had like nothing set up, and I just took the TV that's usually in my room,
4-2
set it up on the floor, and
Corey
just
Perry.
toss on the game. We didn't let anybody. I was like, sorry guys, I can't help move right now.
No.
Minnesota looking bad. There was another chance for Flames. Very good chance.
Yeah, they got to wake Minnesota. This is dreadful right now from them. I mean, what about the home ice giving them a little bump here and a little pep? It just hasn't
Terry,
happened.
do we start fading the Wild on Tuesdays or what, man? You want to switch? Want us to switch the betcast days or what?
Yeah.
Or that is maybe this Dumba. I mean, he's great, D-man. He's
Yeah.
Dumba moves the puck. I'm not going to say that
they do miss him.
I don't
He's
know
good.
what to say about the Wild.
Yeah, but you can't rely on one guy.
To
No
make the
team
trip.
should.
Chrono says start fading them every day. They play Buffalo next in Buffalo.
I will
they
back
have a very
up.
good history in
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
That is a get right spot of all get right spots.
What's that?
Yeah.
Minnesota playing Buffalo. That's a Minnesota puck line type of game. I'm probably gonna for most of the games remaining. I'm gonna have puck lines against Buffalo because they're a team I'm watching sink. And there he is in the chat. Yeah, we said Buffalo too many times.
Tim Earl got his attention. What is this? Is this like a freaking is he got like a antenna on his head, and every time Buffalo comes on the antenna, it's like ding 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 ding, and it rings on, and he just comes on your beck and call.
I heard Sabres.
Yeah, just like during the think tanks.
Buffalo, yeah, it's like the mask. Did somebody
Buffalo? Without fail,
like a bad
without
penny
fail.
every time Buffalo is mentioned. Yeah.
Oh man, are the Flyers going to score this game or what?
Bro,
Not in this period.
Let's hope
Period's
not.
ended.
Flyers?
Yeah,
No.
I know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, okay, are the Flyers getting shut out? That's a plus 140 on my book. Is the third period going to be the highest scoring period? That's a plus 110.
Yeah.
All we need is 2 goals.
Hypothetically speaking, no goal in the third period for Oilers and Flyers is 16-1.
Yeah. No, there's going to be a goal.
The Flyers score a lot in third period, guys.
They
Oh,
do.
yeah, they have third period overs. Yeah.
They do.
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to
said
figure
that
out.
streak is like 12 or 13 games or something for the Flyers third period over.
Over? Yeah, it's because the Flyers give up 42% of their goals the past month. In the third period, they score 40% of their goals the last month at home in the third period.
Flyers all
Yep.
season. Get
Oilers have been a third period team too on the road, so if it's going to hit the over, then I guess it's going to be the highest scoring period too. Which one has better odds?
Well, the third period total is 2.5 plus 110 right now, so you got to wait. Absolutely, if you're going to bet that right now.
Well,
I think
for me, it's just a 4.5 in the full game.
Yep.
I don't know if I want to bet that though. I have Oilers.
Let's
plus
go.
line,
4-2. Come on.
Yep. Montreal scored.
Montreal.
Montreal.
Whoa.
Showing some
Andrew,
life.
look at that, buddy. Coming back.
Come back.
What a period.
This is a Bees fan.
Josh Anderson
So.
again.
I spent like $5 at them when they were 11-1 there.
Yep. Yeah, that's 2 for Josh Anderson now for Montreal.
Wow.
Has both of their goals tonight.
Jeez.
He's great.
That game's still in the first?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wow, 6 goals in the first period. Anyone have the over?
Their penalty killing is brutal, Winnipeg, and they're showing
Yeah.
why right now. It's really had a tough time. Yeah, Daryl Sutter is, you say what you will, he's a little quirky and an oddball, but he gets results. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
W's. That's what I'm impressed.
All right, so we got update. We've got a bunch of games that have gone to intermission. So reset everything here. Edmonton 2-0, leading Philly after 2. Columbus leading New Jersey 3-2 after the second period. Ottawa, Tampa, still 2 minutes to go in the second period there, and it's 4-2 Tampa. And Calgary, Minnesota have gone to the first intermission. Calgary up 2-0 on Minnesota. So there we are with that. Still first period. Montreal now still very much alive, 4-2. Now trailing the Winnipeg Jets. And that's
Someone need to fix their mic. I think, someone is blowing in the mic. Nathan, maybe you?
That wasn't me. Might be me.
1-0 Calgary, or not Calgary, 1-0 Carolina, leading Detroit as well. 8 minutes into the second period there. Detroit not able to solve Ronta. They've had a bunch of shots, but no results yet for the Red Wings.
Nichushkin is not playing tonight.
For Colorado? Okay.
Yeah. So Burakovsky is in the first line with McKinnon and Rantanen. Then it's Kadri, Landeskog, and Newhook.
Newhook's moving up to the second line and because of the absence of Nichushkin. All right. So Newhook's playing on. I'm gonna put Newhook in a goal scorer prop.
Yeah, take the prop, I have to say.
Good maritime boy, Ian.
Yep. No, and every time he's had a second line role this year, not every game he's scored, but more often than not, he's scored. And I already have Burakovsky at plus 250. So I like that one. Newhook at plus 350. All right, I'm getting in on that. Let's go here. Let's get into some props. Let's go.
Did you guys end up betting that Habs next team to score, by the way?
Yeah.
It
was the third
sadly,
goal.
Good stuff.
Yep.
No, it
was
was
the
the third goal.
My bad.
Yeah, it was the third goal we bet him. That's like, wait a minute, we didn't win that.
Yeah.
Picked
Good
the
job.
wrong
You guys lost.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
4-3. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Fourth
Wow.
period's not dead. The first period's not dead.
No, it's not. If the Jets, oh my goodness.
If I get a push, that'll make up for me pushing the Sens.
Anderson again. So we go on Anderson for the Hattie. He's got 2 periods.
No, Lehkonen. No,
Lehkonen got this one.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
But he scored the second goal.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Man, these Canadians making a comeback,
that's why you never say a game's over in the first period. And we were guilty of it a little bit.
On my tracker app, I already marked Montreal a loser.
Yeah, I know. But you're right. You can get a push now, even first period, with one more goal.
If I can get a push from that, that'll make up for getting a push on the Sens.
You know what sucks about trade value and that kind of stuff? Lehkonen is doing everything he can right now, and unfortunately, it's almost going to backfire because the better he plays, the more value he is to trade. I think he'd still be someone great to. I still think we wouldn't get enough in return. You know, what do you guys think? Like, I know I'm the Habs fan, but like I'm probably biased. But from what I've been reading from Habs writers, it's the teams probably won't give them what they deserve for Lehkonen.
Yeah, it's for him, no, because it's been better lately, but there was a time when he was really struggling, like with the whole team. He was just unable to completely get anything going offensively. We got Matt with us, joining us here on the Betcast. He was wanting to join us the last few weeks, but couldn't. But with us now, Matt, welcome in. What's up? How are you?
Doing good. Got the kids to sleep tonight on time, so I was able to hop on and watch some hockey and bullshit with some nice people. It seems like, so I'm really jazzed about that.
Good to have you, man.
Definitely. Yeah, we try to be nice. That's for sure. How are you? Where are you from, Matt?
Upstate New York, like the Albany area.
Oh, there you go. Western New York guy. Very good.
Yep. So Rangers split household. I'm a Rangers fan. My wife is a Sabres fan. And my son roots for whoever the Rangers are playing against. So
someone got the better end of that stick right there. Rangers Sabres.
Yeah, he's got the brains. That's for sure. So
another 2-minute power play for the Habs.
I know. It's just this game is hurting on time.
Please tie this.
You've still got 33 seconds here too. I mean, to get this tied before the intermission. It was
Anderson almost went end to end.
Wow.
Dang.
Oh my God.
That was almost a hat trick there.
Dang. First loser of the night, Habs first period.
Well, Montreal's got all the momentum going into the intermission. Because
now he took a penalty.
Yeah.
This is insane. There's been a penalty like every 2 minutes in this game.
This is bad officiating. It's just the whistle's just way too tight. The whistle's tighter than the Ducks' ass here in this freaking game so far. Habs and Jets. It's ridiculous.
6 penalties.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Referees are Schlenker and Markovic.
You know what the referees are? Who they are? They're suck and suck. These two referees. That's what they are. They're not good.
Both Canadian.
Yeah. Well, not every Canadian referee is a good referee. I know that for a fact. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have that Canadians-Jets game up, but it sounds like it's looking like the third period of that Wings Toronto game the other night then, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
Goals in the first period.
It's a good comparison. You're right. A little bit like that, where it was crazy. It was just a goal explosion.
I turned that one off after the second period and then looked at my phone like halfway through, and I was like, oh my God, I got to get this game back on.
I mean, guys, under 11 and a half.
Yeah, crazy.
You would think the second period slows down a bit, but
second period under?
Yeah, maybe. But,
man, I'll tell you, I was a little bit tired coming into the Betcast, and this game has definitely got me awake.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, not with all the penalties, Nick. There's just too many penalties. The referees are handing everyone goals.
See, I'm glad I didn't jump on the under 9.5 live. I'm just glad I didn't do that.
Matt, what you said when you came in here, man, that'll probably be me in probably 3 or 4 years. So I definitely I can see where you're coming from with that, and I look forward to hopefully being able to have what you're having right now.
I mean, it's
quiet household.
It's got its drawbacks and everything, but my wife's out of town tonight too, so it's just me with 2. So
hey man, right now I just got a 6-month-old dog, and that's about all I can handle.
And even then, it's too much. With sometimes when the dog puts you through. Yeah.
I remember I said to like my mom, my dad, I was like, yeah, it kind of sucks. Like he's growing up so fast, but like he doesn't listen. And I'm trying to teach him stuff. And they're like, Andrew, do you know how you sound? Like we raised you. They're like, I know exactly what you're talking about. How old are your kids, Matt?
5 and 5 months.
Oh, wow. 5 months.
One of them's on autopilot, for the most part. And the other one is she's just all over the shop. So just hour by hour.
Yeah.
So she could wake up at any second now. But yeah. So
it must be nice to have a little peace and quiet though in the place now, right?
It really is. It's a little slice of peace every now and then. We look for it. My wife likes to she does the basketball. I do the hockey.
Yeah.
But each night we come downstairs and she's got the game. She's got a game on the TV. I got a game on the iPad. I'm relegated to the iPad. Hockey on the iPad's not great. I got to be honest, but
at least she lets you watch.
I was gonna say we can see who wears the pants there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's true.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Happy wife.
Happy wife, happy life. Yep. That's the old
I have
saying.
no complaints.
Sometimes I even bring the iPad to the gym. I'll just be on the treadmill walking, and they've got Wi-Fi at the gym, and I just watch games. Just watch my bets while I'm at the gym.
Yeah.
That's what I did today. I had to get a little workout in before the workday ended. But I was like, how am I going to listen to the Ice Guys? I just brought the iPad downstairs. I turned the Peloton on. I flipped it over the screen. So I did my ride with the instructor on mute and the Ice Guys in the background.
We beat the fucking hell out of that instructor for the
Peloton.
Yeah,
I don't know if it was
Peloton
my best
instructor.
workout,
You better
so I'm
believe
not
the
sure
Ice
it's
Guys are
gonna
better
be-
to listen to than that.
Yeah.
The Peloton instructor isn't giving out best bets.
No.
Wings
isn't putting cash in your pocket, taking cash from you. Yeah.
Wings 1-1.
No.
Oh no.
Yep.
I'm happy. I got Detroit team total over 2.5, so we needed a goal from them.
Yeah,
right
I have Carolina with Edmonton on a 2-teamer. That was about it for that one, though.
Yep, that's good.
Model was screaming wings second period. I'm so pissed. Whatever.
A big goal for Detroit because they've actually played a solid hockey game tonight. I mean, you look at the chances, shots on goal. I mean, they've been in the Carolina zone quite a bit. And you see here in front of the net, this was tipped in right in front of the net. Yep, tip in goal for the Red Wings.
Grimy goal, counts the same.
Yep, right there. And just through the wickets of Ronta, right in front of the net.
Yep.
So 1-1, 8 minutes left, second period. Big goal for Detroit. So I knew I did say one of the underdogs of the day for me. Obviously, Minnesota was not started well. Montreal was my top underdog of the day, and it really looked bad early, and now all of a sudden they're right back in it at 4-3. But I said Detroit was going to give Carolina a tough game tonight, and they've done that.
See, that's why I went with the 2-teamer with Edmonton rather than taking them in reg or on the puck line, because I could see this going to overtime.
Yep.
And I didn't want to mess with that.
Carolina's second period, as I said, they've been playing great first periods. They've given up almost half their goals
in the second,
percentage-wise in the second. Yep. So it won't matter. Let the Red Wings exhaust themselves. Right? They're definitely. Oh yeah. They're a third period team. Let
third period.
Yep. Let that young Red Wings team go all over the ice, exhaust themselves, and then upset their fans at home who are staying till 10 o'clock to 11 on a work week, on a work night.
I don't know if I see the Flyers getting shut out as good as Koskinen's played, especially at home. And the Oilers now third period. They've been on the road a while. But I think Edmonton could probably – I'm going to go both teams to score third period in that Edmonton-Philly game.
I've been looking at it. Over 4.5 for the third or the full game?
I lean that way because obviously if Philly gets to 2-1, obviously one more goal and you're over from Philly and you're over 4.5 is going to cash. And even if it gets to 2-1, you could see an empty net 3-1 and pull the goalie again, which is what happened with the Blues and the Flyers. So I might sprinkle a little on that over 4.5 as well, just because we saw this very situation play out the same way with the Blues and the Flyers on this betcast. I think it was last week. And we had 2 empty net goals that got it over 4.5. It can happen.
Both teams to score.
But I really like both teams to score third period of that one, Oilers and Flyers.
What about both teams to score second period of the Wild game?
I'm on Minnesota. I'm actually going to lock this in. I kind of like that, but I do Minnesota. I'm going to go with them plus 140 puck line second period. I cashed with this against Ottawa last Tuesday. Remember that, Terry? Minnesota, Ottawa, second period puck line, Minnesota.
Yeah, they bounced back, right?
Yeah.
They had a much better. Now, this is a better
I just
team
have zero confidence.
Calgary. This is a better team they're playing tonight.
Yeah, so that's what I was feeling. The both teams score too.
Yeah. So I'm going to.
For me, all I have is second period over 1.5 at minus 175. I'll probably have to wait a few minutes for that.
Yeah, I just did both teams to score second period of the Wild game and then third period of the Oilers game.
Yeah. Plus, when you look at it, we're not just here to look good and flap our gums. We're here to make some bets. So I figure let's start making some bets here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't think we can trust my Wild. I don't know what's going on with them, but
they're going through a skid.
It's bad when Terry's losing confidence. Yeah.
We'll know it's truly bad when he bets against him.
Yeah, that's when you know it's wrong.
No, that will never happen. No. That won't happen. I might stay off the game, but I'll never bet against them until they become a rebuild or whatever that eventually is. But
what about this?
They are a good team.
Here's the big thing. What about Tampa Bay slipping up a little bit in the third period?
Let me see here. Let me just see here. Where's that? Look at a couple things here. Yeah, I'm going to do both teams to score in that game too in the third period. Plus 115. Ottawa's got to open up, and there's a chance they could. Like the one thing about Ottawa is they don't go away.
No, they don't. That's what I'm saying. They're a very pesky team, and the Lightning get out to a big lead, and they're thinking of the three-peat, not hammering down on the Senators, right?
This is something that I wanted to experiment with last week, and I forgot to, and I totally forgot to look at this. But I went into these betcasts thinking there was going to be some third period both teams to score positive expectation betting opportunities. So I'm going to put it to the test. I'm on the third period, both teams to score in both the Oilers game and now also the Senators and Lightning as well. Let's see how it goes. Especially with both of these games are 2-goal deficits, right? So you have to think one team's got to press. If the team that's trailing gets a goal in both of these games, the Flyers and Ottawa, you're golden because then you still could get an empty net scenario in the final two minutes for the other team to get an empty netter if they don't score on their own before that.
Yep.
Like if it was a tie game with these games going into the third, I wouldn't take both teams to score. But the situation dictates the team trailing has to open up the game.
See, all they're giving me for Tampa Bay and Ottawa is 8.5 for the full game at even money.
Yeah.
Yep, I just got both teams score at plus 120. So we'll see.
So we're in action, folks,
Ottawa
here in this in these games coming up.
Man, Oilers are McDavid should score there, man. Shit, breakaway for Flyers. Oh. This will be a tight third period, man.
Oh, yeah. Then another third period. I know the Devils played last night, but what are you thinking the Devils do against the Blue Jackets?
So I'm going to look at the third period, both teams there, but I'm going to wait a bit. I want to see how the Devils come out here.
Yeah.
They are on a back-to-back. Is there enough live legs in their system here in this third period, sixth period in 2 nights? If I see good start, they're carrying play, they're getting time in the offensive zone, I might jump on both teams. But I want to see how they start the period. I lean that way, and I'll get a better price, too, if I wait.
Yeah.
Minus 110 right now. And just for those of you that are just joining the betcast, like Ozb in the chat here is just joining us. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. He just got off work, says, what's up? Multiple people, I think Nathan as well. Islanders first period. We're on that, plus 190 against Colorado. And Nick as well. Nick is on. Nate, and me. We're on the New York Islanders plus 190. in the first period. Situational. Islanders do have some confidence. They shut out Anaheim, carry it over into the start of this game. And we've seen Colorado take first periods off on home ice. And this kind of feels like a spot they might do it once again. And that's the only game at 9 p.m. Eastern. So we'll get into Boston, Anaheim, and we'll get into San Jose, Vegas, but those ones are still an hour away. Kyle, are you betting your Bruins? Are you going Homer?
I'm going Bruins.
There you go.
We're doing it.
There you go.
I'm on the over in that game personally, so hopefully the Bruins take the over for us.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely be some goals in that game. For sure.
I'm really thinking Devils, both teams to score. I mean, they had a back-to-back recently against Chicago, and we saw what that third period was. Even though the Devils were tired, they still put up how many? Like 7 goals?
Yep. That's a good point. So we got both teams. I've got both teams to score in the Oilers game, the Senators game with the Lightning. I'm looking at maybe betting it in the Jersey-Columbus game, but I'm waiting for a better price. I've got Minnesota -0.5 plus 140, second period puck line as well. I'm going for it with Minnesota. They don't look like I should be betting them right now, but we're going to give them a shot here in this second period to play a little bit. So much for that opportunity. Opportunity lost for the Columbus, New Jersey, both teams to score. Jackets just scored 4-2. Second minute of the third period.
We need the Jackets to score, not just the Devils.
Yep.
Devils still got a whole 19. There's one of them.
Minnesota Wild team total over 2.5.
The Montreal game going to start soon or what?
I want to see them get that.
The longest intermission.
I know the talking heads have been going at it for like 30 minutes. It feels like.
God.
Oh, Wild are starting, right?
Yep, just starting now. Yep.
I'm gonna look to jump on a live over 1.5 if I can get that at like 149 or 135 or something like that. It's at 175 now.
Flyers just keep on swarming Edmonton, and they just can't put a puck in right now.
Good. Keep it up, Miko.
Keep it up, yeah.
I need that puck line.
No. Come on, Flyers.
And my parlay.
Oh, yeah, Terry and Nick head to head here.
Oh, wow. That's a first.
No, me and Nick are always against each other, but no, I was all alone. I don't know anybody else on Philly. I think I was all by myself on that.
That losing streak, it's just so hard.
It's just two teams you can't really particularly trust with Philly and Edmonton.
If Mike Smith was in that, Philly would
if Mike Smith was in that, I wouldn't have been on that.
Well, you didn't know.
I assumed it was going to be. Like, I probably would have turned around and bet Philly if I found out that Mike Smith was in that.
There it is. That's what I was hoping for. I'd missed the Columbus goal. I'm just seeing it now on the highlights. Patrick Laine. Yeah. Another goal score prop for me with him. Yeah.
Nice.
All right. So Ottawa-Tampa is just about to start the third. Carolina-Detroit, just 2 minutes to go in the second period of that game. 1-1 still for the Canes and the Red Wings. And Laine just got, as I mentioned, got that fourth Columbus goal. And now I just need one more goal in that game, too, for the pregame full game over, which was best bet for me on the Ice Guys today.
Ian's on fire.
Yeah, it's been a good hockey season after the first week or two. It's been really good. Really good. And think about the fact most of the bets, Kyle, for me are quarter unit and half unit. And on the season, we're up like 14 units and mostly quarter unit.
That's
and
unbelievable.
That's really good. Could you imagine? Yeah, if I wasn't high volume and I was shorter volume, I'd go with bigger units, but you just can't.
No, you do it the right way.
Yep.
That's like for me tonight, like at Wager Talk, it's like a 1% to 5% scale.
Yep.
So 1 to 5 unit
scale.
And so like tonight, because I have more plays, it's a lot of 2% and then mix in a 3. And then my golden, I'll just tell everybody here, my Golden Knights regulation is 4%. So that's my highest rated pick of the night.
Really?
But what's funny is like I got shelled in October, like destroyed. But then I decided in like middle of November, I was going to just release one play a day. Like no matter how much I liked any other plays, I was going to just release one to play, and I went on my best run ever, 17 in a row. And then it got my season back to even pretty much. Yep. And I'm up like over like 74%. So 74 units almost with a 1 to 5 scale. And I was like really minus like 60 at one point.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's why it's a long season. That's why people, you can't just give up and say, that's not my year after a month into a long hockey or basketball, certainly a baseball, see anything. Although nobody's going to have to worry about being down anything baseball.
I mean, unless you're trying to cap college baseball, that's probably the only baseball we're getting this year.
Or Korean League again. Yeah.
But I agree with you, Ian. If you're doing a lot, you got to go smaller because you can't get shelled in one night.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
No. And it works for me. I'd rather grind out 8 and 6 on a night than shorten the card to 3 plays and go 0-3 with them. I'm done with those days. They piss me off for too long. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though. Sometimes it's nice when you look at the card, you break it down, and especially on days where I'm not even watching the games, and if I'm like out doing stuff or like I'm visiting family or whatever, and you check your phone, it's like, all right, there's my winner, 1-0. There we go.
That is
sweating out like 7 games, and it's like, because like I see it all the time. Like if you want to know how people are doing with Wager Talk, you can go to Wager Talk yesterday's plays. I've seen someone with 21 plays have the exact same unit increase on the day as someone that went 2-1.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. You know what I mean?
It's just a different style of handicapping.
Yeah.
Because I know my brother and I were super high volume with that. So
yeah. Noah says to me, how are you going to take that into next season? I think I'm definitely going to learn from this season and learn from my mistakes and be a lot lower volume. I'm not going to just skip out, but I'll definitely not spray the board like I did. That's for sure.
I think you were pretty high volume. I remember that in October, you were pretty high volume. Yeah.
No, man. I normally try and start seasons off slow, going like three units or something per day, even if it's like a 9-game slate. Just because it's the same thing out of breaks, like winter and then the All-Star break. I got hit pretty hard, and I was like, slow down, only have 3 plays.
I love that comment from Cubano's Cheesecake. Straight.
Great name, by the way. It's awesome.
Sounds good.
If I wasn't going on the radio tonight, I might be doing that right now. But we can't do that right
now.
The
garage.
Yeah.
I've already been to the garage 3 times. So.
Yeah, Ian, I don't know if you missed that joke from last Betcast, but that was pretty. Then Vito went to get something. He goes, I'm going to the garage.
Guys.
Oh, yeah. I suppose that some men actually spend most of their, time at home in the garage. There are some men that do that. Yeah.
Man, this Wild team, I don't know. Can they score?
Some people, can they score?
No.
It's funny. It's funny how on the StreamYard,
no.
Vito and Terry are next to each other after he says that.
Yeah.
Terry's just looking over like, come on.
Terry's like, you motherfucker, why are you guys going down?
Bro, but Markstrom looks good, man.
Terry under his breath, Vito, you know what he's saying right now about you?
Oh, fuck
shit.
Hey, I'm just hoping that the Sharks win, so at least
Terry, you got the Sharks?
Me and
you just didn't
Vito are against each other.
I think I'm going mortgage bet on the Knights tonight.
No, you went against many.
I'm on Sharks and Ducks.
Man, how the Flyers are working out for you so far?
Yeah, that's one bet. It's one bet.
Man.
But now the game is still going, man.
I'm so angry at the freaking Ducks from that Islanders game. I'm so angry. They've landed on the I can't bet you list and the middle finger list too. But that's different.
Yeah, that was a bad game for them. Really bad. Really.
Those children they have playing. I hope they go on a losing streak. I'm so mad at them. Sorry for all the Ducks fans out there.
I want to see Trevor Zegras have a good end to the season so he can win Calder. I have him to win Calder.
Yeah, he's cooled off a little bit, Zegras.
I'm going to the fridge.
There he is, going to the fridge. Okay.
Boldy's winning the Calder.
Now you're going to get some food, right?
Yeah.
Hey, guys, can I just say, I'm pretty much brand new to the gambling scene since it's been legalized in New York here. Right. And those conversations that you guys were having a minute ago about that were maybe more like strategy based and not necessarily like which team is going to win tonight kind of stuff. Like that stuff is huge for like newbies and, whatever, like me. Because, I have a casino like down the street from us. And we used to go down there and, put a $5 on, a 14 parlay, which never hits, of course. And
it's a great way to go
and
through.
Then trying to figure out
you're
now,
new to the gambling scene. You've already figured out parlays will drain you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, it was like listening to that stuff, how to manage bank accounts, how to find value.
Value
in a game where it's like, okay, the favorite's minus 300. So where's the value in this game? Like that stuff is super, interesting and cool to learn about. So part of the reason why I like listening to you guys on a daily basis. So
I appreciate the
just
kind
throwing
words,
that out
Matt.
there.
Very much so. Appreciate
you can get on teams like we'll take the Ottawa Tampa Bay team. I've cashed. I'm probably gonna knock on wood, unless the Tampa Bay absolutely falls apart and loses. I've got Tampa Bay puck line, but I had Ottawa to score in the first period because of something a model I built, and they scored 2. They put up 2. Nick had them money line, which is plus 2 something.
30.
Yeah, 230, and they were up 2-0 real quick. And that's one way you can get on both teams for plus money on a game without getting arbitrage on one side. You just gotta. There's so many different spots in a game. The good thing is, like Ian was saying earlier, have as many books that you can legally have to find good value and all the spots that you want.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I'm learning too. Like,
let me just add.
I need the Devils to score 2 more here.
Sorry. If you're just starting, maybe this stuff is a little bit too complicated, to go with Ottawa in the first period and then to go with Tampa. It would be a little bit, I think, hard. To keep it more simple. Team totals, like team total over 3.5. Usually, you can find a value. If there's like minus 300 favorite, usually you can look team total, puck line, regulation. Basically, those are the three sweet spots in hockey where you can find them.
No, I mean, definitely, and it's like I last night was I just did team totals because I didn't feel like I had a good read on any of the sides, and it worked out like perfect, basically.
I've become a huge
team totals
is a
great way to bet a team and not having them have to win the game. That's one thing I really liked is taking Underdog's team total because it's usually like 2.5 at a decent.
New Jersey's on the board, 4-3.
There's the over.
There's the over.
6.5.
Hit it. Yep.
Dang, I'm so mad we didn't bet that both teams to score.
I know.
Yeah, I did the both teams to score in the first period, which was good.
Yeah, I had that.
There it is, 4-3.
I was just riding the Devils after. I've been riding the Devils pretty hard recently. Did that again tonight. So I did both teams to score, did the over, did the team total 3.5.
Oh, excellent. And there's one of my team totals as well. You're right. The 2.5 is cash now for New Jersey, team total. Great pass. Pavel Zacha with the goal. Great pass.
Oh, man, finally. We had all that action early on, and then we've just been on a lull for a while.
Yep. Hopefully someone took the both teams. I didn't, but that's okay.
Yeah, I didn't.
I recommended it, even though I didn't bet it, but hopefully someone took it. 4-2 Tampa still. 2-0 still Calgary. No change there. Things are settling in a little bit with Montreal, Winnipeg. We've gone a whole 4 minutes in the second period without a goal.
Or a penalty.
Or a penalty. Yeah.
I'm looking at the Sharks Vegas game, and I think we just got to fade the Sharks from now on.
Oh, yeah. So much for no goal in the Montreal game. They've tied it 4-4.
Let's go. Let's go. 4 unanswered. Josh Anderson hat trick. Josh Anderson
Hattie.
Wow.
I'm so mad I didn't bet him at 11 plus 11.25 earlier. I was staring at that too.
Oh,
they were down 4.
And I said earlier I lost that $100 on that live bet in Montreal, and
I mean, he still has over a period and a half left. Do you think he gets 4? He's just been an animal.
Yeah.
You know what's hilarious? Me and Jimmy got into it with somebody on Twitter the other day saying Anderson wasn't good for the team.
Yeah.
Some guy was telling Jimmy and I that the Habs should move Anderson.
Well, that's a good question because there's been all this chatter he's going to get moved, but he likes Montreal. He actually kind of
it's a long-term deal too.
Yeah. So it's going to have to be a damn good offer, I think, for them to Gorton, and I keep forgetting who the actual GM is there.
Kent
Gorton's
Hughes.
now the Hughes. Yeah, that's it. Kent Hughes. Yeah. It's going to have to be a good deal for them to take advantage of that, probably. So 4-4 there. Unbelievable stuff. Wild scored. Minnesota on the board.
There we go.
Let's go. Minnesota. Come on.
There you go, Terry.
Plus 140. Let's go.
That's an
second period. Yeah.
I think the over is live in that game.
There we go.
That's good for the over too. It's a little
All right,
bit
come on,
stagnant,
Flames. Come on.
There we
Flames.
go. Some life, Terry.
Is Terry frozen?
No, he's watching the game. You will see.
Oh,
him.
I was gonna say, why isn't he cheering?
Unmute yourself, man.
Let's go.
There you go. We got to hear some emotion out of you.
Man, it's Betcast, bro.
Yeah.
There you go, Terry. You're gonna have to go to the garage more often.
Well, no, you guys are I'm way behind you guys. So as soon as I see it go suspended, I mute it.
Oh, okay.
I thought you heard us.
because I didn't want it ruined. But
But you can just you should not mute yourself. You should just switch off the volume so you don't hear us.
Okay. Next time I'll put the headphones down.
Yeah. Switch the volume up.
There we go. The floodgates are going to open here.
Wow.
Now let's see. There's a little momentum off after that goal now for the Wild. Let's see them maybe continue to get after it more. 30 save shutout in progress for Mikko Koskinen. Just made a couple big saves again.
Koskinen is crazy, man.
Yeah. I mean, he looks like freaking Dominic Hasek out there.
All he needs is a helmet now. He's good.
Yeah, he just needs that bull helmet.
Board.
You're right, that bull helmet. That's it.
I love that thing.
I always loved my Dominic Hasek impression. Yeah, we played very good tonight. Yeah, my teammates. Yeah.
But it's just a game. Why you have to be mad?
Yeah, that's the best one. That's the best. You did it perfect
Calgary.
too.
Calgary's answered. Calgary scored.
There we go. Both teams to score.
I'm glad I live bet the. I got it. I ended up getting it at minus 120 a couple minutes ago, but I had the second period over.
We'll take it. I'm
Nice,
happy.
Nick.
That's one of the goal score props. Lindholm and Mangiapane of cash now for me.
Nice, guys.
Oh.
I was going to take a
That's
live
where
over too, and I missed it.
You got to keep momentum on your side if you're Minnesota. Just can't do it. Yep. Foligno got
Trade Talbot. He's reminding me of Devin Dubnyk.
Yeah.
And that's not a compliment.
Started strong and then faded in his Wild career. Yeah, that was Dubnyk. Although it's sad to see Dubnyk. They can't even get a contract with anybody now. So it's too bad.
Garbage. That's fine.
Wow.
Oh no! I have a hatred for Devin Dubnyk.
Oh my gosh!
Started 2015 against Nathan Stars in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's goal in that Avalanche game, McKinnon from McCarr and Taves.
It was a beautiful goal too. I mean,
Yeah, it was.
Of course, Taves gets a point against the Isles there.
Yep.
Yeah, of course he does.
Guys are crazy, man.
Yeah. See, Jimmy's got him to score a goal. Jimmy Murphy. He said Taves to score a goal in that game, which he might do. You never know. 3-1. Wow, that just hurts from a momentum standpoint. The crowd's back into it for a couple minutes, and now just like that, back to a 2-goal lead.
Need to get now another one quickly.
No.
Well, the over is alive. So.
5-2 Tampa. Tampa scored.
There it is. There's one.
Yep.
There's one.
That's good. Now we need Ottawa.
Yeah.
He better be a coach that pulls the goalie down 3. DJ, we'll have to see if he does. Yeah. Hopefully, it doesn't get to that, but.
No.
There's still lots of time, by the way. There's like 11 minutes left in that third period. 7 minutes left in the third. Edmonton-Philly's the game that's going to get to the conclusion faster than anybody because that one's only got 7 minutes left.
All right, this might be a little bit reckless, but hey, we're having some fun here. This is my first random bet of the night here. We're going over 8.5 Flames and Wild plus 240.
Wow.
All right.
So you're not taking the 7.5 at plus 130?
I like that.
Wow.
No, he's going to take for the bit bigger price. 8.5 at plus 240.
Send it.
As you know, the Wild will pull those goalies like in the third period, man. In the 10th minute, they will pull the goalie.
Yeah.
Well, if we're down, but if it goes 4-1 or something.
Hey, positive vibes only. Positive vibes only.
Wow, this is
if the Wild can get the game close, they'll pull the goalie for sure.
No.
I mean, I think Wild can still win this game, so easy over.
Yeah.
Oh man, the Canadians are absolutely just pounding the Jets right now.
Bro, Goligoski just got high sticking being on the bench.
That, Ducharme had these three guys together, Caulfield, Suzuki, and Anderson, but he never kept them together. I love that St. Louis is rolling with these guys. You can't change your top line every game. You know what I mean?
He's just keeping it more simple, I think,
Yeah.
And that's what's rolling.
Why do I really want to live bet the Devils to win this game?
Plus 500.
Well, they're
Money
playing.
line with them right now. Man. All right, so it's still 2-0. We're in trouble with Edmonton, Philly, both teams to score because there's only 6 minutes to go. But
yeah,
just a freaking brick wall tonight is Koskinen. This is 2 games in a row where this is the best 2 games back to back I've seen the guy play ever. It's not even close.
No.
Nathan, what does your model say for Devils third period? Should we look to grab him plus 500 here?
Devils.
I mean, the teams can get very frustrated when the goal is good. The team just gets frustrated, if they can't score and they just somehow, hands go down.
It's pretty even in the third. 7-6 are the shots for Columbus third period so far.
Yeah, it's the expected goals. It's like the
Power
Devils
play
expected
Montreal.
goals. There we go.
Oh, they're only 165 now.
Believe it or not, Devils have only had the only high danger chance of the third period so far.
Yeah.
So Nathan, yes or no is your
not enough. It's just a lean.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Not enough to
Not enough for me.
Plus 500.
No.
Yeah.
I've already got the team total over 3.5 with them too, so I'm going to let that ride. At plus 150. That was a great price I got on that. Plus 150 for over 3.5 goals for New Jersey. So
yeah,
the New Jersey game ended at the end of the first period for me.
Yeah.
Do we like the Canes plus 145 to win in regulation?
No.
No.
Detroit always plays them close at home.
I need 2 goals from Detroit. I don't know if I'm getting it. It feels like 2-1 for somebody this game.
Oh yeah, this has overtime written all over it, especially because
this is
everyone and their cousin threw Hurricanes regulation on their parlays.
Yeah, but Nathan, doesn't the model say Canes are a really good third period team?
It does.
It does. They are good in the third. I've seen some great third periods out of them.
So...
It does. It actually also said Detroit second period, which is so funny.
Yep.
Islanders power
Kyle's
play.
back. There we go.
Islanders power play.
All right, here's a chance for them to knot it up.
Then on
Montreal
John
on the power play.
in the blue line.
Yep.
Sorry, ran out of juice there, Ian.
Yeah, that's all right. It's all good. I mean, Montreal's completely like carrying the play to Winnipeg right now. This is an amazing turnaround. It was 4-0 at one point.
And by the way, I'm getting fed stats real quick for the Canes in the third period. Andy in our group chat saying that they're the best third period team in the league with the #1 goal differential in the NHL in the third period.
Yeah, that's overall.
Favorite team. Do you know what that means?
No, but that's still stats.
But I know they're very good in third. Yeah, they are good. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think Carolina can easily win this game in reg. I think but it's again, it's not a away game. It's not a home game. First of all.
Well, see, the good thing for them is the Wings have given up 40% of their goals at home last month in the third period. So they skate around, make themselves really tired, and then turn the puck over. Whereas Carolina, yes, they are the #1 overall, but they're on the road. A lot of that's at home. They play great defense and absolutely smother people in the third period at home. But they are still one of the best third period teams on the road, which is why it's leaning there. It's just not as the differential, I think, is like 9% difference.
Yeah. Well, you see, if I didn't bet Carolina before the game, and if I don't see that they are massive outshooting Red Wings, I don't see a reason to play them, even if I don't play them before the game. So, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a 26% differential in favor of Carolina, according to the model, over the last
Is that
month.
high or low for your model?
Overall, so it was 27%. 27 was the biggest one for the Red Wings, and the second, I'm so mad I didn't call it, And then the next biggest one on there is 26% for Carolina in the third period of this game.
Like Wings are with 20 shots. Hurricane with 16. But yeah, Canes can come out and play a completely different third period and just win it like 2-1 this game. They can do that.
It's something that we've been seeing too. Like Carolina's been trending an under team. We're gonna get in theory we should get an under in this game. It's because they've been shutting out, like I said earlier, they've been shutting teams out. Then they worked so hard to shut those teams out in the first period, they accidentally give up a goal in the second period when teams respond to it, and then the Canes get angry in the third period and just lock it down again.
Still 4-4 with Winnipeg, Montreal. We're down inside 3 minutes to go with Philly and Edmonton, and it's still 2-0 Oilers.
John Massey, is that right? That's Pollock's first goal of the
1-1.
year.
Islanders have tied it.
Yep. There we go.
Pollock bomb, let's go.
Yep.
There we go. Cash it, -110. I didn't put the money line, but I put Islanders to score -110.
There you go. Nice job.
Yeah, I saw that. I think it was -115.
If any of y'all want to see the model one of these days, I need to get a group together and I'll show it to y'all. It's pretty cool. I'm working on version 3 right now.
Yeah. I saw the original version. That thing's
I don't know too many hockey cappers with the model approach, to be quite honest. So that's good. That'd be good to look at. Yeah.
It's what I do for work. I'm trying to figure out an automated data pool because right now I'm doing it all manually. But
my cousin did Nathan. My cousin, he's into computer science as well, and he built one for totals. So it wasn't any,
like score predictions. Oh, that's that. Yeah,
not as much score predictions, but more so just like if the total was 5.5, 5.5, 6, or 6.5. If this team has played, if teams are on the third game of a road trip, how many of them, on the season have gone over under, and you could like change the scale of like past 10 days, past 10 weeks or whatever. And it was cool to see like on a large scale, like the longer a road trip goes, the more overs we're seeing. The earlier on a homestand, the more unders we're seeing. It was just cool to see these trends, like that's how I found out about the fives. Like I was telling Ian last year, for a 5, like my cousin had the bar, it was like a bar graph, and it would show it was pretty much automatically either a push at 3-2 or going over every time. It was barely losing the 5s. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
It is different.
Where are you drawing your data from? Can you say, or?
It's open source data from NHL.com.
Oh, okay.
And some of it, and then the other, I do a lot of box scores too. So in like first 10s, so gifts, like goal in first 10, and so I do a lot of that manually. I'm trying to automate some of that, but I do just a bunch of the other stats like scoring first, period stats like winning percentage when trailing first. All that's off NHL.com. It's just a straight. Nice. I'm trying to set up an automated scrape, but right now it's working. I mean, I built it started in January, so
wild power play.
And Phillies pulled their goalie down 2 with 2:15 left. So here we go.
Saves
Koskinen 38 saves.
Ian, I'm mad. I never took that under, man. Looked like it would have been a good idea.
Well, 2 goalies. Like Hart's played, it's not Hart's fault tonight. He played.
Mike Smith is free. Mike Smith is free.
Yeah, Mike Smith ain't getting the net now, unless it's a must. They got no choice. This is Koskinen's net now. As long as he's going to keep playing like this, is unbelievable from him. It's like, is this the same guy? Unbelievable performance tonight. Giroux now working it around in front of the net. He's got the puck again. Mikko Koskinen having himself one hell of a night for Edmonton. Freezes the puck with 1:59 to go. Little impromptu play-by-play. I always enjoy that.
There you go. TNT, call us up. We have Ian here.
Yeah, that's right.
Ian, you got the voice, man. You could do it.
Yeah, you got TV voice.
Oh, Ottawa on a power play right at the end of this.
Here's our opportunity for the
Here we go.
Score. Yep, because we need an Ottawa goal there.
Too.
Yep. Yeah, Avs are going on the power play. Wild are still on their power play.
The second period in the Habs game has been intense.
Yeah,
I know they're not trading goals like the first period, but it's still been intense.
It's been physical.
The second period,
throwing their weight around.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'll be right back, guys.
Yep. Oilers empty net. There it is. McDavid 3-0.
bang. The Red Wings just scored.
And that's a good night.
There we go.
Detroit scored?
Uh-huh.
Red Wings. All right, we're happy with that. Detroit up 2-1.
Every game is frozen on my end.
Yeah, Minnesota's frozen because they're fighting.
Like Montreal's out shooting Winnipeg 20-12 right now. Like they've actually taken this game by the throat since that 4-0 brutal start. Yeah.
Take away that first 3-4 minutes of the game, and
what a difference! Yeah. Michael Rasmussen getting the Detroit goal to make it 2-1.
All right, guys. Thank you for this night. It's late here. Oilers won.
There you go.
Yes,
Oilers won. I'm good. I'm out. Yeah.
Yeah, I still need Vegas, and I need Flyers and Wild over 6, and those 3 plays will cash.
Good. You're off. It's looking good so far. Yep.
Yeah. All right, and I wish you all the best of luck, guys. All right.
All right, Vito. Thanks again.
Good night, man.
Good stuff. Have a good sleep. Yep. There you go. And he literally is going to sleep now because it's like 5 a.m. there or whatever it is in 4 a.m. I mean, so it's
he's a warrior.
I know. It's amazing he even stays as long as he does, considering the time.
Props to him. I can never
Vito reminds me of like when the pandemic first started and we had 0 responsibilities and I was just watching KBO at like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
See, I remember when KBO first started, I was doing DraftKings for it. And I literally had an alarm set up for like 4 a.m. to make sure the players are actually in the starting lineups that were in my lineups. And the tough part was trying to fix that at 4 a.m. when half the lineups are either Kim or Chung or something along that.
Yeah. I remember I did a show.
Half the league's last name was Kim. I seriously felt like half the
I did a show with Dave Koken. Like I was like, if I want people to take me seriously for talking about KBO and stuff and show them I'm doing work, I'm going to do a show. And Dave would show up and be like, "It's Kim night on the mound."
Kim versus Kim. Yeah.
My money's on Kim.
Yeah.
Evan asked about the props. Honestly, I planned on looking at some and doing them, but I've been bad with that because I've been really on and off with my props. Sometimes if I don't know, but I say I'm going to get into the props and then like Ian, you can attest to it, man. Some weeks I'm all pumped about them and some weeks I'm not. Like I definitely haven't been consistent with that. But I just hop on the trends like Marner shots on goal and stuff.
It's a final 3-0. Edmonton shuts out the Philadelphia Flyers.
Catch the puck line.
39-game shutout.
Wow. Koskinen. Who would ever thought a shutout?
I think you know why he's playing better too? He didn't like Tippett. Tippett was always throwing that fucking guy under the bus.
Yeah.
Every time he had a bad
but Ian,
game.
you have to admit he let up some weak goals.
He did.
Nothing
didn't deserve it, but every time he screwed up in the net, Tippett's talking about it publicly in the media. And I think at that point it's like, geez, guy, stop already. Like, because Miss Smith is his boy, and now of course Tippett's gone. I think he's more comfortable now with the new coach. Simple as that. I think he's just. Internally, I think he's happy Tippett's gone.
Yeah,
we'll never say that.
No, I think a lot of them are happy.
Yeah,
Tippett was terrible.
And I think if Koskinen continues to play like this, the Oilers could threaten Calgary for the division.
Yeah, because they're playing good team defense.
I got him at 16-1 to win the Pacific. The Edmonton Oilers. If they can, if Mikko Koskinen continue playing like this, and they can get some depth scoring, I think that's a very live bet at 16-1.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is too, the difference too, why is Koskinen playing better? Well, team defense has been better under Woodcroft so far.
Yep.
There's no question. It's been better. That's helping a lot. But I think Koskinen's just in a better frame of mind. I know that even if I have a bad game, this coach isn't going to say publicly, oh, that's a brutal mistake. I remember that game, brutal mistake.
Yeah.
Just put it like over and over again. It's like, geez.
What's everyone's take on the Vegas Sharks game? You guys like the Vegas and Reg?
Yeah, that's the one. It's the way I would bet it.
Yeah.
I don't
Vegas
love the price,
first period and under.
Yeah.
Sharks money line. I'm on an island by myself.
Is that your dog?
That's one of my 5 dogs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But don't tell me. Today's not going well. So Don't tell me.
Well, tell you what, though, San Jose's still playing hard and Reimer's playing better, and Vegas is still a hell of a short-handed team right now. So it's not a cinch by any stretch of the imagination that Vegas is going to cruise in that game.
Yeah, they have 1 win in their last 6 games.
Yep.
And they don't have Pacioretty. I think the Sharks can be get a sneaky upset there. We'll see.
The Sharks, I don't think the Sharks are completely out of it, are they?
They're not completely out, but they're not really in it either.
The Pacific Division's wild, though. Like,
was that a pun?
You look between LA and San Jose is only 9 points.
Did anybody? I don't know. You guys. I don't know if anyone's actually watching the game besides me. But did anybody see what happened in that game? To Mike Hoffman.
No, I didn't see that moment. No.
To be honest, all I'm looking at is the live betting on screen.
Carolina.
Yep. Carolina's
Please
tied.
Tell me it's Carolina.
And John Massey has Vegas to miss the playoffs at 10-1.
All right, and the Devils, by the way, they
Jesper Fast.
Jesper Fast for the Hurricanes getting that goal. He's been a nice find for them. He formerly of the Rangers.
Yeah.
Played nice for them in a depth forward role. And again, he's actually a guy that could play in a top, maybe not a first line, but a second line. He's like third or fourth line guy for Carolina because of what they've got up front.
Carolina is so deep.
Yeah,
that's why they're a Stanley Cup team. Like they were one of the 3 teams I had marked that if I was betting futures at the beginning of the season, I would have a Carolina, Calgary, and Seattle ticket right now. Those were the 3 teams I said.
What were they? What were they before the season started? Because I got Carolina at 14-1 in like
I think November. It was 14-1 or 12-1.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm always telling people that it's like there's no point in betting preseason futures. Like if you bet them like a month or 2 in after you watch them, I think you're not always going to get a huge difference.
Yeah. So we got a 2-2 game there with the Hurricanes and the Red Wings now. 4-3 Columbus, New Jersey now. They've got the net empty. We'll keep our eye on this now as they try to press for the tying goal. A valiant effort here by the Devils on this back-to-back, to be quite honest. You know, after playing Vancouver last night and with Dawes again for a second straight night in net. He's actually hung in there, giving the team a chance.
I think the Devils are going to be a sneaky spoiler team for they're
Devils power play.
They're giving me Ottawa feels from last season, where Ottawa was that team that was spoiling games at the end of their last season. I can see New Jersey doing that this year.
Yeah, there was a trip along the boards area by Columbus. That's going to give New Jersey a power play with 46 seconds left, and they've got the net, the goalie pulled, so it's going to be a 6-on-4 man advantage here.
I got the team total over 3.5 for the Devils.
Pylon Petrie again, Ian, taking a stupid penalty.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Did Vito leave us?
Yeah.
Yep, Vito left. Yep.
Oh, he got his Oilers puck line and bounced.
Yep. 5 a.m.
Oh.
He said he was going to just stick around for the early game, pretty much did. Yep.
Andrew, you see that penalty?
Yeah, man.
I'm on a delay, so I just saw it.
Undisciplined.
Yeah,
like I get it. You lost the puck, but you can't just like throw your stick at buddy's head.
What?
All right, timeout, New Jersey. Ottawa and Calgary, by the way, are on power plays right now. We're going to lose our Minnesota second period puck line, so that's going to go by the wayside. Jets on the power play, still tied 4-4 with the Canadians.
It was Jordan Stahl, not Jesper Fast.
Stahl?
NHL.
Okay.
Stahl.
Must have had a
ESPN
scoring
said Fast,
change.
and then NHL said Stahl.
All right, Devils running out of time here, 30 seconds. Good puck movement, but hard to get the puck through right now. Yeah, good job by Columbus. They're boxing out pretty well here. And clear down the ice. Not wide of the empty net. Oh, there's only 10 seconds left. One last rush here for the Devils, down 4-3. Yeah, they're lining up at the blue line. Not going to get it in. It's game over. Columbus.
Let's go.
Hang on.
Let's go. Oh, yes. That's got to be a penalty shot. That should be a penalty shot. Let's go. Penalty shot.
Yep.
Pitlick.
Here we go.
Wow.
This game is actually nuts. Even if you
I'm
don't
so
like
far
either
behind
team.
you.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's fine. It's not your fault. I'm like, what is he talking about?
I told these guys not to spoil the game for me, and now I'm doing it to you guys.
No, it's fine. You can do it.
I'm super delayed, too. I'm just seeing that right now.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you cheering about, Andrew?
So we have two finals, 3-0 Edmonton, 4-3 Columbus, and we have a Montreal penalty shot here coming up.
Pitlick coming in.
Was that
penalty?
Dubois that hooked him there?
Yep.
I saw a stat today on Twitter that was like Dubois is like the third most penalized like forward and is also like drawn like the most amount of penalties as well. It's just an incredible stat. It's just always in and around the penalties.
All right, it's going to be Calgary, Minnesota, both teams third period for me. Definitely when I see that line available. Both teams to score. We're going with that for Calgary, Minnesota, third period.
That sucks. And Winnipeg's still on the power play.
Man, I swear sometimes I would rather a power play than a penalty shot.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I don't like it.
Look, and now the Jets just scored.
Yep, power play.
Jesus.
5-4 Jets back in front.
Man,
it's a minute to go in the first period in Denver, by the way. Still 1-1 with the Isles and the Avalanche there. Ottawa's got a 4-on-3 right now with 45 seconds left. So we need a late one, a late marker here for both teams to score. Yeah, good puck movement by the Jets, though, on the power play goal. And then just slid it. Nice shot there along the ice. I think it was Kopp.
Who's that, Kopp?
Yep. Good wrist shot. Corner. And I think we are approaching final score time in Ottawa and Tampa Bay. Yep, final 5-2 Tampa Bay.
Dang.
Yeah, it was a nice live bet.
So 5-2 Tampa. The game goes over.
5 unanswered goals for Tampa there.
Yeah.
That's why we bet Ottawa first period.
That's right.
Yep.
And the Islanders and Avs are going to be 1-1 after the first as well. They've just gone to intermission, 1-1.
Yeah, push that one.
Carolina, Detroit 2-2. All right. I got a refill, and we got a little break. We got a few games in intermission, so I'll be back in a few.
Oh, man. Oh, did anyone give out Vegas first period yet?
I have Vegas first period puck line.
I know Andrew has a mortgage on Vegas tonight. Yeah, I got a Vegas puck line ticket too. I've also got Vegas first period.
They're going to be good against bad teams.
Yeah, that's that. Not only that, but they're also good in the first period total. Even though they've been losing, me and Nick have been cashing first period tickets with Vegas.
Yeah. See, I still remember that game against LA where I cashed the first period puck line with Vegas, turned
and
around
the Kings money
line at plus 330 and it cashed.
Yep, that was like what a three game day,
4-3.
right?
Yeah.
Yep, that was beautiful. But yeah, if you're not sold on Vegas, but it's the Sharks. At Vegas, first period. Even though they've been losing, they've been winning the first period. That's all that matters for a good ticket, especially if you're on the puck line or the money line.
Nate, you take that full game puck line?
Or
just the first period?
No, I'm on the first period. I'm on full game too. Yeah.
And full game?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I finally figured out how to bet the Sharks team, and it's the fact that been doing what the stats say they should have been doing, and now they are not playing good hockey.
Nathan, I wonder what the numbers would actually say about like penalty shot versus power play. Like, I know I'm mad because I'm a fan of the team that just couldn't score on the penalty shot, but I wonder what the actual statistics of that would say. Some teams probably would rather just have a power play, especially if it wasn't a top line guy taking the penalty shot. I would
agree,
rather.
Yeah,
it depends on a couple things.
Get it?
What's the shootout percentage for that player that gained the penalty shot, and what's your power play percentage?
Well, yeah, no shit.
But also
there's a simple answer.
I thought you were about to drop some like intense math on me, and the guy said,
I was waiting for it. Too. I'm like,
it depends on the power play percentage.
But it's also a game, like a game flow thing as well, right? Like that would have made the game a 4-on-4 game.
And they probably wouldn't have scored that goal.
You know, you gotta lead with 2 minutes left in the game.
Yeah.
I want the power play. I don't want the penalty shot. I want to run this clock.
Well, if you look, like the guy missed the net, he was exhausted. He just like, you know what I mean? He just skated the whole length of the ice just to get slashed in the hands. And now he has to be huffing and puffing at center ice to go take a penalty shot, you know?
You just got to do we got to do like football. Coaches can make a decision there. You can defer the penalty or not.
Yeah. Who did we just lose? Terry?
I think so.
Yeah. I think Terry just jumped. I might have to jump here in a second.
There's no way he didn't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, how rude.
Table manners.
Maybe he just needed to go to the garage for a second.
Oh, yeah. Gosh, I want to get on Boston in some form as a strict fade of the Ducks.
Do it. It's a good bet. Mortgage bet last night. It worked.
Yeah.
I think they win, man.
I do too, but it's too juiced on the money line. I don't know if I trust him in reg on a back-to-back.
Yeah.
Especially at minus 120. That's what sucked. I've been staring at that all day. So I got to today's card pretty slow because I've been pretty busy at work. But, come on, man.
Has anyone looked at tomorrow's card yet?
I have not looked.
I'm not going to do that till probably 2 a.m.
2 a.m? You sleep, buddy? You don't, do you?
I'm on the radio till 3 a.m, and that's the thing. I'm like so far east that if I do anything with the West Coast people, then they're 4 hours behind me. Yeah, I'm not usually up like that late doing work, but my Tuesday nights are always hell.
Wow.
Wednesdays I consume a lot of coffee.
Yeah.
Little Tim Hortons.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Or some home, or some stuff at home if I don't feel like leaving the house. See, working from home sometimes, honestly, the drive to Tim Hortons is like my time out of the house.
Yeah, I totally feel that.
Yeah.
I work from home too, so I got to get out once in a while. It feels good.
Yeah,
exactly. My drive up to Walmart. There's my travel for the day.
I can't wait for the summer. Can't wait to go golfing and be able to walk the dog when I'm not freezing.
And you won't have to worry about any handicapping because we won't have baseball.
Oh, man, that's why I'm so happy. I'm in Texas. We're going to get some mid-70s this week.
There you go, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. You know what's funny, Nathan? I was looking at apartments in Austin like 3 months ago, and I was pissed about my province's restrictions.
Yeah, Austin.
And that lasted for about a week or two. I was like, I'm not moving to Texas.
Yeah.
But it seems like a great place to live.
Austin is beautiful.
Yeah.
I'd love to visit.
It's nice. It's a wild time, especially once you get on 6.
It seems like very affordable, like place, like as far as like apartments. Like some of the apartments for like what you were getting, I was like, man, that's like the same price as I pay, but that place has like a pool and a balcony and all this fancy stuff. Like
it's because all these companies are moving to Texas because there's no state income tax.
Yeah.
And because there's no state income tax, I mean, that's what, 4% of your, like, that's everything, like, down the line. Then building it, they don't have to pay the taxes on building it. So it trickles down to you, and you just end up having really nice stuff you get more value.
Yeah, like that's a lot of handicappers, like, they love that. Like they love moving to different places like that because, like, you know, for Ian, I don't know how I'll have to ask him when he comes back. I don't know how he keeps track of all his stuff. He works for like a bunch of different companies, but for me, it's mostly just Wager Talk and a couple other different things. But like,
yeah,
right. It's a pain, like trying to figure out write-offs and stuff like that. Like if I lived in a place like Texas, it definitely would be a lot easier.
Yeah, man.
Tax season's a bitch.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. I don't even. It's gonna take me 2 days just to get all the forms together for all that stuff.
There we go. All right.
I was just talking about you, Ian. I was saying. Of course. I was just saying, like, we're talking about tax season. I was like, man, for the amount of different companies and gigs you do, Ian, you probably have a long list of things that you're collecting.
Oh yeah, tax time is very, very frustrating, and
yeah,
it's hard to sort it all out sometimes. Yeah.
We were talking about because Nathan lives in Texas, how the state tax is way different.
Yep. Yeah, it's different state to state, definitely different country to country. What you declare, what is, what isn't. I just put my income down. If there's business expenses, anything I buy to help me with work and subscriptions I need for data and info and stats and all that, I just write it off. Yeah.
Oh, anyone think about taking Colorado either on the 3-way or puck line?
I put my internet subscription on the friggin' taxes too, because without internet I can't work.
I got Colorado on the 3-way.
Yeah.
Straight up. Yeah, I've got them on the puck line.
I write off like a quarter of my rent, Ian.
Yeah, of course. That's right. If you work from home, you got to consider it your office space. You know, you gotta, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking Colorado either on the 3-way or the puck line.
Wow, what a save by Ronta now. Detroit just had a terrific chance to take the lead. Yeah.
Oh, they're killing them on the expected goals.
Yep. Oh, they're playing good. They're having the kind of effort I thought they would. I just need one more goal from them. I might need them to win the game now, which is I was hoping I could be in a situation where they could score 3 goals and maybe still lose the game. They're gonna have to win the game now.
Yeah.
And the only thing I'm on in the second period is the only thing I'm betting live right now is Calgary, Minnesota, both teams to score third period. I am on that. Plus 120. I actually like the price there. Pretty good.
I'm thinking about taking Colorado on the 3-way second period.
Yeah, that's again. They had their slow start, which was the first period here. They're 1-1,
and then they hammer teams in the second period. If they're not losing,
only minus 120 to lay in a half a goal second period. Yeah. CFL fan, who's that? Welcome in. Someone new in the chat there, our YouTube chat. CFL fan. You're in BC. Okay, very good. Welcome in. And you're a CFL fan. That's good.
Awesome.
So what I'm hearing in the betcast here is we're live betting the Islanders money line, right?
Oh yeah. No, you might be.
Nope. I had them in the first period, and that's all I'm touching.
Oh, Terry is done for the night. So there you go. Sorry guys, I'm done for the night. There you go. I think he's feeling a little wild flu right now, as in sadness about the way they're playing. I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, Ian, I see those. I see those stats. I'm hopping on that third period. Both teams to score. I just saw it. It jumps off the page at you.
Yep. Calgary's got to open up, or Minnesota, I should say, has got to open up. They're down 3-1.
Yep.
Over 6.5 at plus 110.
Do you trust Talbot to have a scoreless period at this point? I don't.
No.
Over
6.5 plus 110 could be interesting.
Yeah. I agree. Actually, you know what? I've already got a little over. I could add a little more. Pre-game over. I took a pre-game over 6 minus 125 in this Minnesota game, so I could add a little more. I will add a little more. Like I say, we're here for betcast, not a talk about betcast.
Let's throw a couple bucks at that. Over 6.5 plus 110 Wild and Flames.
Yep, there we go. Well, there he is.
There he is.
There he is. Not done for the night. It's just pulling our legs.
No, I'm back.
I had to give him a pep talk. Come on.
Yeah.
Do you know how pissed you'd be if they come back and they win 4-3 and you left early?
Terry, I'm a locker room guy, man. It's what I do. I gotta fire you up, man.
Yep.
I can't. I had to shoot you a message.
It's a rough night with bets. Not
just to clarify, Matt, you've been a hockey fan all your life, Matt. Have you?
Yeah, I grew up with season tickets to a local D1 school here.
So you love the sport. You've always loved the sport. Just betting it is new to you.
That's correct.
There you go.
I'm actually a soccer guy, to be honest.
Oh, cool.
Uh-oh.
You follow the Prem?
I was going to say, get the hell out of here now. No, I'm kidding.
Well,
I'm not a big soccer
That's the
fan.
only sport I don't bet is soccer.
Ian always shits on soccer.
I've gotten into Canada's little run. I actually have been watching every Canada match, like their last 7-8 World Cup qualifying matches. I'm excited. I'm happy for them.
I'm excited by it, to be honest. I think it's great for
it is
the region in general.
It's good for North America.
Yeah. But I played and coached for a long time, and I have soccer fatigue, so I don't really engage with it all that much anymore.
I have friends like that with hockey, man. A lot of my friends that I know that have played even junior or even in Europe, once they're done, they're just they just don't even want to watch. It's you're just you need a break. So I get what you're saying there about fatigue.
Yeah, Greg, I'm an Arsenal guy. Greg in the chat there.
Come on, you Gunners. That's awesome.
I know enough about soccer to know they've been shit for the last few years.
Yeah. So, but yeah,
you watched that game.
Hockey's been there the whole time, but it's been in the background. It was in the background in my, my college years. Let's just say. I went to school out sort of Western New York, so the Rangers weren't on TV. It was just the Sabres. So I didn't watch. I didn't have a way to watch, and just sort of faded away for a bit.
You got to hear Rick Jenneret, though, the legend, who's hanging up the mic.
Carolina Hurricanes goal.
There it is.
By Jordan Stahl.
3:45 to go. Well, now that's good.
Yeah.
At least Detroit can get a third goal, and they still could lose the game.
So what's the score, sorry?
3-2 Canes.
Okay, awesome. I got the team total over 3.5 and the puck line. So I'd really love a goal here by the Canes.
That's a real shame for Detroit because they've actually played a hell of a hockey game. Bront has played a lot better than I thought. He's actually been really good.
Terry, that was me last night. I had the Leafs puck line, and they scored they scored the fourth goal kind of late, and then got the empty netter.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh, derivative wise, the Wings have kind of been giving it up.
Yeah.
Guys, honestly, this is kind of sudden, but I think I'm going to actually head out for the night. Just going to have some downtime before I got to do some stuff later on. So
yeah, that's all right. That's all good. He does have to do a radio hit later tonight, Andrew, on Tuesday nights. Yeah.
Go Habs, go, Andrew.
Habs game and hang with the girlfriend.
Go Habs, go.
Yeah, I think it's that the girl might be calling him, so I think that.
No. But I'm just you want to avoid that.
All right, Andrew. Good stuff. Have a good night.
Wings just square, buddy.
Larkin.
There we go.
Shit.
All right, Andrew's out, but Detroit getting on the board here. There we go. Fantastic. 3-3. Tied it up. Cash the Red Wings team total over 2.5. I don't even have to worry anymore about them winning the game.
There it is.
That's part of that.
The over would hit that in there.
And the full game over cashes with that. Yeah.
Wow, that's a bad beat for an under.
Yeah.
4 goals in the third period.
Yeah, it was. This was
heading in.
Yeah.
Terrible giveaway there too. Who was that? Slavin? No, Shea.
Shea's really good offensively. At times defensively makes the odd. He's gotten better, but he makes the odd blunder still. And that was a blunder. Yeah, seeing it now on replay. Yeah, got to manage the puck better than that in a 1-goal game with 3 minutes left. You have to. But this Detroit team, Detroit has done this a lot this year. They've been feisty. That's the one thing we all got pretty correct early in the season.
4-1 Calgary.
4-1 Calgary. Yep. Well, we do have the over, and we do have both teams to score. So
there's Tyler Toffoli for you there.
Toffoli too, fantastic. Tyler Toffoli. That's 2 goal scorer props, by the way, tonight for the. All right, there. Larkin got the tying goal, so I need 1 more point for Larkin for that over 1.5 plus 200. So they basically need to win the game in overtime now for that to happen. So just like that, we had Detroit tie it. Carolina took the lead. Detroit tied it up, and now we've seen Calgary go up 4-1 on Minnesota. So goals galore here these last few minutes. Yeah.
Just put the house on Vegas. Why'd I do that?
Minus 150. Yeah, I already bet that earlier a little bit small. I know Andrew likes that as well.
First period, man. The Sharks are so terrible, and Vegas is just so good. But then again, yeah, if that doesn't happen, it's not going to be pretty.
No.
Yeah.
I'm already sweating.
Yeah, Terry, it's keep your head up, Terry. That's all I can say, huh? Better days ahead.
At least you have a good coach.
Yeah. You know, this team still overall had a pretty good season. They're going through a little whatever it is right now. Malaise, funk, downturn, whatever you want to call it. And it's not good. But, the Leafs went through this earlier this year. Even Vegas had an issue like this earlier. Edmonton, of course, was in a tailspin at one point. Calgary, even earlier in this year.
Florida's in that right now a little bit too. Pittsburgh did it.
Yeah.
Washington
The
did
good
it.
thing, though, is to get it out of the way now and not later on in the season.
That's your hope.
The good thing is
right.
that there's still time to turn things around.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll poke it. I'll poke it all the Avs fans out there. Let's see their second round tailspin.
So I think Nathan is on -0.5, minus 120 here for Colorado, second period. Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm on the under 6.
Take over the game, which they certainly did against Winnipeg the last time they were in this building on Friday night.
Me and Nick were laughing because we both had Jets money line tickets at like plus 300. They started 3-0.
250, yeah.
Yeah. And we were laughing, and then they lost like 6-3 or something. It was just an unraveling. Started with it's like a 4 or 5 goal.
I knew once it became 3-2, I'm like, shit, they're losing this game. That's done. It's over. We've all seen this.
Good night. They didn't give up like they did in Dallas. Or against Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
I knew as soon as it got to, McKinnon had that shot off the post and in, it made it 3-2 Winnipeg. I'm like, Colorado's winning. I knew it right at that moment.
Yep. I just didn't think it was going to be 6-3.
No. I mean, it was just complete domination last 2 periods for the. All right, come on, Minnesota. Keep fighting here. We do need a goal from you guys. So does Terry. We got to keep Terry's spirits high here. Let's get a Minnesota goal. 5-4 Winnipeg. They're about to start the third. I don't have any
Canadian plus 425 live.
No. The bad thing
Montreal,
is Winnipeg
is, but I'm already invested heavily on Montreal. One of my bigger dog bets tonight.
Yeah, me too. I have a full unit plus 201. So.
Yeah, I don't want
the bad thing is Winnipeg has been such a third period team at home.
Yeah. And the advice to people on the YouTube chat, anybody watching us, if you didn't take Montreal before the game, I don't hate the plus 425.
Yeah.
I think that's worth a look if you didn't bet Montreal before the game. By the way, we've got the 2 late games. I think are they both 10 p.m. tonight? The late hockey games?
10:05.
Yeah.
10:08.
Yeah, both of them are. I'm on Vegas in regulation, small, and I have the Ducks team total over 2.5, as well as the over 5.5 split in the Boston Anaheim game. And I'm on Jake DeBrusk plus 325 goal scorer. One of the best prop bets you can make right now. Jake DeBrusk to score for Boston, and I've got 3 Duck props tonight. Terry, Raquel, Zegras. Terry plus 200, Raquel plus 250, Zegras plus 2. I just get a feel Zegras is going to find a goal tonight. I just got that feel. Terry plus 200, and Raquel's been one of their best players the last, I would say, couple of weeks, Anaheim. So there you go. And again, Allmark, you can beat Allmark. Allmark is a lot more hit or miss than certainly. Jeremy Swayman is terrific right now for Boston. I'd rather take my chances with Allmark when I play the Bruins.
Let's go Vegas.
Yeah, these games are just getting underway right now, both of them. San Jose, Vegas, as well as, and it looks like we're going to overtime with the Hurricane. Did anybody take draw in our chat? Anyone in the YouTube chat that took maybe the draw with the Carolina, Detroit? You might be about to get paid. We're 30 seconds from OT.
No, but I did say this game had a feeling of 3-2, 4-3 in overtime.
Yep.
That's why I didn't touch the regular line.
I'm eyeing a third period, both teams potentially in the Montreal-Winnipeg game. We'll see. I'm going to let it start out, see what the run of play is like. Dylan Larkin, by the way, just had another great chance for Detroit right near the end of the third.
Oh, come on.
And still 4-1 Calgary. Second period, by the way, is underway in Denver. Islanders and Avs 1-1. And both late games are underway now. Both drop the puck in Vegas. Sharks and Golden Knights. And the Bruins and Ducks is now underway as well.
My brother just asked in the chat thoughts on the Sabres plus 342 tomorrow. Please stop.
Is there any other NHL team known to man you'd like to ask about, Tim? Or does it just Buffalo all the time? Yeah.
No, I'm probably for that game. I'm probably gonna do the combo bet with the Leafs money line and the over 6.5, which I think is like plus 142.
Yeah. Buffalo has a weird way of playing Toronto tough, but it's usually more so in Buffalo than in Toronto.
Yeah.
Minus 400. You're never going to see me touching it, going anywhere near the Leafs at minus 400. But
no,
I understand why they are that price. But that's a lot.
To be honest, is this another one of those spots where the Leafs are supposed to win?
They are, and sometimes they don't always win those.
I mean, I said this last time when they played Montreal.
Yep.
That's him in the chat. I asked about the Ducks earlier. He does know other hockey teams.
Tim, yeah, we got to play like Jeopardy with Tim. Name any fact you can for team other than the Buffalo Sabres in the National Hockey League. See how many you get.
He knows some players on other teams, but other than that.
Oh man, yeah, I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. The Stars and the Kings.
Blues
play.
and Rangers is your TNT. Actually, TNT has two games: Blues, Rangers, and Predators. Kraken. Oh, who the hell scheduled that? Kraken on TNT. Avs on the board.
There we go.
We should have seen this one.
And it's
Oh, man.
Devon Taves. How about that? Kreskin, known as Jimmy Murphy.
Oh man.
Love it.
What? Colorado came out and smacked the team in the second period.
Yep. Already with the 2-1 lead, 4 minutes into the second period. Nathan's riding that second period puck line, Avs. So good start there. Long way to go, but good start.
Yeah.
10th goal for Devon Taves this year. Yeah. That was foolishness for me not to take that. And I heard Jimmy say it, and I still didn't bet it.
Has anyone made any plays for tomorrow's slate yet, or no?
Oh, what?
I've got my
one.
lead. I'll be on LA for sure. 100%. I'll be on LA.
I just bet the Blues at minus 105 for tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Vegas just scored.
Vegas already on the board. There we go. Yep.
Yes, I'm delayed.
Yeah. Vegas on the board, 1-0. Golden Knights. Jets have scored on the power play just now. 6-3.
Dadgummit.
Yep.
There goes the Habs.
Might not be
so
getting a
mad.
divorce after all, boys.
They teased us.
Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah, they got the golden helmets going tonight.
Love it.
Vegas. Yeah.
That's why I bet it. Bet the mortgage on it, Terry. Let's
There we
go.
I think they enjoy playing. Well, it's just I don't know. I think it's just a coincidence that they win a lot with the golden helmets, but they definitely shine in the bright light of T-Mobile Arena when they wear them.
It's one way to say it.
Yep.
Oh, freaking Canes better win. I didn't know I was on the Canes this bad.
Isles just tied
Islanders
it.
are
JT
tied.
Pajot.
Wow.
Jeez.
JT Pajot 2-2. They answer quickly.
Oh, Isles?
Wow.
I'm watching that as a fan now.
That's fun.
Oh, yeah, so much fun. With the way they're playing this year.
Man, I love that I finally figured out how to bet the Sharks. Fade.
Yeah, I've been doing that a lot since the All-Star break. I just pinpointed them after the All-Star break, saying I know they've played better than some people thought, but I think they're falling off after the All-Star break, and they have.
Yeah, they've had some negative regression. Oh my goodness, they were playing out of their minds between the Christmas break and the All-Star break, and absolutely,
I feel like
absolutely
was playing really well for him too.
Out of his mind. He was taking my money. And I was so angry. I would pass on every single Sharks game. I'm like, is Aiden Hill gonna freaking play out of his mind? Is that first unit gonna step up and score 4?
Yeah.
Or are they just gonna absolutely do what the Sharks do?
Yep.
And oh my goodness, it was up and down. It seems like I'd finally get confidence, like, oh yeah, the Sharks are in a slump, and then they go off and just absolutely puck line some team that I was on, and I'm like, oh my goodness, it was very frustrating.
I know. You just think now's the time to step in, right, against that team, and then all of a sudden you do, and here's this game where the puck luck is on their side, the goalie plays well, the other team can't bury their chances, everything that the San Jose shooting at the net goes in. Yeah. I've been there. I've seen
Mini on a power play, huh?
Yep, Mini. We need them to wake up and pot one here. I mean, you're on your home ice, for crying out loud. I mean, I know you're probably not going to come back and win the game, but show a little.
It's for pride, yeah. They got it. It's been a while since they've scored less than 2.
Yep.
Knock on wood.
Matt, the kid's still asleep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump off.
You're gonna head out, Terry?
Yeah, tonight's just not going well. So.
All right. Well, you know what? Better days are ahead, Terry. Like I say, there's always tomorrow, right? Next day, you wipe the slate clean and you look to bounce back.
That's right.
Yep, for sure. Best of luck, guys.
Live to fight another day.
Going.
All right, Terry.
Yeah, it's good hanging out with you, Terry.
There he is, Terry. Like I say, we'll hope for better days for Terry and this Minnesota Wild tonight. Not one of those nights, but like I say, lots of hockey still to go.
But they get a nice bounce back game next game, so they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Who are they playing?
I just like poking fun at my brother's Sabres. I purposely go out and bet their puck lines against them all the time just because.
Yeah.
I mean, they suck as well, but.
For Buffalo.
Buffalo does have a good top line, and Tage Thompson. That is one thing I'll be betting tomorrow. Absolutely. It's not even an issue or a question or a debate. Tage Thompson to score a goal tomorrow night for Buffalo. It's just on fire, that guy.
What's their number one goalie's name? He's hurt.
Buffalo Live tomorrow.
Yeah.
Buffalo team total over. There you go. If you're going to bet Buffalo, then you don't have to worry about them winning.
Is it a 1.5?
How much they give up to Toronto?
That would have to be a 1.5 for me to bet their team total.
It'll be juice, but yeah.
Winnipeg on the power. Oh, I forgot to mention Adam Lowry cashed in in the Winnipeg game in the first period. He got one of their goals. That was plus 450, and another bet there with Adam Lowry. And we talked about that on the show today. Adam Lowry's all of a sudden, I think that's 3 games in a row now he scored for the Jets. The Colorado game, the Arizona game tonight.
Get it out.
All right, there's 1:46 left in overtime, and guess what? Detroit's going to get a power play here in overtime.
I need Hurricanes for my 2-teamer here.
And Ronta stopped a breakaway, too, just before this penalty that Carolina took. So Detroit's had some good chances here in OT.
And the Jets just scored again, 7-4. All right, the Habs teased us.
I'm so mad. I didn't
big
bet
tease the Habs. Yeah. Big tease with the Habs, yeah.
Good effort coming back, though. You got to give it to them.
Yeah.
That's one thing.
They could have packed it in the first, but they didn't.
I don't think the Habs have scored in the third on the road yet in the past month. I think that's one thing the new coach is still trying to figure out.
Holy shit. Is that true, Chris Otto?
That's a good stat.
19-0. I had a 15-0. I know it's possible. I 100% believe it because I had a 15-0 NBA night like a couple weeks ago. I couldn't believe my eyes, like 15-0. And here's Chris Otto. He might be 19-0 tonight if Vegas first period puck line, Vegas first period 1.5 over cashes, and Calgary money line. Wow.
Yeah, I'm on that over. And
holy shit, Chris!
What a night. Chris.
Yeah, Jesus,
good for Chris. I know he had a rough weekend. It was either
he had a
last
couple
weekend or 2 weekends.
tough days, but he's had some huge nights too. And wow, this would be the topper right here. This would
that'd be a good one. His stats are pretty similar to some of the stuff I had. I was going through a rough streak when he was going through a rough one too, and I was like, I guess we're just getting regression and freaking crazy hockey.
Yep.
Goal, Ducks.
Ducks scored. Yep, power play goal. Power play goal. Yep.
Nice one, Ian.
Yep.
Come on, bees.
All right, we have Ducks team total and full game over, so that's good for both. Yep.
I've got the full game over in this.
Now, this was a point shot in front, knocked down, and then put home on the rebound there on the it was. See, it hit someone in front, and then it was popped home right there on the rebound. By Ricard Raquel. Ricard Raquel, baby,
wings.
plus 250. There you
Wings
go.
4-3 wings.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah.
That hurt.
That one hurt.
The Wings are scrappy, huh? They
How
just
about
don't
Detroit?
give up.
8 seconds to go in overtime, and they score on that man advantage.
It's amazing.
And they pull the upset on Carolina.
Lucas Raymond.
Yep.
Wow. Damn it.
Who's in net for Detroit? Nedeljkovic?
It was a Nedeljkovic, yep. Beats his old team.
Wow.
This is what the Red Wings can do. They are building a nice little foundation, and what they just need now is a little more depth on defense because they're still weak back there. But they're building a little something up front. This Raymond kid's already good. Larkin's having an unbelievable year, and he's going to be good for a long time. Bertuzzi's capable. This Maurice Sider on the blue line is just a tower of power in the making. Big guy that can skate. I can't believe how good he can skate too.
For being
unbelievable.
Yeah, he's huge.
Yep.
Yeah, they're all they can all skate well, which is very.
I know
interesting.
You're a big guy. You don't have the speed of Zdeno Chara anymore. If you're a big guy in the NHL on the blue line anymore, you've a lot of these bigger defensemen now, tall defensemen, big defensemen. They can all skate. It's amazing.
Yeah.
You never could see that with regularity in the 90s or the 80s. If you were a big defenseman, you were skating like a turtle out there.
Oh yeah, that's they're saying about every sport now. Everyone's freaking fast. Like in the NFL, like freaking the linemen can freaking run a sub 5 in the 40, and the same thing in hockey. Like now you're seeing all these big blue line guys that can just freaking take off, and it's crazy.
All right, so Chris Otto needs Calgary money line. You would think is going to win, but I hope we didn't jinx it there. Vegas -0.5 first period, and they're up 1-0. And he's also going to need one more goal in the first period in that San Jose Vegas game because he has over 1.5 first period. If he hits all 3 of those, he's 19-0 today. Wow, that's something else. Holy mackerel.
Yeah,
have a day, Chris Otto.
That's a day.
Wow.
That is a day. Oh, man. Dang.
Yeah, great job by the Red Wings for sure. A great win for them. Still 7-4 Jets. Still 2-2 Islanders and Avs. 8 minutes to go in the second, so there's still time for Nathan with that puck line on Colorado. Lots of time there still.
Oh, yeah.
And we have both teams to score. I should say, in the
I'm on you. I'm on you there.
The Wild. We still need the Wild to find a way here to put something in the net.
It's going to be the first time in 8 games they're just going to fold and not get 2.
The good news is, Nathan, that with this Minnesota team, Dean Evason's going to pull the goalie because I've seen him do it all the time when they're down by 3. And he's probably going to do it in the next you know what makes me think right now. He
pulled the goalie super early.
Yeah. What's the 5.5 right now? It's probably significantly juiced, right? At -1,200, yeah. And if they make it 5-1, he's probably not pulling the goalie
Islanders.
again. Islanders have scored. Wow. Islanders again. Wow. 3-2.
3-2.
3-2 Islanders.
Okay. Isles.
Mary, the Bruins killer.
Wow. How about this response from I thought they were going to go night-night after that 2-1.
Oh, man. And that's
Kyle Palmieri got this goal.
See, I want the Islanders. I'm watching this as a fan. I'm also watching this as a Blues futures ticket holder. Because I have them to win the division at 22-1, and I need Colorado to start losing.
If they don't sweep these next two games, all you Avs fans, I know, as a Stars fan in the Central, it's gonna get hot. Yep. It's gonna get hot. Y'all have a next fun little 3-week stretch here in March, and I'm gonna be laughing.
Nate means business with the y'all.
Bruins have tied it. Boston. I think that's Foligno. I didn't know he could still score a goal. I didn't know he was capable. He just did. Nick Foligno for the Bruins, and it's 1-1.
Nice. Over's looking good there so far.
Yeah. Well, Gibson is in net, and John Gibson is Gibson in name only right now. He has really been struggling. Really.
He's so good too when he's on, man. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's just this has been a rough go.
Yeah.
Since the break for him. That's a deflection by Foligno in front, and Gibson's arguing for goalie interference.
Looked like it was outside the crease anyways.
Little contact, but I don't think that's enough to wipe it out.
No.
Oh, man. So we're starting
Crazy how much I was playing DFS the beginning of the season, right? Because we didn't have live sports gambling here. And I was riding the Ducks just so hard at the beginning of the year. Everything, right? Gibson in net, Terry and crew, and it was just like cash every week. And now it's such a mental shift that you've got to just be like, they're not the same guys right now.
Nope.
Fading hard.
And the fact, that's a very young team too, and so they're able to take 2 or 3 days and get some practice. Now it's just like rest, skate around, game. So they're not being able to really build on those fundamentals playing every other day, and we're starting to see it. And they just have a lapse, and they get shellacked by 4, give up 7 goals in a night.
Yep.
But it's on and off, and the Ducks are being a very frustrating team for me, especially against the Islanders this weekend when the Islanders were missing. Who are they missing, Nick?
They're missing Barzal, weren't they?
Barzal's tonight. He's not playing tonight either.
And if anybody had Islanders team total, that was a +130 you cashed here.
Yeah.
Team total over 2.5.
Man, freaking!
We just fucked up the timing. We had the first period on them, and we got a push out of it. Like we didn't lose on it, but
I was fine with the push. Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah, man.
And this may sound like a fan, but I don't think the Islanders should be +260 versus anybody.
Just like they shouldn't be -260 against anybody.
Exactly. No, they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I don't think any Islanders game should have a -200 next to it.
Because they just have a way of just like they're not usually bad enough that they get really ripped in a game.
Yeah, they're kind of like a upgraded version of the Senators, where they're pesky at the very least.
Yeah.
But they're talented pesky.
If they were to upset Colorado tonight, does that spur a run for them? One last gasp, even though there's still several points out and unlikely.
I have no hope on this season. No. And me being a homer, I did put like a month and a half ago. I put a 50-1 ticket for the Isles, but like thinking, okay, they're gonna go on a 7, 8, 9, 10 game run like they do every year.
Yep. They very well. Just say it. If they win this game, maybe there's a little win streak in them, because that's the one thing we talked about on the show, the Daily Show this afternoon, that this team at the last 6 games after a win, they lost each time. They've just not been able to string it together, back-to-back good performances.
Yeah.
All right, Minnesota has actually not pulled the goalie yet, and I'm shocked by it. 5 minutes to go. I guess he's abandoned that thought process, Dean Evison, of doing that, pulling the goalie down by 3. He's done it all year, not tonight.
Yeah, maybe he's finally respecting the Flames.
Yeah. So 3-2 Islanders. A little bit of a surprise here. 5 minutes to go, second period here against Colorado, but they got the third period to have to deal with, and we know what Colorado can do in these third. Now they've pulled the goalie, so here goes Evison pulling the goalie now. Come on, Minnesota. Find a second goal here, please.
Come on. Get a redirection. Jeez, 8 shots on goal. in the Sharks Knights game.
1-0 Vegas. You know what we need now, because
I would love 1-0
Chris
Vegas
Otter
at the end of the first.
15-0. He needs another goal, and it's going to have to be a Vegas goal now, probably with 5 minutes to go, to get both Vegas first period puck line and the over.
They only have 3 shots on goal. I mean, oh man. I'll probably be out after the Wild game ends.
Yeah, I got work I got to get done too.
Oh,
I'm going to stick around to the end of the first period.
Probably the end of the second period of the Isles, and I'll peace out.
Oh, all right. Very good.
Oh,
I was going to keep it going until close to the end of the late games, but we'll see.
Yeah, I got college basketball to look at for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the issue, right? With going right till the end is that, yeah, you've got freaking and I've got that same shit to do.
Yeah.
Got to always look ahead to the next day and start to get prepared for the next day. See, I haven't even had a chance to look at how college basketball turned out tonight, and NBA for that matter. It's been all focused on hockey pretty much.
Yeah, I didn't bet a single NBA. I bet one NBA game in a matter of like a week and a half, 2 weeks. And then I did yesterday and 2 days ago, and I went 0-3 and 0-3. I'm like, all right, I'm back to not betting the NBA again because this is stupid.
Took the Mavs tonight.
Yeah.
See.
So I've made an executive decision. I don't know who else is going to stick around, but I will stick around at least minimum till the end of the Islanders Avs game. I will stick around that long and may call it a show, call it a betcast after that, because we do have some drama here. We're talking about maybe a major upset, maybe. Stay tuned here in the. We won't let the viewers hang and sign off before a potential major upset. Potential again.
With the Isles?
Colorado.
What are the Avs going to
periods? Yeah.
What are the Avs going to do if freaking Kemper?
No.
Isles are going on the power play.
Oh man. If Kemper goes through a streak, it's going to get real interesting in the Central, Nick.
Yep.
See who's going to win it.
Well, I have tickets on both the Wild and the Blues. I prefer the Blues because Blues are 22-1 compared to 275 for the Wild. So I prefer the Blues to win the division and hit a 22-1 ticket.
Yeah.
And I also have the Blues to win the Cup at 22-1. I think the Blues are much deeper than they were in 2019. This is a better Blues team than we saw when they won the Stanley Cup a few years ago.
Oh, better offensively. It's not even close. This is a deep team offensively.
Plus your backup goalie is Jordan Bennington, who has Stanley Cup experience.
Their style of hockey fits the playoffs. I've
already bet them for tomorrow.
What's been biting them is they tend to start slow, and teams can absolutely get on them. We watched the Devils do it. Earlier. I forget who else was the Jets, but the Blues just tend to start slow, and they end up having to fight too hard. But playoff hockey starts slow, and so this team is suited for the playoffs. Yeah,
feels like a Ranger spot tomorrow night, though. They're off 2 losses. Feels like it.
Oh, what a save!
Well, here's the plain and simple. The way I look at that game is my numbers love the Blues right now, and my numbers hate the Rangers.
Yep.
So it's a team my numbers love versus a team my numbers hate. That was a pretty simple play to pick them.
Yep.
Pretty simple. Minus 105 Blues.
Yep.
Their puck line is plus 210 tomorrow.
They reviewed a potential Montreal goal, but it did not get allowed, so it's still 7-4.
Oh, no, sorry. Back to the Golden Knights game. I have my numbers all switched around. Yeah, this is the typical Sharks we've seen in the first period. 3 shots on goal. Meanwhile, Vegas has 7 pretty good danger percentage chances, but oh my goodness.
Anaheim's buzzing, but can't score just a minute ago.
I mean, the Sharks can't even get a shot on goal. I mean, it's been Laner hasn't had to do much. Oh, there we go.
Vegas can defend when they have to. They're very good in that regard.
Yeah, and they're going to have to with Pacioretty out.
Minnesota's not even like no, they haven't even. They've had the empty net for 2 minutes, and they haven't even had a chance to really set up and have a ton of chances.
It's that Flames defense. That's the Flame. Despite what everyone thinks, the Flames hitting all these overs. The Flames. Me and Nick have been preaching it. The Flames are a defensive hockey team.
They're a good defense. There they go into the empty net, Calgary. So 5-1. That should probably sink both teams to score. That's not.
That's a good comment brought up by Brian. I'm not even going to try to pronounce your last name because I'm going to botch it.
Yeah, Buchnevich. Oh, definitely.
Anytime goal scorer prop tomorrow versus his former team.
Yep. And he scored the last game for St. Louis as well. So that's absolutely a look for me tomorrow. Buchnevich, yep. Return, and it's his not only his former team, but he's facing them in New York where he used to play, obviously. So that makes it even stronger because especially when they go back to the place they used to play, it's not like this game's in St. Louis. You're facing your former team. You're going back to the place you used to play. I find players really get pumped up and amped up to make an impact.
Yeah, the revenge game is a thing.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Look at Devon Taves tonight. Scored against the Islanders for Colorado.
Yep. I did that a few weeks ago with Kyle Ekposo against the Isles at plus 350.
No, it makes sense. It's amazing how often Kotkaniemi did it for Carolina against Montreal this year.
Yeah. Marshall had a big
just
chance
got
there.
stuffed. Oh, that would have been nice right there.
The good news with that empty net goal, see, we're not going to win both teams to score third period in that Minnesota game, but that pushes the over for me.
I got it. There you go.
5-1.
Oh, man.
All right, boys, I'm hitting the hay. Big day tomorrow.
You heading out, Kyle?
I'm out. Thank you very much. I appreciate
Make sure
you
you
guys.
join us again anytime. Every Tuesday
awesome.
and some select Thursdays we'll be doing this too.
Excellent.
All right, good
Enjoy.
stuff.
Good luck, guys.
Go Bruins. I can say go Bruins is because all I need for Anaheim is 3 goals. They can
there
lose.
You go. I
as long as
appreciate
they
it.
Score 3, I'm happy. Yeah.
Awesome. Good night,
good
guys.
stuff, Kyle.
Have a good one.
Thanks for joining us. Have a good night.
Thank you.
There he is, Kyle Hintley, and with us here on the Betcast. Yeah, I'm sticking around to the end of the Avs game, so we'll finish out that game. That's probably going to be it for me because I do have some work to do after that. But I'll stick around right till the end of the Isles and the Avs, which will be about 11:30 p.m. Eastern time, approximately.
Who knows if the Isles continue to keep playing like that? Oh, what the hell! Cizikas lost his. It looked like he lost his skate and just fell into Kemper, and that's a goalie interference.
Nice.
That is the most fluke ass shit ever.
That's tough break. Clearly had no intent really to crash into
Kansas
Kemper
just
like
lost
that.
their second game in a row.
Oh, and
TCU
they
knocked
lost
out
to
Kansas.
TCU? Holy shit. Wow.
By 10.
Wow.
74-64.
I'm telling you what, man, if you want to bet big units on the final week of the regular season in college basketball, knock yourself out. I'm not interested.
Did you see that guy that turned 100 into the guy? There was a ticket floating around. Someone parlaying a bunch of people to lose this weekend when like 6 of the top 10 teams in college basketball lost.
Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, and number 9 all lost on Saturday.
Yep.
Yeah, college basketball right now, like for these final regular season games for the power conferences, there's some weird results. Teams just don't show up in some of these games. They get their eyes on the conference tournament, the NCAA tournament. They start to get that, skittish feeling, like looking ahead and not focusing on these last couple regular season games.
Off a skate, dang it. That's going to be it in the Flames.
Minnesota Calgary has gone final 5-1.
Oh.
Calgary Flames. What an impressive back-to-back victories for the Calgary Flames against Minnesota. Very impressive. That was a team they're struggling now, but overall for the season, Minnesota's still been pretty good this year, a good hockey team. And that is Calgary beating them by a score of 12-4 in these 2 games combined. That's what you call controlling it right there. Did the best bet hit? Oh, it did in the NBA. Good Golden State. And the other Minnesota team treated me better than the Wild, the Timberwolves. Their game with Golden State went over. That's good. That was my NBA show best bet. Good. So 5-1 Calgary. We're coming down toward the end of the second in Colorado. 3-2 Islanders. Second intermission coming up there. I will stick around with everybody watching on YouTube until the end of that Islanders-Avs game. So I'll stay out.
Yeah, if the Islanders continue to play like this, I'm going to hang on. I'm going to stay on if the Islanders are going to hold on here. or if they're going to compete.
We got to see. This is big development here. I mean, if it was like 6-1 right now for Colorado, I'd be like, all right.
I'd be like, peace out. We're done.
Yeah. No, but we got some serious drama here going on because this would be another potential for a massive upset. Remember, Arizona did beat Colorado and ended their home streak a few weeks ago in this building. So if they could do that, anyone can.
Yep. Oh, man. So what do we make of this Minnesota Wild team? They're kind of out of the toothy stretch of their schedule right now with the end of the Flames.
I'm going to take them against the Sabres.
Yeah, I was about to say. Then they've got
they got Philly next up.
Yep, Philly and Buffalo back to back. Then home against Dallas and New York. I mean, they're not playing many really like super tough teams like the Flames coming up. I think we're getting them at where we can get good enough juice. Because I remember they went on a run there at the end of January and then at the end of November, December too, where they were they were hot against some where they had teams that weren't necessarily the top of your power rankings. So I think we might start getting some juice back in Minnesota coming right before the end of this season. So
sure as fuck
Minnesota's going to be okay. They are going to be fine. Yeah, they're just going through a rough stretch right now.
Yeah, which Colorado is about to have some similar teams playing, especially if they lose this one to the Islanders tonight. I mean, I know I've been saying it, but I know I've said it a couple times, but they're coming into that schedule. They got to play the Flames 2 or 3 times. They got to play the Blues. They got to play the Wild. It's not going to be fun in Denver.
No.
11-4 the shots for Vegas here.
Strange as it is, I've had tough luck with the Avs. Like the last time I took the Avs was in Boston. Like that didn't work.
Oh, that early game. Everybody liked them, Matt. You're not.
Yeah, I had them in that game. That didn't work out. I've got them tonight. They're up against it. Like,
before that Boston game, me and Nick got together and we were talking about the Central Division. That's when I talked him into a Blues ticket. I mean, I know
Did you bet it?
I put $5 on it.
Okay.
It's I way down in my line.
I just want to make sure you didn't just convince me to bet it and then you just like hung me out the drive. You bet it. All right.
No, I've got $5 on it. That's it.
All right, cool.
I don't disagree with it. It's, if you look at it, schedule remaining and as we were saying earlier, Colorado is one goalie injury away from having Francouz as their number one.
Francouz has hit a bit of a rough patch lately, actually, for Colorado. Francouz, the last couple starts for him have been shaky. Oh, goal Anaheim. Ducks with 2:07 to go in the first period have taken the lead. So there we go. Yeah, keep it going. We got good start for me in this game. We got Ducks team full game over.
Vegas first period.
Again.
Yeah, I got Vegas,
now I just need the under. I just need the under now.
Again, my first period pre-games, they've been good. I'm telling you. Nick, add Hurricanes shutout first period to that.
Yeah, I just signed up for Bovada, so I'm gonna start slowly working my bankroll over to there, and I'm going to bet those first period numbers like that.
Yeah, everyone watching this, I'm not giving the Canes. I'm not going to give Canes shutout. I know it's going to be recorded and sent out, but I'm not going to be giving it out on socials or anything. So write that down if you want it.
There you go.
Unbelievable, Chris Otto. 18 in one night. What, you couldn't go 19-0? Jeez.
Come on,
Get
Chris.
the trash out of here.
Stupid bet that was, that over 1.5 in that Vegas game.
What a stupid bet. How are you making that play?
Bet that was.
Vegas also had at least
amazing night, Chris.
3 breakaways in that first period.
Yeah.
Now I just need that Vegas game to stay quiet. I have under 6.
Yeah. Amazing, Chris. Congratulations. 18.
Yeah, props to you.
Wow. Fantastic. Yeah.
How many units did you finish up?
I would say quite a few. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know how many of those were like half unit plays or if they were all full unit plays. Or...
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, that first period's over. All right, guys, I'm out. If y'all ever want to, I know Nick, I need to sit you down and I need to get the model to you. But if y'all ever want to see it,
definitely.
If y'all ever want to see it, just let me know when y'all are free outside the workday, and I'll show you. It's pretty nice.
Good stuff.
It's a monster. It's awesome. I've seen it. It's awesome.
All right, guys.
Well, thanks for joining us, Nathan. Yeah, anytime you want to join us on Tuesday night, you know where to find us.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for hosting. Thanks for finally letting me in. Hope everyone finishes the night off great and has a good day tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Take care. Thanks for joining us.
All right, thanks, guys.
There he is, Nathan. So it's Nick, Matt, and I to wrap up the night here for this final period. And Islanders Avs, again, we've got a exciting third period now all of a sudden with this being 3-2. Not surprising because they're capable. They scored again, Anaheim. Adam Henrique.
Love it.
Final minute of the third. There's the team total.
I'm glad I stayed
Already?
off the under in that game. I was looking under and I passed. 22.55 units. Hell yeah, Chris Otto.
I stayed off it just because, look, the Anaheim Ducks are suddenly this over machine. It's crazy. And it's because they've been giving up a lot of goals. Gibson struggled, but look at that. That's bad defense by the Bruins. I don't know what they're doing there. That was a breakdown.
Yeah, I took
Adam Henrique.
There's another one. I took the Bruins last night, and then I wanted to tonight, and I just no confidence that they'd be able to come off that game. It
was just so easy, right? Them beating down LA like that. It would be difficult for them to match that. Jets have added a late goal that, they're already up significantly.
Adam Lowry again.
Lowry again. Wow. Remember what I said about Lowry today, and remember that when Winnipeg plays their next game, because you're getting 400, 450 on this guy to score a goal right now. Keep on betting it. It's 3 in a row now. He scored for the Jets, Adam Lowry. And he's one of those guys that deserves to be scoring more than he does. He works his fucking tail off every single game for that team. Both ends of the ice, penalty kill, physical, drops the gloves, has some finishing ability, does all the grunt work. It's good to see him get rewarded here these last few games for the Winnipeg Jets. All right, so we're at intermission in Vegas, 1-0 Golden Knights. Again, 18-1 for our guy Chris Otto tonight, plus 21 units. Incredible night for him. The only loss was that first period over in Vegas, San Jose. He was that close to a 19-0 night, but 18-1. Wow. Plus 21 units in one night. Man, that's great shit, Chris. Amazing night.
That must feel good.
Yeah. And to say it's how can you possibly have gone 18-1? Because I got people asking me that when I'm 15-0 in the NBA. It did happen. I've got it black and white writing there, the email I sent out, 15-0 that night in the NBA. It can happen, but stars have to align.
Yeah. And also, you have to be extremely high volume.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. So what's it like in Matt's house when it's a Sabres versus Rangers game? How does that work?
I don't know. It doesn't really, it's not that big of a deal. Sabres aren't in it, really, are they?
It's not like the Sabres fans have any talking points,
but,
right?
We're planning on headed down to the Garden in a couple of weeks for Sabres Rangers. It'll be our son's first NHL game.
Oh yeah,
awesome! So he hasn't been to a live game before, huh?
Yeah,
I'm going to a Sabres game in a month.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
On the 7th against Carolina.
I haven't been to a live sporting event in I can't remember my last one, to be honest. So I'm looking forward to it big time. So
see, this was my first time in 3 days that I didn't go to a sporting event. I was at UNC in Syracuse last night.
Nice.
And I was at ECU and UNC baseball the night before, where ECU won 5-0 on that game. And actually, I got a home run ball it was the catcher's first home run.
So where are you based out of then? You're in
Greenville,
Carolina,
North Carolina.
My brother lives in Charlotte.
Mm.
He sent the little guy up a Canes jersey for Christmas.
Nice.
So he's been rocking that around recently. So
how old is he? How old are the kids?
5 months.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm thinking before I head off to bed here of taking the Avs here. Just feel like they're I haven't watched the game.
That's an Isles fan telling you no. Let's remind you of that right now, Nick.
Yeah. I don't. The thing is, like, I don't have the game up. I'm blacked out right now, so I can't. I haven't been able to watch it.
Yeah, that's me at Canes games. I can't watch Canes games.
So it's like I feel like it's hard for me here, but I wanna do that.
I will get in on Colorado at some point, maybe, but I need better than plus 125. That's all it is right now. That's the only issue. I know I can get better price if I wait and take my chances that the Avs won't tie it in the first 4 minutes. And the Islanders can be a very good defensive team. It hasn't always been that way this year compared to obviously last year, 2 years ago, but take my chance that maybe we get a scoreless 5 minutes, then maybe get a better number and price with Colorado.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it. I'm regulation, they're plus 280. Money line, they're only minus 103. So that doesn't seem worth it.
The thought process makes sense because we've also seen teams on the road when they're, remember, in the high altitude, thin air of Denver, and it's the third period where it hits your legs. That's always, and that's why we've seen Colorado have these monster third periods at home. Because it hits them like a ton of bricks playing in that altitude in the third period, the road team.
That is something. You guys ever been at altitude and played a sporting event?
I have not, but I've heard it's just
it is
a different
absolutely
animal.
insane.
Yep.
Like, you know, that sensation, like when you sprint and like your biceps hurt because you're just like gunning it. It's like that, but for an entire sporting event. You're just like, it's just like an incredible fatigue. Like, I don't know how teams do it. Like, how teams go into Denver and play football. You know, aside from, you know, football is different, I guess. They got oxygen tanks on the sidelines, but
they don't have that in hockey.
They don't have that.
They don't have that in hockey.
And you're playing these crazy shifts.
I don't know how they do it.
Mad. Yeah,
I don't know how they do it. It's insane.
I think it's probably an even more detrimental effect on the opposing team in hockey because you're 45-second, 1 minute shift for these players,
right.
And then especially in a third period, and you come back to the bench and you're just gasping for breath.
Yeah. I mean, you
just
watch
to get
these guys
back out and do it again 3 minutes later.
Yeah. I mean, you watch these guys even with the halftime interviews, you know, like 2 or 3 minutes in between periods, 2 or 3 minutes, they're
out of breath.
They're still heaving. Yeah. Nuts.
It's not easy. And this is just all secondhand, third-hand stories that I've heard from, you know, this experience when you play in the thin air. And Grant Arnold's talked about it. You know, he's from Colorado. He was a guest on this show last year a few times. And yeah, it's just a totally different situation where it's like your muscles seize, he said. They seize up, you know, at times when you're playing in that kind of element and you're not used to it. If you're used to it, you don't feel it because you've basically conditioned your body and trained to put yourself in a position to handle it. The opposing team, the opposing players, not so much.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm going to do it before I head off to bed here. I think I'm going to go.
You're going to jump in on the Avs? All right.
Yeah. I'm going to do
like
it.
I say, it makes sense. I just want to see if I can get a better price. I'm greedy.
Yeah.
Maybe unlike you, I'm a little greedier. Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know how long I'm going to stay up. So, and I don't have the game to watch either.
Yeah.
So,
well, I'll tell you this right now. Boston Anaheim is 3-1 Anaheim now.
Yeah.
San Jose Vegas, look, that first period was pretty much a snore fest. So this Betcast is definitely wrapping up after the Islanders Avs game. That is a final decision, final answer.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm here in the third period for this game. So if there's anyone in the chat that wants to join us here for the third period of the Isles and the Avs, just type it in the chat. I'll send you the link and you can join us for this Islanders Avs third period. Both teams to score. I might look at that too. You never know. We'll see. But I'm going to eye Colorado maybe at a better price.
Olafub, where are you at?
I know all these people that are in the chat all the time. Don't apologize, Chris. No big deal. I mean, we had a huge crowd tonight. We had 8 people in here at one time. We were at the point where 1 or 2 more people, we would have said, hey, we can't take any more people on the Betcast. So all good. Whenever you can join us, Chris, it's all good. Don't feel bad.
People from upstate, Saratoga Springs.
Yeah, big time. Saratoga. Oh, Saratoga now in Denver. Yeah, altitude is a real thing. Yeah,
Occupant is going to join us. Yeah, he joined us last week on the
love that.
All right,
love that Saratoga racetrack in the summer.
Saratoga?
Yeah.
I've always heard that it's a great environment and atmosphere there for horse racing.
It's awesome. It's you know, I don't know how many racetracks people go to, but thanks MDR. I'll see everybody in the chat as well on the Ice Guys. I try to get in there for a hello. Yeah, Saratoga is a great track. Like you go to some of these places around the country and they're just dumps, but they keep it up well. You can bring the family there. You can have a guys' weekend, bachelorette parties, bachelor parties, the whole nine.
Oh, I've seen it at Del Mar on the other coast, California, and there's always like this big bachelor wedding parties there. It's crazy. It's like a big event.
Yeah, Saratoga's a good time. So, yeah.
So so you've been watching the Ice Guys. You just found our show, like you said, recently, yeah.
Yeah. I would say what, 2 months ago, maybe.
Yeah, we love it. This is why we are happy with where we're going as a brand, the Ice Guys, because we keep getting new people. It seems every week, every month, and it's awesome. It's truly awesome. And when we have our first Ice Guys like road trip and meet and greet, and it's going to happen. We know it's not a matter of if, it's going to be when.
It's a matter of when and
it's
where.
It's going to happen. Yeah, we will, and it's going to be a lot of fun, and we want to do it. We're gonna really wait till everybody's in a spot where there's no. I want to do it when there's absolutely zero restrictions and it feels 100% like everything's totally normal again.
All right, so we'll do that 10 years then.
Not waiting that long, I'll tell you that. I'm not even waiting 2 years. Like we're talking either later this year or next year. We're doing this.
Yeah, John in the chat is like Parcells owns the ponies. You know who used to be there back in the day was Steinbrenner. He used to own horses too and be up at Saratoga all the time. The Barstool guy Portnoy, he goes every year for the big race that we got up there too. Travers.
All right, occupancy. I sent you the link via your email. MDR. Just type what send an email MDR to Boban, because I'm not going to ask him to put his email in the chat, but send an email to bobano350@gmail.com. There you go. Send an email there, MDR. I'll send you the link.
Ian, who was that pro guy that you guys had on the other day? Maybe like a week or two ago.
Oh boy, there's a bunch we've had. Well,
I know you got Vito.
We want to get Grant Arnold back on again, by the way. He was on a few times with us last year, and he's just got a sales job. It's he's got to travel and here, there, and deliver shit. That's part of the job description. So it's been difficult to nail down. Devin Didiometti's playing over in Germany. We had him on the show. He's played pro hockey for years. We've had him on this show last year. Closer to playoff time, he's going to be on. We actually have a big name that's played serious hockey in the NHL potentially joining the show for a playoff preview show, and it's big. It's actually a really big name. So
you want to send my brother a link as well? He just texted me asking if you can send a link.
Oh, Tim? Okay, Tim. Yep. I got Tim on Twitter, so I'll send it to him there.
Yeah,
but we got lots of special guests. Oh, you must be thinking of the only one recently, Danny Ehrman, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
From Minnesota, yep.
But part of what I like about the show is that you guys got pros on there. You guys got, media guys like Jimmy.
Yep.
It's not just
bettors and handicappers.
Right.
People that have played the game. I actually want to get a coach on, someone that's coached the game at one point. So I'm working on that. Like it's amazing how much work I'm doing behind the scenes and contacts and trying to say, hey, interested betting, talking on a betting show.
Because
to make the show better. That's why I do it. Yeah.
You guys talk about like different spots and stuff like that for teams, and I find that stuff super interesting. I recently read a book, the Ken Dryden book, The Game. I don't know if you guys have ever read that book.
I have not, but I've heard.
I don't read much
things about it.
It is like it's an in-depth look at the mental side of his game, and like I think that stuff is. If you can tap into that stuff, I think it's real.
I always say The great thing about that book,
guys getting up for certain games, being on the road. I think people. How does the guy have does the goalie have a family? You guys got what's the difference between the backup goalie who's got a family who's on the road not playing, comes home, plays in front of the family versus the goalie that's a single guy.
Yeah.
How that plays into those things. I mean, it's all that kind of stuff. So I don't bet on college sports too. I can't
bet on college at all?
I don't bet on college anything.
Wow.
I played college sports. I know what those fucking guys are doing. I'm not putting any money on anybody.
No, that's discipline right there. That's using your head, I think. Yeah, it makes sense. There we go.
I don't know. I mean, there's some people that are good at it, but I'm not doing it.
We got 2 new members joining us. Tim Earl, brother of Nick, as you can clearly tell, and Occupancy.
Morning.
Back with us again. Nice to see you guys. Welcome in. MDR, just send me the email and I'll send you the link. And
Tim? No Sabres jersey?
I'm thinking that's sitting in my room in Greenville. So no, I don't have that with me right now. I was looking through it through my bag. I'm like, do I have it? Shit. Nope. Okay.
Mine's sitting on the bed. I ain't gonna wear it, but mine's sitting on the bed. Along with my other 20 jerseys.
No. Tonight I'm a Ducks fan. That's it.
Ducks team total already in the win column so far tonight. And Occupancy, you're an Islander fan, right? I remember you saying that. You're an Islander
Smart
fan.
Man.
Right?
Smart man.
Good night for fanhood.
There we go. That's why he's joining. Yeah,
cheers.
He's got a little salute.
Oh, damn it. I need to go grab a
What
drink.
do you got? What's in that glass there?
Oh, J-Mo on the rocks,
Nice. Very good.
2 seconds.
Okay.
This is craft beer. Let me see. Let's hold it up to the camera here. Look at the beautiful design on this beer bottle, too. Fantastic.
Yeah, thanks for hosting, Ian. It's awesome. Good stuff tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's Nueva. Fruited sour beer with lemons, oranges, vanilla, and elderflowers.
It sounds great.
Beautiful taste to it. I just wish it was this is a warm weather beer. It's not warm weather, but it's still delicious.
Yeah, Banana and Grapes asked a question there a minute ago. Land Shark classic.
Land Shark Lager. All right.
It's what I got in my refrigerator. That's what it's
Chocolate
called.
Milk.
That's all right too. Chocolate milk. I love chocolate milk as a kid. Oh, Zach Sawchenko. John Massey saying, yeah, goalie change. You're right for San Jose. Which must be injury related. Must be.
I was about to say it's got to be something injury because it's only 1-0.
Yeah. So James Reimer's night is over, and I think it's injury related. And in comes Zach Sawchenko here for the.
Oh, Sharks are a fade. Even bigger fade now if they're not going to have Reimer, and that was the only one keeping them anywhere close to games.
Yeah. Zach Sawchenko's in because Aiden Hill's still not available, so that's why it's him.
Yeah.
Yep. So the second period is underway there.
Makes me a little bit nervous for my under now.
Yep. And we're 2.5 minutes, by the way, into the third period with the Isles and the Avs, and it's still 3-2. So I've got my eyes on whether we're going to get a better price with this Avalanche team.
I mean, the money line's already to plus 110, so we're already in plus money for the money line, including the OT and shootout.
The Sharks just scored.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Right away. Let me see here. Yeah. Right there.
Noah
Yep.
Gregor.
Yep. Just now. Wow. That's what happens. Vegas had chances in the first and only got the one goal out of it. And San Jose right back down with the tying goal here early in the second period to make it 1-1. That doesn't make me too happy with Vegas in regulation, but long way to go. Bit of a bad break. The San Jose player heals the shot. It basically
I think the Avs are about to go on the power play.
Just trickles over.
I saw those. Yeah. Odds just changed back to minus
Avs to the power play.
Yep. And now, see, it's down to plus 100 now. So now it's definitely not the time to bet it because, look, they adjusted it down to even money with the Avs going on the power play.
Tell you what, these books are quick. That's the one thing that I realize. It's incredible.
They're in front of you. That's why.
It's all math-based and an algorithm that they implement into the live betting software that they have. Yeah.
It's their break even.
Yeah.
So that they will make money off of that line. That's their profit line.
So now if the Islanders kill this power play, that's when we take Colorado, or
that's what I'm going to consider taking them.
What happened, Nick?
Are you actually thinking about betting Colorado right now?
Come on, the Islanders suck, and you know it.
He's just trying to antagonize his brother because that's what brothers do. Yeah.
Hey, at least they're not last place.
Yeah. Montreal's going to pass Buffalo.
That could happen, actually. Montreal, even tonight, like they had such a shitty start and they made a game out of it.
Yeah. No, it's just the two teams traded 4 goals.
Yep. Yeah, I have Burakovsky and I have Newhook for goal scorer props for Colorado. Still a chance.
I've got absolutely nothing remaining on this game. Isles first period, and that is it.
And I have DeBrusk for Boston, and I have Raquel already cashed for Anaheim. I have Terry, and I have Zegras for Anaheim as well. Goal scorer props. I didn't bet anything San Jose Vegas other than Vegas in regulation.
I took the Vegas in the first period, and I have Vegas regulation.
Yeah, Vegas first period puck line.
Yeah.
Vegas is a great first period team.
I've got Ducks money line, and that is it. I don't bet much hockey. I'll pick one play a day, and that's enough.
You have to put in a best bet for Terry Show.
Yeah,
yeah. I have fun with that too because I think if the Ducks win tonight, I will be equaled out at I think 8-8 or something like that. So I'm still in front of you, Nick. So that's all that matters.
Yeah, I suck at the dart throws that are best bets on his show because I'm a high volume person and I just pick one play I like that day and I'm like,
that's
okay,
me.
whatever.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah,
with the best
and I started Terry Show 0-7 on best bets, even though I was profitable during that time. I was 0-7 in best bets because it felt jinxed. Whatever I bet, or whatever I put as my best bet, people should just bet against it because it was just jinxed for the longest time.
Yep. That's what it's like for me. Like every day I have to pick a best bet out of like 8 or 9 bets, especially on a Tuesday or Thursday.
Damn it.
Let's go.
That was a weird ass goal. What the hell?
Well,
that was like
so now do you like the Islanders?
Opportunity lost.
Yeah.
Dang.
He just banked it in off of Sorokin there, Landeskog.
That was a veteran goal.
Yep.
Yeah, he just shot it off his ass.
I agree with that. That's a veteran. That's a smart veteran play. I mean, and a lot of players are doing that now. They get the goalie leaning off the post, and you notice that, you sense that, you know there's an opening there, and you just bank it in, and that's exactly it. He's just off the post a little bit. If Sorokin's hugging that post, it's not going in.
Yeah. Dang.
He's just off the post a little. And that's all it takes. He thinks he's got it covered, but look, he's just off the edge of the post a little. And that allows Landeskog to bank it in. You've got to be right up against the goalpost. Like there's got to be no crack or opening whatsoever between your arm and the post. If there's even just a little inch of an opening, it can get in.
So now Islanders money line plus 210. At a tie game?
Yeah, I shouldn't have waited, Neil, but at the same time, it was only plus 100, plus 110. It's not like I was missing out on a phenomenal price or anything. And certainly not going to take it now at minus 260.
You sure?
100%. You'd have to go Colorado in regulation now and hope they find another before the end. And that's
how about
even that's
next
just plus 100.
There's decent value on the draw.
Draw, yep.
How about no goal next in regulation at plus 300?
No, Colorado's going to score at some point.
One power play, and
it says that to you.
Colorado's got it.
Yeah, no goal is that's a Are the Islanders good enough with a tired team and a road trip, third period in the thin air of Colorado, good enough to hold them to no goals the rest of the way? That's what you got to ask yourself. And they're coming in waves now. 11-0 in the third period shots for Colorado.
I mean, I think if they stay out of the box,
Yeah.
It's not so much of the Islanders. It's that Colorado's got the second best offense in hockey. They're scoring almost 4 goals a game. They're only behind Florida.
Yeah. And they just wear teams down that aren't you like. Matt talked about it. We talked about it. The thin air. It's just your legs seize up, your muscles.
And that's why teams like the Avalanche, the Nuggets, and the Rockies are such great home teams. As bad as the Rockies can be, Coors Field is a great field for them.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they won like 3/4 of their games at home last year.
Yeah, it was crazy. The Colorado Rockies, I remember last year, all they had to do was go equal 500 on the road, and this team was a playoff team. They were a division winner. Like, it's crazy.
There's going to be no division winners in baseball this year.
No, I still think they're going to come. I still think they're going to play, but they're going to end up starting in like June,
May.
Yeah, there's a chance they might have a late start, but it's definitely not. It's going to be probably a couple months before we see it at least.
and it'll be another one of the asterisk seasons, like the 60-gamer.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks because I was really excited because the Mets actually had like the second best odds to win the World Series, and
that means nothing, Tim. The Mets will.
It means nothing, no, but
that's still ridiculous.
You should know better by now, Tim.
Ridiculous that they're second, favorite on the board. To be quite honest, the Mets.
It is. It's what they did last year to prove anything.
Yeah.
I bet them just because I wanted to bet the Mets to win the World Series, but
yeah, Babe Ruth, Mickey Mantle. They could have some of Sandy Koufax pitching for them. They could have some of the greatest baseball players assembled on all time.
We have someone like Sandy Koufax. His name is Jacob DeGrom.
Tripping on Anaheim, it'll be a Boston power play.
There's just some organizations that find ways to fuck up what looks like a good thing on paper, and that's Mets, unfortunately, in baseball the last few years.
Yeah. It builds character.
Hey, sorry guys, quick question. Been a baseball fan my whole life, but like, what would be the equivalent of like the 5.5 in hockey for runs in baseball?
6.
7.
7.5. Yeah.
7.5.
The 6.5, the 7.5 for hockey is like 10.5, 11.5 for baseball, like your Coors Field totals. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Coors Field games.
Yep.
Now, I remember playing baseball DFS and trying to get away from those because everybody would play the Coors Field players, and they'd be expensive as all hell.
Did you actually bet Colorado, Matt? You said you did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're happy right now with that tying goal.
Yeah.
I think Neil in the chat woke up and chose violence. Baseball sucks anyways. LOL. Baseball is boring.
Well, if you compare it to hockey and football, I'll agree with you. But I do like baseball. It's good in its own way, in my opinion. Yeah. Change of pace sport compared to hockey and football. That's 100% correct, in my opinion. It is boring compared to those two sports, but in its own way, it's a slow-paced game. It's pitch by pitch. It's strategy.
It's a game for the more intelligent people. Yeah. I mean, if you think it's boring, you're intellectually not there yet.
Wow.
A hot take.
The smackdown on Neil's thought there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Compared to hockey and football, to me, it's definitely boring. But it's good in its own way. Like I said, it's strategic. I'll tell you what. You get the tense and dramatics of a close, tight one-run or tied baseball game in like the 8th or 9th inning in a playoff game.
Yes.
Oh, you're on the edge of your seat even for baseball at that time. It's Chris Otto, 100%. You're just speaking to what I'm saying. Postseason baseball. Yep. A really good playoff baseball game is really, really good theater.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, Boston just committed a penalty, so now it's going to be 4-on-4 for their 48 seconds, and then Ducks will have a power play.
Yeah. Bruins were on the power play. Boston took themselves off the power play, so it's going to be 4-on-4 for a bit. It's still 1-1 with San Jose and Vegas. They're halfway through the that game's just flying by. They're halfway through the second period. Very few whistles or stoppages in that game.
Good. I have the under. Keep it going.
Keep it going, yeah.
I got to be honest, that under has got to hit. This is a snooze fest.
Don't say that because
I know.
I've thought that before. I've had games that were 1-0, 1-1 heading into the third period and go over. So I don't count unders until it's 0-0-0 on the clock.
Yeah, it's where you'd want it to. It's where you'd want it to be.
Correct,
at
Matt.
this point.
Correct. It's where I want it to be. It looks good at the moment. Yes.
Yeah.
Am I
confident?
I'm never confident in an under because you can score a goal in a second.
Yeah. I hate betting unders. I rarely do it, but I hate it. And I do it on games I know I'm not going to watch because I don't want to watch an under.
Yeah.
That's right. It's not under
Baseball,
until it's
I don't
over.
mind watching unders because I like watching good pitching.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Especially someone like Jacob deGrom.
Well, like the other day, we went to the UNC East Carolina game, and I had the under 11 runs because I know that East Carolina can pitch, but they can't hit for crap.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
They
Take
put up 12
advantage
against
of that.
Duke today.
Yeah, they put up. Yeah. Hey, love it.
East Carolina, were they the Pirates?
Pirates.
And that's right. As John Massey says, you want to see evidence of a 1-1 game blowing up, an under blowing up in a 1-1 game. Look at Carolina.
How about that
Detroit
Canes game?
earlier
Yeah.
tonight.
How about last betcast when I had under 7 in Florida and Columbus, and it was 1-1 heading into the third, and they score 6 goals in the ninth, or it was 2-1, and they score 6 goals in the ninth in the third period.
In the ninth, yeah. Now you're talking baseball. I like it.
But that's exactly why I said last week. There's just no real. It's just hard to fathom, going to the well with an under in that specific game. I remember Columbus and Florida. It's just because it could explode
I knew it wasn't gonna be a comfortable bet. I purposely knew that, and I even said that during the shows. And I was like, "This is not the sexy bet. This is not." But I felt that this was the right bet, which for 2 periods it was.
It was actually 2-1 going into that third period, and then just this is kind of like Carolina Detroit tonight. That game somehow was 1-1 going into the third, and it ends 4-3.
Unders always have like the worst beats.
Yep. So that's why if you're Nick and you've got San Jose Vegas under and it's 1-1, 8 minutes left in the second period, you're not waving the pom-poms yet and doing handstands and high-fiving everybody. No.
Like I remember a few weeks ago when Minnesota played Carolina, it was 0-0 heading into the third. I thought I was fine. I was sweating that game out when it was 3-2. I'm like, what are we doing here?
Yep. Craziness. And Anaheim is on the power plays just ended. So Anaheim had a small power play, did not score on it, but still working the puck around, getting good pressure. Boston looks a little step slow tonight after last night. They really do.
Yeah, that was kind of my whole thought process behind that one is, well, we just saw the Bruins put up a touchdown last night, and now they got to go back and play another game tonight.
Yep.
So, plus 160.
Looking at the stats, Ducks 9 shots, Bruins 8 shots. Is that right?
Yeah, 10-10 right now.
I got 10. Yeah, I got 10 and 10.
10-10. I mean, that's still pretty. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. It's not. It's weird because it's shot wise, it's not lopsided, but Anaheim has had the better play, and Boston's just losing puck battles and races for loose pucks all over the ice in a lot of this game so far. Those little things that the stats won't tell you, puck battles, who's winning races for those 50-50 pucks. That's a popular term broadcasters will use, 50-50 pucks. Who's winning those? Anaheim's winning more of them right now. Man, I see the shine from the Vegas helmets just from like the laptop that I've got the Vegas game on. It's like here, and I'm like looking at like this. Geez, those helmets are just whoa.
See, I notice when a lot of people think that a certain uniform looks ugly or whatever, I usually love them. Like I think they're unique. Whatever uniforms are like, oh, that looks awful. I'm like, that kind of looks neat. I like it.
Do you like the Ducks jerseys? I think they're the worst.
Which ones?
The ones they're wearing tonight, the black.
Yeah, I'm not crazy.
I haven't watched a second of that game. I have no money on it, and I barely watch games to begin with.
I miss the old school Duck logo.
Yeah.
The Mighty Ducks.
The Mighty Ducks.
Nick, don't you have one of those
Gordon
black Duck
Bombay.
jerseys?
I do have a black Ducks jersey.
Those jerseys are horrific.
Oh, compared to the original Duck logo, it's not even close. The original Duck logo is where it's at. Back when they were the Mighty Ducks of Anaheim when they first joined the NHL. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one.
One. Yeah.
Gross. You like it?
I like this one.
Okay.
As someone who's
I like the white. I like the white ones.
Yep.
That one was also, I think, $35 on eBay. So
we need our Gordon Bombay, Emilio Estevez original Mighty Ducks jersey.
Golden Knights just scored.
Yep. Yeah, Vegas on the board just now.
That's the only game I don't have up on my computer.
2-1 Vegas. So that's good. Good for us with the great pass, by the way. Beautiful play. Marchessault setting it up to Riley Smith. Man, they got great chemistry, those two guys on that line. They've played together for a long time. That's why they have great chemistry. They've developed it. They play together for so long now.
It's like they've been playing for that entire team's existence together.
Yep. Yeah, they came there with Gallant the first year. Yep, 100%. Yeah, the very first year, Gallant. Drafted.
It's crazy to think the players that they got in that expansion draft.
Yeah. And they've all played so well, and they've been, great players for them. That's the thing. They hit the jackpot. Every player they pretty much got in the expansion draft came in and made an impact, played well, had a great season.
Pasquaretti and Stone and Theodore and
Fleury and net was terrific. Yeah, Fleury and net. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember joking around last year during the playoffs and be like, "Yeah, the Penguins, they're good. If only they had like a goalie they could have relied on other than Tristan Jarry, maybe like a Marc-Andre Fleury or something like that."
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys, I'm headed out for the night. Thank you, Ian.
All right, Matt. Thanks again. Welcome to join. Islanders have scored.
Oh,
yes. Okay, I was about to mention it, but
all right, now I'm definitely out.
I actually put a bet down
right there, right, Matt? I feel sorry for you. Sorry about that.
I will say,
take care, guys.
All right, Matt. Thanks for joining us. You're welcome to join us anytime. Have a good night.
Thanks.
There he is.
Hey,
Matt,
Tim, you
New
know who
York,
scored that goal?
Upstate New York.
Sebastian Aho. Yep. Wrong Aho.
Wrong Aho.
Say, you guys
poor
were
man's
talking
version
earlier,
of Aho.
But
right
I put a couple of dollars on the Islanders to score the next goal at plus 350.
Yeah.
Oh, freaking props there, Tim.
How about
I only
that?
put like $4.09 or whatever on there, but I put a couple of dollars.
The poor man, Sebastian Aho for the New York Islanders, defenseman.
It was a hoe.
Yeah.
Was that a goal?
It's under review. Oh, they're gonna. Oh, it's reviewed. Yeah, it's being reviewed.
It's
being reviewed.
But it was in.
Let's see.
Oh, they're crediting Bavilion with that?
We gotta make sure it was good first.
The thing is, this reminds me of the goal that was disallowed in the Toronto Washington.
That's in. That's in.
I think that's in.
I think it's inconclusive, so it's in.
That's in. No, that's 100% in. Does the whole entire puck have to be in, or just a piece of it?
There has to be a white in between.
Oh my gosh! You know what? I don't know if that's definitive. There's a white ice between the puck and the red goal line. Wow.
No.
That might come back.
I don't know.
No goal? Really?
Was that the call?
John Massey said no goal.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it looks like there's a little sliver of white, but it's so minuscule. Can you for sure
damn
say?
It.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, it's tough.
No goal.
There goes my plus 350.
Not yet, right?
Well, not yet, but
confirmed. No goal, still 3-3.
Does it go to OT though? The next goal is due, right?
No, it was Islanders. You can bet Islanders plus 350, Colorado plus 120, no goal. It was whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And no goal is still alive. Anyone that bet
I didn't bet it.
No. 8 minutes left. Barry Trotz is not happy. Barry Trotz is questioning that because he sees what I saw. There was just a little white sliver between the puck. It's just so tiny, but you could tell there's just a little bit, but I guess not conclusive enough.
Yeah, this is the point where Colorado's going to end up. Colorado's going to end up scoring within the next minute.
Oh, Bruins scored. Bruins, and it's 3-2. Yeah, that's a tough pill to swallow for the Islanders because I thought there was just a tiny little crack of white ice there. And they might review this for a high stick, but I think the stick was below the crossbar. Oh yeah, definitely was. Oh yeah. Good goal. Boston 3-2. What is Gibson doing there? How does Gibson let that? Was a floating wrist shot from like the middle of the point there, and it somehow gets through it. Like that's the kind of goals that you can tell he's not been on his game since the All-Star break, John Gibson. And he's not giving that up.
I think that goal cashed the grand salami.
So something I'm looking at right now just crossed into minus odds, but is the under 6.5. And I just got suspended here. Islanders, Avs. Just because if this is the time of the season where they're buckling down for the 1 point.
The Avs just scored.
Avs,
then that's gone.
Knew it.
What a swing, huh? Islanders get the goal called back, and now the Avs, like, not even a minute later, take the 4-3 lead.
Called it.
They need the point, though. That's, the Isles, like, they don't have a lot of breathing room left to make the playoffs,
I think Sorokin just missed that with his glove. Totally missed that with his. Is that Burakovsky? It is. Holy shit.
There you go.
There we go.
Some people's wrist shots in the league, like really, like if you look at the wrist shots,
Burakovsky.
There's some just they're cannons, and he's one of them. I mean, I went off a player and then had the velocity to go in.
Yep. That's Andre Burakovsky with the shot. Didn't deflect off a Colorado player. That's his goal, and that's Burakovsky at a really good price. Plus 250. Goal scorer. And I mentioned it on the Ice Guys show today. I know when we talked Colorado Islanders, I said Burakovsky. He scores in bunches. He couldn't find the back of the net to save his life for like almost a month. And then he scored 2 games ago. He scored the last game, and he scored again tonight. So remember that. It's one of those players you bet the goal scorer prop game in, game out till he has a game where he doesn't score, and then he probably goes cold again. That's Burakovsky. That's been his basically pattern.
Ian, he's going to be the type of player, in my opinion, that either pushes the Avs deep into the playoffs or doesn't, Yep.
He's a difference maker, occupancy offensively when he's going. I mean, and he just lengthens the lineup. When he's producing offense, when you've got him to go with McKinnon and Landeskog and Rantanen and Kadri, it's tough to stop you at that point if he gets going. Can't defend everybody. You can't put your best checking line out against everybody or your best defensive pairing against everybody. So that's why it's important. You need second line. You need especially third line and fourth line, and especially in playoff time. That's why there's so many instances where the hero of a playoff game and a playoff win is a third liner, or even at times a fourth liner. It's amazing how many times they make the difference.
And the Avs are heading to the power play.
This is obviously
Islanders are plus 12.25 for the money line.
Don't tempt me.
No, I'm not.
I know you hit a huge plus money the last time the Avs got upset on a betcast, Tim.
Oh,
the Lakers are getting destroyed again? You don't say.
Yes, yeah. Yes. I'm Dallas minus 5.5 was one of my best plays tonight.
World, Tim, has Dallas tonight. Because I did an NBA show, and there's everybody in the chat loves Dallas. Everybody on the show loves Dallas.
Well, I mean, the Lakers suck. No AD, no wins. They're just not doing anything.
And no defense without him either. Look at the defense again. Without 71 points they gave up in the first half.
First half, yeah.
I just happened to see that score now. It's like, oh, Lakers up to their old tricks again.
Oh yeah, that's a. I'm gonna quickly just.
Obviously, you're not going to do anything when you assemble the 2010 NBA All-Star team.
Honestly,
which Charles Barkley has pointed out on more than one occasion. This would have been a hell of a team in 2010. He said he's right.
I mean, what? Dwight Howard, Carmelo Anthony, Russell Westbrook, LeBron James, and Anthony Davis. Yeah, that's a 2010 All-Star team.
Yep.
The fact that you have freaking Austin Reeves on your starting lineup, just that alone is.
I mean, it's not like they did something stupid like trade all away their prospects and all their other bench and their depth for like a Russell Westbrook or something.
Nope.
God. Luka's got 15 points through the first half. So and then so does Brunson, and then Finney-Smith's got 12. So, and they're getting support from their bench. Dinwiddie's got 8 off the bench.
Well, that's what they're capable of. I hate they're such a much worse team when Luka does everything and they don't get that step up support from everybody else. They can be good. They can be really good when they've got everybody playing well. I find this team's beatable because a lot of these games where Luka's putting up 40 and 50, they're either barely winning or they're losing.
Yeah.
You can't have one player do everything. That's why.
Yeah.
And now, real quick, before we get back to hockey, if you had to pick an MVP right now in the NBA, who is it?
Boy, oh boy. I'd like to see them, the team that he plays for, beat some better teams, and they haven't been doing that lately. But DeMar, you got to make a case for him for Chicago.
That's not the answer Tim was hoping for.
No.
I mean, I have tickets on Nikola Jokic and John Morant. But I know John Morant's been freaking 50-plus points last 2 nights or whatever.
Yeah, Jokic will be in the discussion. He always is.
He should win.
Defending,
he should win.
Of course. Yeah, MVP. Yep.
Yeah, Jokic should be the front runner.
Yep. Jaws definitely got to get consideration. The one I'm most concerned about, and it's probably a slam dunk, he's going to win it now, is Tyler Hero, 6th man of the year.
Oh, yeah. He's like minus 5,000 to win it at this point.
And I got plus 1,200 on him. Plus 1,200 when I bet it on him.
I love this one comment in the chat. They're talking about baseball. They're like, I'm so pissed that I'm not going to be able to lose minus 300 money line tickets on the Yankees versus the Orioles this year.
Yes.
It's so true because they've lost so many times. Last year against the Orioles, they had some bad losses against them.
Yeah.
I'm ready to bet some Orioles money lines. Let's do this.
Yeah, it's gonna be so much. It's gonna be so. Oh no, Matt Harvey is not doing anything. Even if he gets to play,
that was last year.
He's gonna. Even if Matt Harvey gets to play, he's gonna get a suspension right away because he was involved in the Tyler Scraggs incident.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I was just joking because that was the first Baltimore pitcher to come up in my mind. All of them, unless they were named John Means, they all sucked.
Yeah.
And then John Means after the sticky stuff sucked. Oh.
Yeah.
Anyways, I could talk baseball all day.
Well, we got to see if Colorado can. But Colorado has, or sorry, the Islanders rather have killed this power play off. So they've given themselves at least a shot here, down by 1 with 3:15 to go.
All right, just because I'm sitting here watching it, plus 14.25. I'm throwing $5 at it. Islanders money line. It just dropped to 9.25. Never mind.
Why did it drop to 9.25?
Not a clue.
Are the Isles going to go on a power play?
No, there's no power play or anything. It's still even.
No, why would have froze it? I don't know why it dropped.
I wish I knew, but no, it's.
I've noticed it's done that a few times. I've seen a few times my book do that with like big. Oh, Brock, you had it point freaking blank.
I took him plus 1,025. Ready to get my big.
A golden opportunity there. Wow.
Yeah, I'll jump on that with you, Tim. 1,025. Here we go.
Wow, what a chance that was. Mini 2-on-1 down low and couldn't finish.
All right, 1,025. Let's do this. Let's go, Isles.
Good pressure, though. I mean, even though, they got to be feeling it. They've given up a 2-on-1 here, but no. Yeah, dude on Colorado just missed a yawning cage right there. Yeah.
Wisconsin beat Purdue tonight.
Yeah, was not happy to see that.
Yeah. Freaking Nebraska beat Ohio State. I don't understand that one.
Ohio State's a fraud.
They beat the fucking shit out of Penn State the other night. What's gotten into Nebraska
Penn
these
State.
last 2
What?
nights?
Yeah, what the? Because Nebraska was like a 15-point dog, and all this. Yeah, this is weird. Whatever.
Beware, Nebraska's going to win the Big Ten tournament, steal a bid.
No,
they're going to be the Oregon State of last year or this year.
Oh God,
I never know. It's crazier shit. For Hoiberg can coach in the college, not in the NBA, but in the college ranks, he knows how to coach a little bit. So you never know.
Yeah.
I've seen this before. Like, no, I honestly don't think Nebraska's winning the Big Ten tournament. But if it did happen, would I say I'm totally shocked? I would never in a million years see this coming. I would say no.
I mean, we saw Georgia Tech win the ACC title game last year.
Yeah,
I would not be surprised at all.
All right, Islanders have pulled the goalie. All hands on deck. 4-3.
Oh,
come on! Oh, come on!
Oh, jeez! Wow, they just
what a look
missed
that
two
was.
big opportunities. God.
Unbelievable chance there.
Over
Over top of the goal. Missed the goal when he had freaking Kemper on his stomach there. Well, the good news is Colorado
freaking nets. Come on, Bellows.
I could have made that shot.
It looks like Peugeot hit it off of Bellows.
Yeah, I think what the hell happened here? Yeah. Great chance there. Comes back.
They're going to punch one.
Peugeot hit Bellows with that shot, and that's how it deflected over the net. Man, that's tough break.
I'm going to click off the comments, so I don't see any comments right now because I don't want spoilers because I know there's spoilers in the chat all the time.
Yeah. That's a soccer term. Yeah, missed another sitter. Yeah, I've heard that. That's soccer. They say that. See, I know a little about soccer. I know those little words and little sayings they use when you describe soccer. Yeah.
The Isles are getting opportunities. They're just not putting anything in the back of the freaking net.
I realized I got to get a baseball for behind my setup here.
Yeah.
I've got every major sport, like whatever object they use, basketball, football, and a puck. I need the baseball now.
Is that a Sabres puck?
Sabres puck, yeah.
Sabres. Freaking me and Terry are going to go at it, Thursday night?
Yeah.
I'm going to back the Wild.
Terry's going to be on the ESB show on Thursday. And there's the empty netter.
Yep. There it is. Empty net, Colorado 5-3. Well, Matt got his Colorado live bet, which, again, I hate to say it's it's not a no-brainer, but it makes sense. I mean, Colorado in these third periods at home when they're trailing, it seems like they come back to win 90% of these games at least.
I did say it was going to be 5-2.
Yeah.
So
they're a great team. They're a juggernaut. They're an amazing hockey team, and then they got the advantage of the basically the fatigue and the thin air gets to the opponent in the altitude situation, and bam, it's just a perfect formula.
Dang, I waited all around for this. I could have been getting work done.
Yeah, we are going to wrap it up in just a couple of minutes. Before we say goodbye, I want to thank everybody in the chat that joined us, that tuned in. We appreciate it. Make sure you hit the like button. Anyone that's still watching us and you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you do that. We thank everybody that joined. Too many people to name, but everybody that joined us live on the Betcast, we thank you. A couple of first-time people. We had Nicholas Lee, I believe, early in the night. We had Matt for the first time on the Betcast as well. Tonight, Kyle joined the Betcast earlier, Kyle Hintlian. So thanks to everybody for joining us. We're going to wrap it up in just a minute or two. Boston-Anaheim is still 3-2. For the Ducks with 2 minutes to go, second period. 2-1 Vegas leading San Jose going into the third. I'm going to let my Vegas regulation bet ride there. Not going to jump on anything live. Same with Boston-Anaheim. I'm doing well in that game. Anaheim team totals already cashed. We got the full game over 5.5, so we'll just let all of that play out. at the end of the night. But some final thoughts from everybody. Occupancy, start with you. I know you joined us just for the last half hour, but thanks for joining us, and just some final words before we say goodbye.
Yeah, some really tight battles tonight. Carolina, Detroit going to overtime, I think surprised a lot of people. Obviously, a lot of goals were scored. Just look at your lines, always try to be getting plus money if you can. But all in all, just stick with it, and it was, pretty profitable night in the NHL for me personally.
Awesome.
And I appreciate you guys, because I definitely, got a Petrie point from Jimmy's pick, which is like
nice,
awesome to start off the month and stuff. So, just keep looking at the info, and appreciate you guys. Thanks.
All right, yeah, thank you. Thanks for joining us. Live bet Bruins if you like money, says KP in the chat, with a Bruins avatar next to his name. Not totally.
Oh,
so I'm
no,
hearing
that's
$5
not biased
on the Bruins right now.
No.
You know what? They did play better at the end of that second period, really. I mean, they started to have some good chances, so it's not crazy, but we'll see. How much do they have left in them third period? We'll see. Anaheim does have issues sometimes closing games, though. So it's an interesting third period. I mean, it's certainly more interest in the Boston-Anaheim third period. A little bit more life in that game than the San Jose-Vegas game. All right, first half of the Brothers Earl. Tim.
Yeah.
You have the floor. What do you want to say before we say goodbye?
I'm hoping the Ducks hold on tonight. That's my only hockey bet, and I'll mark it here now. The Sabres are going to beat the Maple Leafs straight up tomorrow. Cash it. To copy who said it, if you like, KP said, if you like money, he said, if you like money, Sabres money line tomorrow. Let's get it.
Sabres money line plus 380 in that range tomorrow against Toronto. So the big guts there, big balls. Tim Earl right there with the Buffalo Sabres there in that one. Mrazek's already been confirmed, by the way, for the Leafs tomorrow night. So they mean it about giving Jack Campbell a little bit of a rest here to recalibrate, hit the reset button, because he's kind of struggled. He had that nightmare third period against Detroit on Saturday night, just to try to get him back and his confidence back. So they're just going to rest him for, I think, a few games, and Mrazek is in that confirmed already for Toronto tomorrow night. I do think maybe the Sabres could get over their team total, but I don't know about taking the money line to win the game. All right, Nick, final thoughts.
I mean, tonight, if the under holds on, I think it's about a break-even night for me. So it is what it is. Hockey is a fun sport, obviously. And there's a lot of ups and downs. I wish I could have hit that plus 230 with Ottawa first period money line. That would have been really nice, but no Sabres tomorrow. I'll probably be on the combo bet with the Leafs and the over for that game. But yeah, my only play tomorrow so far is the Blues, and that's about it so far. Maybe I'll add the Kings, but other than that, that's about it for tonight.
And I'm basically the only bet I've got so far that I for sure will be on. Like, this is not a maybe or a lean or anything. This will be a bet. And of course, we'll talk about Wednesday's card tomorrow on the Daily Show, the Daily Ice Guys Show, 2 p.m. Eastern. I will be on the Kings tomorrow. They got their ass kicked against Boston. I don't trust Dallas, in this kind of price range. They played better at home, but I know we're probably going to get a spirited effort from LA. You would think, after they just got absolutely their brains bashed in by Boston on Monday night. So yeah, LA for sure at a plus price. I'll be looking at that. Great stuff. That's the Betcast for tonight. We appreciate everybody joining us. Enjoy the third period of the San Jose, Vegas, Boston, Anaheim games. We appreciate it. We might have another Betcast Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern. Stay tuned. We'll confirm that tomorrow. We'll also, of course, have one every Tuesday night the rest of the season. Nick Earl, Tim Earl, Occupancy, thank you very much. Ian Cameron, we're signing off. Have a great Tuesday night. We'll see you again tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, for the Wednesday edition of the Ice Guys, presented by the Hockey Podcast Network. Good night, everybody.